Hello everyone, how you doing? Sorry I'm late. It's good to see everybody here. Again, sorry I'm late. Mike Terency, #1. How do you do that? Jackie Evans, Leo Lyon, Burns Prep and Survival, Sandy Hopkins, David Skywatch. Welcome in, Leo Lyon, The Watchman, William Cubero. It's good to see you all here. Got quite a few messages. How's everybody doing tonight? Sandy Hopkins, you got your Wi-Fi? Good. Love you all. You're all awesome. Thank you, everybody. I'm kind of running behind here. Hold on a second. Much love, Sandy. Thank you. You got Dirty Skies, California. Hello. Thanks, Verns. You got Brenda Barnett, Mitchell Reese, Cinder Loner, Moo Moo Koo. Hello. Cindy Bin 2001. That way. Wow, why am I getting these over here? Hello, everybody. I don't know if you can come up or not, Jackie, but here you go. Thanks, Moo Moo. Much love to everybody. Hope you all had a good day. We got 20 in the chat already. Awesome. Hello, James Sarama. How you doing? Maple's Den. Hello. Just found your channel 30 minutes ago. Nice to have you here. Thank you. Richard Borba, Dos Keefe. Oh, everybody coming in. Good to see you all. If you don't already have each other, grab them up. Thanks, Leo. How you doing there? Brian Griffin saying hello to everybody. Let's go, let's grow. Grab each other up. Check each other out. It's okay, Jackie. You don't have to come up. Are we live every day now? I don't know. Just about every day lately, huh, Mike? I don't know. We'll see. We got Natural Born Rebel. Hello. What up? Lauren Lorenzo. Hello. Dirty Skies, California. So I'm Redding, California, thinking about putting my kids out of school for the next couple of weeks. I hear you. Glad you're doing good, Leo. Just grab each other up. And those that have emailed me, I'm sorry, but today I went into my spam folder and I've seen a lot of messages from people in my spam folder in my email. would be a good reason why I didn't get back to you. It's crazy. So I'll be going through my messages again and replying all you that did email me. Hey Stephanie, how you doing? That's right, grab everyone up. So been thinking if there's any changes that you'd like done to the channel to make it a better channel. If you have any ideas to make the live stream better. Is there any different topics or anything that you'd like? We can make this some more fun. It's not just all negative. And if you know any other channels that I should get a hold of and invite over here, let me know. And I'll try and get them over here. Just drop the link if someone wants to join me on the panel. Yeah, there'll be a time limit for a panel. You know, depends on the topic. We'll go a little while on it and then we'll move on. I'm not gonna let just one or two people take the panel for the whole time. Where's Peanut? I haven't seen Peanut. He pops in once in a while. Yeah, rotate guest, of course. Thanks, Jackie. Thanks, Maples. Then yeah, start rotate guests. Of course, Jackie. I know we had a few ups and downs and a couple lives, and I like to keep everybody happy. Everybody's happy. I'm happy. It does take a lot out of you. There you go. More weed for me. How you doing, Tony? Thanks for coming. I think that we go on a panel to put the word out, then drop down. I do that so others can have their say. Just a thought. Yeah, it's a good idea. It all depends too, and if there's a lot of people that want to come up on the panel or not. Yeah, of course. I'll let anybody that's in the chat come up. If you want to come up, you have something to say, as long as it's respectful and we're good, I'll let you come up. To those who will listen, hello, thank you for coming. We got 31 in the chat. Grab each other up if you don't know each other. I love you all too, Jackie. Got a good crew here, good family. It's always good to see everybody. We're all happy, yeah. Why don't you come on up, William? Hello, wake up. Sandy Hopkins, Natural Born Rebel, Tango Liberty, Imminent, Moo Moo, Brenda Barnett, to those who listen, Jackie. Yeah, I will, definitely. Thanks, Moo Moo. You're right, Dirty Skies, California. We've been on this topic for how many days now? And I don't know. Hello, Jabneo. Good evening. Love you all. Looking forward to meeting one day. That'd be cool. I'd like to meet a lot of you also. That would be awesome. Maybe we can pick a designated area and everybody just go to that area and we can get together and that would be awesome. Maybe have a feast or something. That's right, Richard Borba. I know I'm behind on the messages already. Yeah, that was a question from a few days ago as well. I mean, got Indigo Rena. Hello, how you doing? Got a lot of new channels coming in. Thank you. Got Beck from Oz. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Moo Moo. Oh my goodness, why do I get red? Huh? Everybody was kung fu fighting. It spreads as fast as lightning. Was a little bit frightening. Yeah. Well, I'll drop the link. Someone wants to come up. There you go. Just click the link. You don't have to have your cam on, as you see a lot of people don't have the cam on. Hey, Truth Seeker, how you doing? Saying hello to everybody. Well, come on up and tell us about it, Vern. I hear you're trying to get a computer. That's what's up. That's what you need. You need a little laptop to help you out. I guess I'm lucky I got a computer. Actually, I got 3 laptops and a tablet and my phone. I multitask quite a bit. Mhm. Vern's just trying to get up to his 1K. Let's help him get there. If you don't have Vern's Prep and Survival, grab him up. He's got some good info out there. He's trying to get himself a computer to help himself out. Thank you, everybody. Much love. And let's welcome Vern's Prep and Survival to the panel. Come on, Vern, you can do it. Come on, Vern. Maybe go on a roof. They're doing a wake up. You all right, Vern? You there? I don't know. Okay, let's get some ideas from people. What could I do to make this stream more better to everyone? Is there anything I can do to improve this live stream? Let me know. Hey Chrissy, how you doing? Hey Baby Truth, how you been? Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. If I could, I would, Tony. I hear you. Of course, Chrissy. Really, Leo, already? Fire in the hole? Yeah, Debbie Borba. Thanks for coming. Well, you're looking for more awake people around where I live. Yeah, it's hard to do. How you doing, Baby Truth? Well, there's an idea. My channel might grow if I bring on a Swedish bikini team. It shows how to do jumping jacks. I'll check into that, okay, Brian? I'll see what I can do.
Hey,
How you doing, Sandy?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Good, good.
It's actually working. That's what Wi-Fi does.
Yep. Congratulations. Hello, Darlene, Mattman. Well, it's good. Finally, huh? I bet you've been online all day.
Yeah, I've been. I got caught one time. All right, that's enough. Okay, I'm gonna go off. I don't feel like hearing it.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be in chat. Bye.
Okay, take care. We'll see you,
You too.
Sandy.
You too.
I'm glad you got your Wi-Fi. That's good news. No more robot. That's good. William Cubero. Oh no. Not you too, William. What's going on? All right, I can see Vern's. I can actually see him, so we should be all right now. There you are.
Yeah. My phone went as soon as I connected. It went kind of nuts. Wi-Fi blinked on, blinked off, blinked on. I was like, all right, reset phone, take battery out. Yeah, the flight. I actually found out some interesting information the other night when that person posted there were flights coming out, and I went and looked at it. Found out they weren't coming out of Wuhan, but what came out of Wuhan was going to other cities. Well, today I saw somebody report on flights coming out of Wuhan to, I think it was San Diego or San Francisco, one of them sands. And what people have to realize, we just opened up a place in California to help with the coronavirus. So instead of flipping out that Wuhan is bringing flights to right where this area is, remember that they've got to get them here. flights have to come out of Wuhan to America for that. They can't have them swim across the ocean. So I just figured I'd let people know about that. So if people do go look at the sites and see flights coming out, I can hopefully bring down a little bit more of the fear that maybe they're just bringing people over. They have to get them here for America to help out. Otherwise, us opening that facility and saying, hey, bring them over, we'll do what we can to help. Yes, it brings it to America, but at the same time, you've got to remember they're going to do everything they can in their power to protect and keep this under control. Mm-hmm. So at least give our country kudos for that, for trying to help, and China kudos for finally accepting Trump's offer. But I figured that's something I should come up and help everybody out with. And I do want to give a shout out to a Wake Up. She's left some awesome comments on my videos, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate her support. Bob, I appreciate you, the way that you open your channel up and let us all come in. But other than that, I don't really have much today. It's another day that I've been taking off. So
yes, you do. You're over on Locked and Loaded. And what's he doing for you over there?
Yes, this morning when he did the passing on from my computer.
Right.
It was just a quick blurb. That was awesome. Yeah.
Tell us
awesome
about
and unexpected.
Maybe we can get some over there. Maybe we can get some over there to check out Locked and Loaded and help out as well.
Yeah, it's
tell everybody about what you're up to.
Okay. I do odd and end jobs right now. I'm waiting on something that is going to help me out, but only God and the spirits know when that's going to happen. And I'm trying to get a laptop going so I don't have to just work off my phone, because I concentrate on getting my bills, getting that all taken care of, having food. And if there's a video I want to put out that has to do with prepping and surviving, even Justin knows this. He's seen me do it. Go out, spend my last little bit of money to get it, to put the information out. And he surprised me one time after we were talking about it by throwing up the video with me and him about me trying to get the laptop. So he threw out a video about that. Some of his subs threw in super chats towards my laptop to help me get there quicker, because they also want to see me grow. And today he brought me on and literally right in front of everybody passed the money over from super chat to my PayPal.
Nice. That's what's up.
Yep. The community helping each other right where we can. So
if when you go back in the chat, if you can get Locked and Loaded link, you can drop it in the chat.
Yeah, I'll most definitely do that, because he's an awesome person himself, and as you've seen, me and him we'll do live streams together all the time. So
yep. I see you there a lot.
Yeah. I'll definitely do that. I'll go over to his channel, get his link, and then I'll drop it in the chat.
Yeah. And when he drops that link in the chat, everybody go check out Locked and Loaded. And if you want to help Vern's prep and survival out, he's trying to get some funds together to grab a laptop that he found.
Yep. Yeah,
so
oh, go ahead.
Just so you can further, reach people with some important information that everyone should know.
Yep.
Everybody should know about prepping and surviving in all these situations we have going on around us.
And like I told Justin today when we were talking on the phone, one of the videos I want to do here with I got to go cut down a tree. I think it's tomorrow. And I'm already caught up on my bills, so I'm going to take some of the money from that and just go buy some gloves and a mask, just so I can do on my channel, like what Jackie did here. I'm going to show the proper way to put the gloves on. Well, I'm not going to shave this off, but I'll at least flip it up so you can see how the mask has to. I mean, hey, it takes a little while to get them like this. But I'm going to try to show the proper way to put on the PPE. I mean, I've been trained in all that. I have the OSHA courses under my belt. I've got medical classes under my belt. I always have the cards in my pocket. And even when I leave home, I don't know if everybody knows what butterfly stitches are, but inside of my wallet, I carry
That's what I use.
a bunch of butterfly stitches. That's enough to close up and, well, temporarily close up any cut that you might think you need stitches on. So, and with the way I cut my hands open, I used to use duct tape and stuff, but I figured having actual butterfly stitches is in my wallet. At least I have them everywhere.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jackie.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jackie. So if you want to help Vern's with getting his laptop, go over to Locked and Loaded and just tell him you want to help Vern's.
Either that or they can go to one of my channels. My PayPal link is under my channels too. So.
Oh, you have? Okay, I didn't know you had that already.
It's under all my. Well, that's how we did it. Was he sent it to my PayPal, and I've got my PayPal under all my videos in the description. But
well, that's even better. Yeah, go right direct to you. That's awesome.
Yep.
So,
yeah, and then YouTube don't get their, what was it, 30 or 40% out of everything through.
right. I think like 40, if
yeah.
not more.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But yeah, and then I also, while we're on Locked and Loaded, I want to give him a shout out. Besides us sending people over there,
yeah.
When he gave me the money, I literally thanked everybody on camera and then put up a thank you to everybody comment. Well, he went off on this troll that made a comment under my thank you comment, and he did a 26 minute. I saw the hand. Yeah, he made a 26-minute troll going off on this person, that 26-minute video on this person, and I didn't get a notification that he went live. I was doing dishes and stuff around the trailer, and when I went back to YouTube, it showed up. I was like, hey, I recognize that name, so I watched it. Thank you, Locked and Loaded, for doing that. That was awesome. It saved me the headache from the way I wanted to go off on him, so I much love and appreciate.
Yep.
So yeah,
I just want to jump in for a second to see if you guys can hear me.
I hear you.
Yeah, I heard you.
But yeah, I heard about that troll.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you want to give him a shout out or not, but it's totally up to you.
Sure, why not? It was what the keyboard warrior or something stupid like that. His name says it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for having me come up. And like I said, I'll drop down so anybody else can come up and everybody can share the platform, which is the way that I think this should run. When you have information, come up, drop it, drop down.
Well, they're asking in chat about the building in China, the wall building.
Okay. Yes.
Is by the
I think there's a lot of fear mongering going on this whole thing, and it's starting to, I've had a couple days to just watch and sit back and think about it. And they patent the virus right away. That's so they can make money off of all the products they develop, like the vaccine. I think Gates patented it, and this COINTELPRO out there in the media. Well, is it real? Is it 26 people or is it 26,000 people dead? And then that video that leaked out of Wuhan, which seems like pretty much an impossibility, right? With the in China. I mean, with they were the Lebanese kids stuck there in college, and then we're in lockdown and giving shout out to any government that would help them get out, basically, as I recall. It was in the chat here last night on when I was going through the chat. Anyway, so.
Okay, I didn't know you had that already. It's under all my. Well, that's.
Was that you?
It could be
I
me
don't know what that
adjusting
was.
my volume right now.
So, anyways, yeah, I think there's some of that going on for sure, and yeah, and what they're not telling you about some of these people that are dropping dead is they had some other prior medical conditions. They don't report that.
That's how we did it. Was he sent it to my PayPal, and I've got my.
So I don't know.
Yeah, somebody's watching the video.
Big news was that earthquake or a couple earthquakes, big ones down in the Cuba, Caribbeans.
Now, under all my videos in the description, but
anyways, yeah. So there's some holes, I guess, that are opening up in the earth, and yeah, probably all the demons from hell are coming to get us.
Yep.
So better go get our vaccine shots or whatever.
Yeah, you know they're pushing the vaccines. They're always pushing the vaccines.
yeah, and then YouTube don't get their 30 or 40% out of everything through. But all right, I'll address the wall quick before I step down. The walls.
Like in Wuhan, right?
Yeah, right here about the walls. All right. It was spread out and let out that the Chinese government was building walls around cities. No, people, it's not that. It was small communities are literally building walls, building block walls up as roads. They're making their own checkpoints. They are cutting themselves off and quarantining themselves, being clean communities. Is that backfeed?
It wasn't me.
They're trying to isolate themselves from this, so that the virus doesn't get into their community. And that's what them pictures and stuff's all about. I saw a live foot on the ground video today of someone that's over there. He is from another country, and he got the information out, and he literally went up to these communities that are building the walls. I want to give him a shout out. Besides us, who's watching?
Yeah. Someone's got something going on.
Yeah, I think it's Bo is watching the video, watching this, and it's coming back later over his. At least I think it's Bo. I can't see whose mic's lighting up.
Check and see if it's me. I got my volume on, hear it.
But anyway,
Just have one open. Go ahead.
anyways, I want to put that out, that it is separate communities. Like if you're in a gated community here in America, you can actually, you already have your community how it is. They're putting up ribbons. They're putting up everything. Outsiders not welcome. They're writing that on ribbons. They're making their own checkpoints. They're doing everything they can to keep it outside their communities. Their communities that are clearing, communities that are already safe, they're the ones who's putting up the blocks, and it's not around the whole community. They're putting it between house to house, across the roads. They're just trying to quarantine themselves and keep themselves safe. So in a sense, it's the community looking after itself. They went above and beyond. It's not China closing these communities off and keep them in quarantine. Yes, China is putting up like outside city limits. They are trying to keep traffic from coming in and going out. But you also have these small communities that are barricading themselves. And it's not complete barricade. They're just trying to keep themselves safe. So I did put a video out on that. Thank you to whoever asked that question, because I did forget about that part.
I think it's kind of like North Korea. I was looking at a map earlier of Asia and the countries that are showing infections. You know, you had Japan, of course, China, of course, South Korea, but not North Korea. course, you know, we wouldn't necessarily know if something got into North Korea with the way the news comes out of there, but I could kind of believe that they've, you know, isolated themselves fairly well.
Yes, North Korea did block off the border between them and China. I did find out that, and that was literally everybody on camera. Oh, that's going to be to those who will listen, doing the feedback, because Bo's mic's off.
I just turned the microphone down, or the volume down.
Okay.
I got to figure out a way where I can still hear it and still hear you guys and be able to.
Do you have two windows open? Do you have YouTube and StreamYard open? You have to mute the volume in YouTube.
It should be off in YouTube. Let me check.
Yeah, you can keep the YouTube stream going, but mute the YouTube video while you're in the StreamYard.
The volume got locked and loaded in the house.
And that's what I got to do for the chat, because for some reason my live comment sometimes goes away on StreamYard, but here it came back. So sometimes I have to float back and forth between screens, and there's a delay, you can tell, from here to YouTube.
All right, I don't have YouTube up at all. Just the StreamYard.
Okay, the feedback has stopped too. The delay, I should say, the delay. But anyways, I hope I covered them two things, and thank you to whoever it was. I don't have the comments open, so thank you to whoever it was that asked that question. That is something I wanted to touch on too. So I just hope that helps out with why Wuhan opened its flights to San Francisco or whatever it was there, right wherever we opened up that help center. And
Los Angeles, I think.
Okay, that might have been it. Like I've got so much going through my head that sometimes I just knew it was in California. But why the flights are coming out to there, and about the walls. Those are two pieces of misinformation that I want to try to straighten out and correct. And people who's subbed to my channel has seen, like when we did we had that explosion video dropped, how quick I went and checked that out. I want us to be a true truther community, not a hearsay truther community.
Yep.
So thank you very much. I'll drop down and open the panel up for someone else. And I'll be.
You don't have to drop down because there's only 4 on the panel. You mean you can, but I'm saying the panel not full, and there's room for other people to come up, and no one's clicking on a link. So you're good to go if you want to hang out.
Yeah.
I want to see if Locked Loaded wants to come up and join you. It's your
my buddy.
You guys do shows. So.
Yeah, you're just Vern's Prep and Survival on YouTube. Vern.
Yeah. Yes, it is. It's Vern's Prep and Survival.
All right, cool. I haven't subbed you yet. You know, I have to do a search because I missed the links. They go by so fast sometimes. But I was going to email you before the show, but I didn't have time, Bob. Maybe, you know, you can send me a list of like all the links you want to put, and I can at least put them in that one intro video I made the other day of the shoe. And I think it was a really big shoe. I think last night was a big shoe too.
Mm-hmm.
With, I mean, everybody getting there. I mean, bouncing off of each other and hopefully trying to, you know, get on an even keel here about, you know, getting over the fear. That's always the thing. They want to sell that fear. They just love it when you're scared and you go running to them and call them daddy.
Mm-hmm. Well, Locked and Loaded says he's coming up. Justin's coming up, so
I might have to
place him right next to you.
Maybe no one heard of.
There's the thumb.
I know. Well, hold on. Let's see if I flip my phone.
Where's the glitter? You're supposed to put glitter on it. I was there.
Oh yeah, that's right. But no. Okay. Did I go upside down? I flipped my phone over, and now when I do that, yeah, nope. Do that. There we go.
It's a smartphone.
Yeah, sometimes it ain't too smart.
Smart.
Oh, Justin.
Hey,
Welcome
what's
to the
that?
panel. How you doing?
I had to come to my daughter's room. My wife's watching something stupid on TV. How y'all doing? Sorry, I didn't realize I was on.
Good.
What's shaking, Brian?
Oh, not much. How you doing, Justin? Oh, thank you for that video today. That was so unexpected.
Well, some things need to be addressed, you know?
Yep.
There's no need for that.
No, and like Justin said, just a remark from that troll, it was crazy. It was nuts.
What video are you talking about? I lost you all. You're talking about the troll?
Yeah.
They come and go like the wind, brother. They're just miserable people.
Yep.
No life. So sometimes we gotta pick them up and spank them and put them back in their pen. What's that?
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky with that so far.
Hey,
I've been pretty
guys.
lucky with that.
I call them
Just gonna get a
shoes.
couple
You'll
of
get them. The
them.
bigger you get, Bob, the more you'll get. Let me tell you. And
Absolutely.
I wouldn't call them shoes because it comes from the old word sabat, which comes from saboteur. So that's why they throw shoes in the Mideast, you know, like that peace plan of Trump's today. They were throwing a shoe at the screen. I saw in one picture.
Oh yeah, I call them the. I don't want to get you in trouble on your platform, but the Habibs, when Iraq was taken over, and they pulled down that statue of mine's going blank right now. Saddam Hussein. They started whacking the statue with their flip flops, a shoe. That's like a form of disrespect over there in that culture.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They were also burning flags and burning a dummy of Trump.
What's that?
They were also burning the flag, the Israeli flag and the American flag, and they were burning a dummy of Trump.
No, this was way before Trump. This was in the Bush era. Which I have a daughter who I worship dearly. She's my life, my everything. But she likes girls more than she likes guys. But if you all seen the person, I think it was in California, that burned the gay flag, the pride flag, the judge gave him, I think it was 17 or 19 years in prison. But it's legal to burn the American flag. Even my daughter disagrees with that stuff.
Yeah, that's a bad deal.
World. Yeah, it's a messed up world we live in. That a lot of homeowners associations, especially down in Florida, won't allow you to fly the American flag and the police flag with the blue ribbon. It's so we're turning into a slowly but quickly turning into a communist. Yep. Loud and clear.
I agree on that. America has turned into some kind of totalitarian, but it's the New World Order. What's
Absolutely.
going on? I wanted to say something to Vernon. Were you talking about my channel earlier?
Is it Vernon or Vern?
Vern.
Are you talking about the video that he was talking about? I guarantee it wasn't you, because I know it was when he shared it with me, it was a male. Oh, yeah, it was a guy.
I still didn't know
Luke,
what he was talking about.
No, it was I can't remember the name. It was something. I read your name. And that's not what it was. It was.
That's all right. I didn't think it was about me, because if you'd have seen my video, you'd have probably agreed. But I think there's so much fear going on with this virus, and I did read about it, and it seems to be coming from mostly animals like camels and bats and cats and dogs. They eat. I don't know.
I don't mean to cut you off, and this is not my platform, but I would simply agree to disagree, because the Chinese culture has been eating these type of animals raw, and like insects, and
oh well, I don't know
if
you know about it.
Yeah,
I do about it.
I know.
Well, I don't know that much about it, but I've been reading about it. But to me, all this stuff that's going on. See, you got to think about this. This is the Chinese government. They just said this a few weeks ago. Our guns is a problem. Why would our guns be a problem for them?
Because they're the only reason why any other country has not invaded our country is because they know us patriots. They say behind every blade of grass is a patriot with a gun.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Well, right.
They're trying to take our guns also. Our government.
I have something that just came into me. Coronavirus fears prompts Ohio's and Miami's university college basketball game to be postponed.
It was with Michigan.
With Michigan. Real quick, and then I'll jump off the platform, but I just wanted to, I'm not sure your name, I can't see, but talking,
it's Lou.
Lou, going back to what you're talking about, for thousands of years, the Asian culture has eaten the bats when they're alive. Their food culture is, I mean, it stems way back. So for all of a sudden, this
it's not a new virus. It's not a new virus. It was around 2013 also.
Exactly, and Vern knows the patent number, etc. And they're just trying to pass the buck on to somebody else. But a lot of people are saying that it's fake. I just watched the video the first time.
I don't know, but I think they're using it as a false flag. I think they're going to go after mandatory vaccines and the guns and possibly camps or
that's the whole agenda.
Containment. You know, containment, putting people in containment. They'll go after the Patriots too. I guarantee it. They already are.
Well, how long have you known about Agenda 21? For many years, correct? Yeah. So the kickoff is just kind of ironic that December 31st or January 1st, all of a sudden, bam, here comes this virus. And the Chinese people, the dictators, they don't really care about their population. Yes, and at war, but you have to realize you have players in this global elite game. They're all connected. They're all the Rockefellers in the back of the yeah. So they're just like,
it's
hey,
New World Order.
Yeah, exactly. And they worship Satan. That's a fact. They skull and bones. The rabbit hole goes so deep. So basically, we're living in, guess what? This is the kickoff of Agenda 21, and the elites are so patient. The global leaders.
I think it's more about Marduk than it is Satan, because
they're taking
know what this terminology means, and Satan is just an old word for adversary, which they are. They are our adversary. But I'm going to drop off here real quick. I'll try to join you guys later. You guys are great. Keep up the work. Be well.
So you disagree with the
word? By the way, I'm not good about my hellos and goodbyes, so I'm just a little late on that. But I love y'all.
Many blessings.
I somebody, which no big deal, but the occults or whatever, they have so many different names for Satan. I'm just saying, I believe you, and I agree. To me, it's a kickoff for Agenda 21.
I don't dig too far. I don't dig too far in what they do because it's just blows the mind completely, and I just try to stay focused on what they're doing and try not to let it get to me, because when you find out the truth, you can never go back. You have to go forward, and you have to use discernment, because there's so much evil in this realm we're in. And it's just, if you don't have the armor of God on, you wouldn't be able to handle the truth, and you wouldn't believe it if you even thought about it. So, but anyway, I'm glad I came up. I started to come up last night, but Beck had come in, and I wanted to hear what she said, and I'm glad I did. But
now, me personally, I believe we're living in very prophetic days. I'm not taking over the platform. I will jump off here in a minute. Yes, we're definitely living, and we're definitely, in my eyes, we're definitely the last generation. Thank God. You ever had deja vu and think, oh, maybe I've lived this life before? I've had deja vu a bunch of times, and I swear, if my beliefs are wrong, if my beliefs are wrong, and I got to relive this life again, I'm gonna be pissed. So,
me too.
So I mean, but
I don't want to come back here.
a lot of
got a question.
A lot
question from the chat. Ask the panel if the USA have raised the air travel alert to China.
Well, I know China was bringing over today to what was it? Was it Los Angeles, Vern?
Yeah, that's what someone else. I couldn't remember where it was, but someone else said it was Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're bringing a plane full of some of our people, etc., right from the heart of Wuhan or Wuhan, however you say it. But you know, there's a lot of skeptics out there. Some are downplaying what's going on, and some are upplaying. Yeah, I get it. But to me, it's definitely, I mean, the way it was all spelled out and put out, and people think Agenda 21 is a conspiracy theory. It's not. You can actually Google, you can actually see the UN documents that are signed by different countries. And like I said, the Georgia Guidestones. I mean, this is not coincidental.
Our state representatives have talked about it, making these laws for Agenda 21 on the House of the floor of the Senate.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
About it. I've got video on it.
Yeah, I've seen it as well. And Bob, I always called you Truth Seeker, but I heard somebody call you Bob, and you're correct as well.
Yep.
How convenient that the first case was brought out to public December 31st or January 21st, the kickoff of 2020, and Agenda 21 at the end of. If you read Agenda 21, if none of y'all have ever heard of it, I'm not talking about everybody on the panel, I can't see the chat, but go through and Google it. Sometimes you can't go on Google because they'll hide some of that information. I think it's DuckDuckGo, other different platforms, search engines. You'll find UN Agenda 21. Read up on it.
Yeah, it's a real deal.
Yeah, it's
all backed. It's all backed by the elite, the very tip top. Way
above George Soros.
I'm not talking about the millionaires. I'm talking about the billionaires and the trillionaires.
Trillionaires, exactly. A lot of people. Not to cut you off, a lot of people think
Agenda 21. Huh? And if everybody learns about Agenda 21, then this will all make sense.
Exactly. Yep. If you just take the time instead of, that's a conspiracy. No, it's not. When it's stamped, sealed, and approved by the UN, and the documentation is out there, it's not a false document. That is all. And a lot of people don't know what the UN is, and I don't even know why we have a UN building in our country in New York. But
they were put there to per se to protect the countries that couldn't protect themselves, which was a lie, because they're not protecting South Africa. They've got white genocide going on right now, and they're doing nothing for them. And
a lot of people don't.
We pay them to protect these countries. They're not.
Mm-hmm.
They go into a country, they rape, murder, and kill. That's all they do.
Absolutely.
They don't
Blue
help
helmet.
anybody.
If you watch any of my videos, type in locked and loaded blue helmet or UN blue target shooting, because that's my wife.
I will.
When I target shoot, I use UN blue colors just for the steps. I don't know. I'm not gonna say the satisfaction of it, but UN troops are genocide, rapists, murderers, child molesters.
Yeah,
they are. Yeah, they're evil, and then you hear people get scared. Oh, the UN's coming into you. There's so many
they
United.
Better get scared.
But they've already been here. There's people think that's a conspiracy. I've seen videos of soldiers talking about where they train the Chinese. So the UN is Chinese soldiers, Russian soldiers.
Yes, they are. They're other countries.
A whole bunch of
It's all New
garbage.
World Order. Every government is in on it. Every government.
Well, what's the color of the UN symbol? Blue. That UN blue. So, like the New World Order, George Bush Sr. talked about it. I'm not going to keep talking like that other person did the other night, but anyways, what we're facing right now is real. It's not fake. It's not conspiracy.
No.
It's not tinfoil hat. I know some people have the name of tinfoil hat as a joke, kind of like to make fun, people that make fun of them, whatever. But
that's all somebody paid somebody $1 million to make this crap up. Every name they've given us, like the baby boomers, that was made up crap. It's all made up crap to divide us.
Exactly. There's so much division in this country. And then I think the big kickoff was with the Obama administration. And I'm not saying because of his color or whatnot. Benghazi, when we took over Gaddafi, like I was telling Bob when he was on my channel and other people, that a lot of, like, when it comes to Saddam Hussein, it wasn't weapons of mass destruction. Yes, the Bushes, they wanted the oil, but like Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein, they wanted to change their own currency. They wanted their currency backed by their own gold. But the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers said, no, you're gonna keep trading with this petrodollar, this fake petrodollar.
That's what they do. Yeah. That's why we send those boys over there. That's why when we put sanctions on South America, why it destroyed their economy.
Oh yeah, Venezuela, we wiped them right out. Exactly.
We put sanctions on people. We're actually the police state sanctioned for the bankers.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's what our boys do. Our boys they brainwash our boys and our children to say freedom. Oh, we're the good guys. We're all for freedom and we're going to fight for freedom. They're not fighting for freedom. They've killed millions and millions of Middle Easters. And for what? The dollar.
Well, we have no reason, and then I'm gonna get off here. We have no reason to be in the Middle East. I don't believe 9/11. I believe definitely inside job. Like I said, we took Hillary Clinton took over Gaddafi because he wanted a new currency. Same with because Gaddafi was giving our government a lot of great information on terrorism before terrorism was popular. But real quick, our soldiers, even though we know these wars are bad, we still have to support them. We still have to send them letters. We still have to pray for them. Huh?
No, we don't. We should not support them. No, we should not support them. We have got to start standing up.
No, our own flesh and blood.
No, he's talking support the soldiers, not the government running them. Support our soldiers.
Yeah, exactly.
Support the men and the women, our brothers and sisters.
I understand that. I understand that. Yeah. I have a very good friend that is a veteran, but I'm talking about supporting the wars. No, that's not what I'm saying.
And that's why I have trolls come on my channel and they'll say stuff about you Americans. And I was like, wait a minute, us Americans, we can't walk and march down and walk in the White House and say, hey, you guys stop this war here. No, we can't control our own government. I don't care what anybody says. And then I asked them, can you control your own government? And they're like, of course not. All you Americans must die. They're way above.
We need to start.
When we put sanctions on these countries, the citizens of these countries pay for it. You know, they suffer.
They suffer.
They're the ones going out the food,
Exactly. They
medical
suffer and
attention
they
they need.
starve.
Everything. People. That's why we're hated.
Yeah, and that's what's
They
frustrating
see
is
us as that.
yeah, exactly, Bob. That's what's frustrating is we have a heart. We see that they're starving. We see that they're dying. You know, and you see these global elites or these, you know, like Kim Jong-un, whatever. You know, eating all these great foods. He's fat like me. You know what I'm saying? And they see people. You know, sanctions. They have to be put in place. I think. You know, because they don't. Regardless, like I'll say one more. I keep saying I'll say one more thing. When it came to Chuck Schumer coming out and saying, "Hey, we'll give China $85 million," if Trump signs on it. Trump, he held back because he knows for a fact that $85 million is not going to go to the people because China rejected, I think it was a billion face masks and some food, $1 billion worth of food supplies and face masks or something else.
The money never goes to the people. It never goes to the people. It goes to the governments.
That's why Trump said,
that's
why Trump said, wait a minute. If you're not going to take this food, these masks, you're not going to take all this stuff for your people, medical supplies, then I'm not going to give you the money. And then Chuck Schumer comes out there and says, Donald Trump, all you have to do is sign and give him $85 million. And what did that do? That put doubt and questions in Trump supporters and people's minds on because of the election, the impeachment, everything's a distraction in my eyes. And then, you know, I'll shut up now, but thank you for letting me come on.
You're certainly right about that. What's going on is just they brainwash us. They put all this garbage out there. Everything's a brainwashing system. You got to remember that. So
could you imagine if we all were awake and we all stood up, we could take over all governments?
There'd be a war. There would be a civil war.
It would be an easy war, honestly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if everybody woke up and there was no longer Democrats, there were no independents, no Republicans, we were like back in the day, like the days, you know, the peasants took over the kingdom. You know what I mean? If we all rose up like they did in Hong Kong, or they're still doing it in Hong Kong. You know, but that's not going to happen. You know, it's like I said, we're living in very prophetic days. It's very biblical. There's people that don't believe in the Bible, and there's people that do. And you know, I don't judge anybody, but as far as I'm concerned, a book that was written over 2,000 years ago is playing out to a T. I mean, spot on, day by day, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You know, it's a trip. So. All right. Well, thank you all for letting me come up. I'll jump in the chat and you all have a good one. Thank you, Bob. Let me come up. Truth Seeker 2020. Brother Vern. Good seeing you again. Y'all take care. Stay safe.
Welcome anytime.
I'll check out your channel.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Later.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Talk to you later, Justin. With the UN thing, one connection that I've made that I think everybody should look into. It's the longest running treaty that just got re-signed. I think it was last year or year before. And it involves every world government. Where could these people, where's this treaty at? Anybody know?
Tell us.
The Antarctica Treaty. Every world government almost has signed that treaty. And it just got redone again. It's the world's longest running peace treaty. That shows they can all get together on the same piece of land and work together.
Yeah, they're working together. They're working together to bring down the population of the planet. That's what they're doing.
Well, I understand. Trust me, I understand that. But I'm just saying that the Antarctica Treaty is proof that they can all work together and that they do work together, but yet everybody is kept completely in the dark of what's actually going on in Antarctica. All the governments that sign that are governments that are part of either the UN or they want the NWO. And if people start looking into these different things, they can find the dots to connect and bring it all together. But yeah, I'm going to go down, get in chat, because I have a couple text messages that came in I got to get to, and I got to make a phone call too now, I guess.
Okay.
But
and you can make sure you drop your link and your PayPal, whatever.
All right.
We can get you help out a little bit,
All right, thank you. I very much appreciate it. And everybody have a great night. I'll be down in chat, and if I find anything else out, I'll do like I normally do, pop up, blurt it out, and pop back down.
Okay. Excellent.
Have a great night, you guys.
All right.
God bless.
That's very interesting about the treaty that he was talking about. Wonder how we could find that. All the information is supposed to be on the up and up. We're supposed to be able to find it.
I wouldn't trust Google.
No.
I have some information that maybe nobody has heard.
What?
When that earthquake happened near Jamaica, Miami evacuated a whole bunch of buildings at the same time, or near the same time.
It's probably a good thing.
I heard that people even felt it all the way up in Michigan.
Wow. I didn't feel anything.
They don't reveal one.
I just thought that was strange with the Miami connection. Miami's having the Super Bowl, and then we just heard that they canceled the Miami of Ohio basketball game. Maybe there's some like predictive programming message here that's could happen, play out in the Super Bowl in Miami on Sunday.
Anybody plan on watching that? I'm not going to.
There's always hidden messages at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's too creepy for me.
Super Bowl itself, but the halftime, the halftime is something else, huh?
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
Yep.
Those people, they'll bring up these ads and stuff, and I'm trying to hurry and click on it and get out of there. I don't want to see it. It's since I woke up, everything is just to keep us busy and brainwashed.
Right.
Everything, especially mainstream media.
Right. The halftime show with Justin Timberlake had all kinds of hidden messages with hexagons.
Didn't he find Jesus? I thought he went Christian. I don't know.
Timberlake?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard he even did some songs, some Christian songs.
I didn't hear that.
I hope he did. I hope they all find Jesus because he's coming.
I think Justin Timberlake has some information, though. He did that one song with, I don't remember what the name of it was, where it's like the end of the world things, and there's just a few survivors left going through all the torn down cities.
I don't know.
Something about wake up or something.
It's too demonic.
The hexagons are 6 sides, 6 faces, 6 points, 666.
Oh yeah, they like that number. And that one eye thing. It's just too creepy for me. I get creeped out. I'm like, I'm praying. I'm like, Jesus, come here right now. I depend on him all the time, every day. But I don't know. Well, that virus that got everybody all wound up. I've noticed that some of the people that live here are not going out of their apartments. A lot of them, they're just kind of hunkering down there. But I think everybody is overblowing it. I truly do. I think it's I don't know. It's just too convenient right at flu season to introduce another something that's coming.
Right, something that acts exactly like the flu.
Yeah. And I did hear that they're stopping people at the airport and using those taking their temperatures, with those little guns.
Right. Oh, that reminds me. Miami just put in their international airport, they put up a quarantine area for people when they're coming in.
And I hope not. I truly do. I've got a bad feeling about this deal coming, and I don't know, but feels wrong to me. There's something going on with this. They're trying to scare the public, and some of the government already heard that they're trying to make laws to push their agendas, and we already know what they are. But y'all stay safe out there, because wash your hands anyway, because that flu ain't nothing to sneeze about. I had gotten something, and I'm still getting over it, and it's taken a month and a week now since I have gotten it, and I'm still not quite over it. It wants to linger. It just wants to linger, and but I've been pretty much staying home and washing my hands continuously, and eating lots of strawberries and fruit and sauerkraut. But I'm not going to stay on long, but I thought I'd come up here and say hi to y'all and just talk a little while.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, brother? Hey, Lou, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. Who is that? Vernon?
That's Vernon? Yeah.
I can't see. My phone is so small. It's like.
Yeah.
I know. I'm on my I'm on my regular cell phone too. It's so little. I don't like it. I can't hardly see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. My other device overheated today and crashed. So.
Again?
So when
it's been doing it all the time. Yeah.
You don't see the scrolling or nothing because it's too small.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to read it so fast. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's going by so quick. I can't see nothing. Zoom.
Really?
Zoom. Yeah.
That's
all right. I'll get it later.
Yeah.
Do you have a better day?
I usually catch it. Huh?
Do you have a better day today?
Yeah, actually, I had not too bad today. I was going to say, you were talking about Justin Timberlake. I just saw a thing with him throwing up the hand sign 666 over his eye, and he was with some other gal. So yeah, he's a Satan worshiper to the core. He has been, always will be. He's done.
So he must have fooled us there for a little bit.
Oh, they all come up and say, "Oh, I'm a Christian. I'm this, I'm that," and they get on to 700 Club or whatever in the past, and they sing their little song, and I love Jesus, and then they get right back into doing what they're doing before. Never changes.
I was hoping he did.
Well, I think they all try to fool their way into it sometimes, but I don't know. They say Elvis Presley was doing the same thing, and I didn't believe it. And then I saw a thing yesterday where I actually saw him throwing up the 666. And
Elvis was? I thought he was Christian.
Oh, yeah, everybody else did too. But
I love his music.
He threw the 666 up to the right side, and it was right there to see. And I was like, my gosh, I remember that photo, and I never even realized that's what that was until now. And now that I know what it is, I know what they're doing.
It seems if you're big and famous, you're in that crew. You know what I mean?
You're in.
Otherwise, you're not allowed. So I'd say
I mean, it's just
really
part of it.
High level. Hollywood is probably in that cult.
Yeah, well, they're all Freemasons or Scottish Rites of the Freemasons, or and that's the thing is I got into the Scottish Rites with my wife's uncle. And I didn't realize what it was until I got in, and I was like, "Oh, I don't want nothing to do with this." And so, but 6 months later or 8 months later, I got out. I just went, thank goodness I didn't live in Canada, so I didn't go all the time. And so, yeah, he got me into it up there, and then I was down here and couldn't really find a place that's solid B, and I moved around too much. So I went to a few of them and got in because I knew what I needed to do and the signs and whatever. But yeah, I got out. It's no good. But yeah, something else I was going to say. I was watching. Has anybody else noticed this? And you'll see the answers down below. But a lot of the Disney movies, and they were saying, oh well, it's all the artists. They were in the same school, quote unquote, together or separately or whatever. But you see this A113 license plate or A113 hallway or A113 classroom or A113 something or another pop up all over the place. Has anybody else seen that?
No.
Has anybody else
What
know?
does it
Okay.
mean?
Well, A113. Now think about that. What does that sound like to you?
I ain't got a clue.
Okay. A is the first letter of the alphabet, right?
Yeah.
That's 1. So A is 1, and then you have 1, 1, 3. It's 1, 1, 1, 3, which is 6, 6, and then all together 6. It's the triune 6. So A is 1. A and 1, 1 is 1. It's 3. So A, and then A11, that's 3, and then 3, and 3, 3, 3 is 6, 6, 6. It's all that trinity of Google, all of them. They're all into this Disney. He was a big Satan worshiper. Everybody knows it now. Everybody knows all the stuff that happens in all the Disney movies. They're all Satan. They're all.
Do they not?
They're all into that.
Do they just don't realize what's on the other side? What's waiting for them? Do they just not get it?
I think they just don't care. I think they just believe it's that, rather to reign in hell than to serve in heaven. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me, but I mean, you would think if they really, really knew, but I guess the money is so much more important and the fame is so much more important and the status is so much more important here that they figure, who cares about the later?
It's kind of heartbreaking.
It is when you think about it. I mean,
it truly
even if there is no hell, it's truly heartbreaking that they would ruin other people's lives over nothing. Let
me give a shout out to Vern's Prep and Survival real quick while he's got his link up there. Anyone wants to help him get a laptop, throw him a few bucks or whatever, you can. There's his link. He's trying hard to get a laptop. He's working off of a phone. Just trying to help him out. Thank you, everybody.
Right on.
Yeah, he's trying.
Yeah, he needs to get something. I mean, if he's going to be doing all that, I know it's hard to get on these phones. It's hard to do anything. I've noticed that.
Is that the
You
link
can do
right
a lot
there?
with a phone, but you're limited.
Well, yeah, you can do a lot with the phone, but they overheat so quickly on StreamYard and everything. I've noticed that it's kind of
yeah. That was his link. He can probably drop it again, Vernon, so it's not so far up in the chat. You can just keep dropping it every once in a while.
I don't see it.
Let me get rid of that.
I have a question for everybody here, including everybody in the chat too. What is the proper, or I guess what would be the proper EMF radiation coming out of a laptop computer?
It varies. It's different.
What would be the most happen?
There's different powers coming out. Some are low and some are high. There are some apps you can put on your phone if you have a good phone like a Samsung, and it'll detect the EMF radiation coming out of any device. I have one on this phone.
Right. I've done that on my phone, and I've checked my computer, and I mean, it's insane. I get like 5,700 coming out of my laptop, and it's only supposed to be at the most 600.
Yeah,
Right.
it's even in the if you're getting your internet through Wi-Fi or if it's not a landline, like AOL in a landline, you know how that used to work? We used to just have a landline.
Cable.
But if it's
Right.
internet landline, it's pushing through tons of radiation through the cord and through these little earbobby things. I'm not kidding. That's why I don't wear them much. They're not good for you.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to have brain cancer before it's over then.
Yeah, that's why
Hold it away from your body.
Is because I'm actually like across the room because I don't want to get hit with these EMF radiation.
We are every moment,
I
every
think we're
all the time.
bathed in it anymore. I don't think any of us can get away from none of it anymore. We're done.
Yeah, if we move to
Oh,
Mexico,
that's why
we can get
everybody dies of cancer now. Everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Everybody. There's not anybody that doesn't die of cancer anymore.
that's
In
why
one
they
way or
want the
another.
5G out. It's much stronger, and it really will. See what they did? They started it real
It'll light the
low.
whole building up.
Yeah, they started it low. First there was like just internet, and then there was 2G, and then 3G, and then 4G, and now 5G. And I even heard about 6G coming. And we're like boiled little frogs. We won't notice because they're giving us a little at a time, a little at a time, a little at a time.
You're in
And
boiling
nobody's
water.
going to notice. And everybody's getting cancer. And they'll think it's normal. But there's so much garbage in everything. It's in everything. The food, water, medicine, air, the 5G, the BPA. BPA is a female synthetic hormone. It's in canned goods, canned drinks, plastic bottles, Teflon
Everything.
pan. Yeah, soap, shampoo, deodorant. Tons of heavy metals and BPAs and chemicals. Yeah,
Like I say, we're bathed in everything. We're bathed in it constantly, every day. There's no way to get away from it, so why try? I mean, you can maybe get away from
you can protect yourself.
just from what you eat, but you know what? It's going to get you anyway. Why worry about it? That's why I say
I don't. I just try to eat healthy.
Have no fear. Have no fear. The Bible says, "Fear not," for fear. You know what is fear? Fear is of the adversary. It's
knowing the truth or telling the truth is really not fear. It's not fear.
No. I'm just saying, don't fear. The Bible says, don't fear. I'm not saying talking about it isn't whatever. I'm just saying, fear not. In other words, have no fear. You know, fear nothing, because if you fear is the mind killer. It's the little death. You know, and you can fear all your life and kill yourself in your mind to the point where you're crippled. But the thing is, if you have no fear, you can go out and be free. And so what? Death's going to come to everyone anyway. Why worry about it this very moment all the time?
You wouldn't go jump off a mountain.
No, but I'm just saying, we got people that worry about dying every moment, every day, and that's incredibly unhealthy. You know, I'm dying at this very minute, but the thing is I don't worry about it. And I've lived 5 times longer than they said I would ever live.
Well, a lot of people don't know their spirit. They don't know their spirit. They don't understand about the flesh and the spirit. They think, oh, they're if they die, that's it. But they don't know. They've never met Jesus, and they haven't had that experience, or they haven't done enough research to find him, or no one's told them about him. But they don't understand about the spirit. We're spirit first, flesh second. They don't know. Well, they don't know about the afterlife.
In the beginning, we were created like God. We were in His image, literally. We were gods, and the Bible says, in the beginning there were gods. That's more than plural. That's more than triple. There were gods. In other words, there were gods everywhere. Now, what does that mean? I mean, He literally created us in His image.
Yes,
We were
and that's
exactly like him. We were eternal beings, bar none. I think we were here for 1 million or 2 million or 3 or 4 or 5, 10 million years before death ever came to men. You see what I'm saying? Because
oh, I don't know.
what does it say? But biblically, what does it say about God? It says a day is 1,000 years to God, right?
Yeah.
Then if we were immortal, eternal, and ever living beings, how many millions of years passed before sin ever occurred? I don't think it happened in 6 days. Do you?
Oh,
If it
well,
did,
I don't know.
we're doomed
The
already.
Bible is so
If
complex.
we sin, I'm just saying. If sin happened day 1, day 2, day 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we sinned, we're already screwed. We'll never make it. None of us, because how could any of us ever make it? I mean, I've been a Christian literally all my life. Okay, I can quote unquote say that because I believed in Yeshua. Okay, but I'm Jewish, and so being that, everybody go, oh, I should be torn 2 different ways. Well, I'm not. I've always known what I know in my heart. But the thing is when I go back and biblically look at everything, I'm like, when I read it, I look at it as most people look at it like, okay, he created us, and then a few days passed, and then sin fell onto the earth because Eve ate the apple, and then Adam ate it, and then, or whatever. And that's not even what real sin's about, not an apple tree. But anyway, I'll digress on that, because that's a much longer story. But anyway, I'm just saying, if it happened in 6 days, and then everybody dropped and screwed up, okay, well, we're already done, because you know what? Nobody's going to live, and nobody's going to make it, because if we sinned that fast and got away from God that fast, we're really all messed up. So much more than we could ever imagine. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm just making a point. So I think in that, then if you believe biblically that everything is true, I think we probably, and the thing is you look around and you see all these dinosaurs and stuff that lived, they think, for millions and millions of years before everything, all this stuff happened, before the flood happened, before everything happened. And then the flood happened, and everybody tries to go, oh, well, the world's only been around for a few thousand years. Well, yeah, since the flood. But wait a minute, how long did Adam and Eve live in the garden beforehand? Possibly for 10 million years. You see my point?
Oh, yeah. But
nobody knows. And I literally think they probably did before sin ever occurred in men's hearts.
Okay, but if you think about it, you gotta think about it with discernment. Okay, God sent his son. He sent his son, and that he paid that price for us. For our sins, because he knows we're messed up. He knows we're each and every one of us is sin. That's what we are. That's what we do. We are sinful children.
Oh, yeah. Well, in the days of Noah, there was nothing but evil in men's hearts.
He is such a forgiving God that all you have to do is accept him, and his son paid our price.
Oh, and yeah. Bam, that's not my point. I guess you're not understanding what I'm trying to say.
Well, the Bible is so complex.
We've been around so much so much longer than anybody can really comprehend. And I think that's the reason behind the age of the earth and the age of everything that seems to be around us doesn't seem to jive with how people believe in the amount of years that the Bible's been here, and that,
oh, I don't know.
Since the flood happened and since Yeshua died for us, that's only been a couple thousand years. But that's a long time anyway. But when you think back about, okay, how long were Adam and Eve actually here before, quote unquote, sin occurred? I think that might have been 10 million years. Who knows? Eons could have passed before that happened. Because, I mean, if we were created like God, how long really would it have taken for sin to creep up and really occur? I think it would have taken forever and ever, nearly. And then it happened, and then it happened all of a sudden.
Consciousness. When they woke up, they were like, oh, I can be like God. I can do whatever I want.
Right, but how long would it take you to have to do that by Yashan, Satan, being ever present? And the thing is he had to fall first. There had to be people populating the planet that we know populated the planet as well before the sons of Elohim or Ben Elohim or the sons of God would have even fallen. You see what I'm saying? Because they fell to come and make it with the women of the earth.
Yeah.
And then it says in those times there were giants. Yeah, there were giants. So and men of great and terrible renown. So if you consider all that, now you have to think, okay, how many million years really passed before something like this happened? Many, many hundreds of thousands or even maybe millions and millions of years before sin ever fell into man's lap, honestly. I truly believe that. But anyway, I mean, my biggest thing up here tonight was just talking about the A113 deal, which really
That's
blew me away.
And I've never even thought of that. But I've heard they play with those numbers.
Every Disney movie they've almost ever made has that somewhere in there. And then all these people's names are signed into the backgrounds and stuff that are throwing up the 666 all the time, and all these different little symbols. They're
getting the children in on it. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, the worst thing is it's all pointed right at the children. You know, I mean, it's in the every Disney movie you've ever seen. The Frozen and the Incredible.
I used to love Disney, and now I despise it. I can't stand it. It's just so disturbing.
I despise Disney now. You know, I used to think Disney was the greatest thing that ever walked the planet. You know, I mean, my gosh, now you look at it. Holy crap, this guy knew all the guys that were into the rocketry and all this stuff, and they were all Satan worshipers, Aleister Crowley wannabes, standing right there holding in.
Well, that's how they get our children.
Yeah, and they've destroyed everything. Yep.
They bring
good point, Bob. I never even thought about the big Mickey Mouse Club and all the rabbit ear stuff. Oh my gosh, or the Mouseketeers. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow, amazing.
It does. It affects the children even when they're grown. It did me for a lot of years. It did. I was like,
well, like I said,
I would think about certain things like blonde women and dark-headed women, and you remember the scary ones were always dark hair and dark eyes, and for years and years I would wear my hair blonde, and it was part of that indoctrination to that
when don't blondes have more fun? Don't blondes have more fun? Every wife I've ever had except one had made their hair blonde and they had dark hair. No, I'm just saying, that's what they say though. Blondes have more fun.
Yeah, some rich guy made that up, didn't they?
Yeah, Walt Disney probably.
Yeah.
Aleister Crowley, Walt Disney, and who's the guy that shot the first rocket off that couldn't go into outer space, but they wanted you to make you think it could? Anyway.
You know, that reminds me, when they put up these, when I was a kid, and it's all live, okay? I remember sitting in front of the TV, and Daddy said, the astronauts are on, okay? They're landed on the moon. I got all wild and thought and started looking, and something always puzzled me. Well, who's taking the pictures?
Right.
Who's taking the pictures? No, they were on the Earth. There's no way that they could have done what they done in that little thing they put up there and taken pictures way off. They're way off, and they're taking pictures.
Yeah,
and he was the first man on the moon.
There was always one man. Yeah. Well, no,
first
they said,
man.
well,
who's the other man taking the pictures?
Right. They said they had a camera on the outside of the lunar module. Really? Well, the lunar module only weighed enough to barely get. And they said, oh, yeah, if you kicked at the lunar module wrong, it was so thin, it was like tinfoil. You'd put your foot to the side and it'd kill everybody inside. Really? Come on. But, I was all excited about that whole entire moon landing thing because it happened literally the day after my birthday. And my mom and dad
I was so
said,
excited.
"Oh, hey, they put a man on the moon for you, Vernon, for your birthday." I was all excited, thinking, "Oh, yay!" But and then I realized, even then, I looked at it and I was like, "It doesn't make sense."
Yeah, it never did. It never made any sense to me. And
like,
when
how does the flag stand up like that and then wave back and forth if it's all no air up there? How's it fly back and forth like it jiggles? That just never, and my uncle always said, "Oh, nobody's ever been to the moon and the world's flat." And we all thought, he's so crazy. He's so silly.
Yeah. I did a video on that, the flat Earth. It's very good. It's just a relaxing video. It's not none of the serious stuff. I did it a couple years ago on my son's. But it's about the flat top mountains.
Yeah.
And I actually believe that maybe there were giants and they did cut them down, because I totally believe in the Bible, and I don't know. It was just for fun.
I've actually visited those. I used to live in South Dakota, just south where Giggles lives. But anyway, I lived in Rapid City. Well, we went out to Wyoming, and I went to, I'd lived in the Black Hills, and they have some of them there. But when I went out to Wyoming and Montana, and I saw Devil's Tower and all that kind of stuff, I went up to
I think
the
they're
base.
beautiful.
I looked up, and I was, they're absolutely gorgeous. But when I got to the base of the damn thing, I was like, well, wait a minute, this thing's sloughing off stone, and it looked just like when I was at the petrified forest. I'm like, wait a minute, these are tree stumps. This ain't a rock. What the hell are they talking about?
I swear
This is
it
a
looks
mountain.
like trees.
And we went up to
trees,
the top,
I swear.
flat, and I'm like, look, these are big rings. You can see the rings in the base of it. This is not a rock. This is a stump. And it's not just big, it's huge. And the giants
can you imagine?
The giants that they said in the old days were 80 cubits in size.
Yeah.
You know how big 80 cubits is?
That's big. They could have cut down some trees.
From a man's elbow to the tip of his finger is a cubit. Now, it's not an Egyptian cubit, which would be what Moses was accustomed to. An Egyptian cubit is like 2-point-some odd feet. I think it's 2.2 feet. I can't remember exactly. I'd have to go back and look. But an Egyptian cubit is a very long measurement. It's a couple of feet in length at least. And so if you think about that and think 80, that's 160 feet tall.
That's big.
A man that's 160 feet tall. That is enormous.
How many stories is that?
That's 180 feet. That's 10. Well, there's 10 to 12 foot in a story. So 100 times that. No, 10 stories tall. So yeah, you got a man that's 12 stories to 10 to 12 to 15 stories tall. If he's 180 feet, yeah. I mean, that's crazy.
Well, they had them on the Egyptian pyramids. Those the big guys, and the little guys, and then the big guys.
Yeah. Well, and pyramids were built by the fallen angels, giants.
Yeah, the Nephilim.
Yeah, yes. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Well, and the thing is who would have had I mean, even the Egyptians, they couldn't build that stuff. It was there when they got there. The Sphinx was there when what's-his-face got there, the first pharaoh or whatever, because he slept underneath the face of it. And when he awoke in the morning, he didn't even realize what it was. He thought it was an outcropping of rock that he wanted to sleep under. When he woke up in the morning, he heard a voice, and the Sphinx talked to him in his sleep or whatever, I guess, because he was dreaming underneath it. But when he woke up, supposedly it was talking to him and saying, well, if you uncover me, I will make you a king of these lands. Well, he uncovered it. Well, what made him a king was he found out the secrets of the Nephilim. He found out things that men were not supposed to know, or he found fallen angels or something that made him a king and made him very, very wealthy or something to happen, because otherwise, how did Egypt get there to begin with? I mean, you got to think about that. If a man went to sleep under what he thought was an outcrop of rock and all of a sudden he became a pharaoh, something weird happened, man. He found something. He must have found piles and piles and piles of gold. I mean, they say that pyramid had a capstone that was made of pure iridium or tritium, which is silver, gold, and bronze, or silver, gold, and copper. And it was huge. I mean, it was like 8, 10, 12 feet tall. And if it's that tall, it's got to be at least 12 foot wide and 12 foot square. I mean, it's got to be like a 12-foot square, because it'd be a square, literally, if it was whatever. So you know how much a piece of...
better.
Yeah, the taller the better. And the thing is why is it got to be there? It makes it a better antenna.
Oh, yeah. It also lines up with the those stars. I can't remember their names.
3 belt stars of Orion.
Yeah, there. That's it.
Yeah, and the thing is
but
that's not the most important issue. The most important issue is that it's big, it's gold and silver and copper, which makes the best antenna in the world, or the transmitter of electricity. It's about power, literally power. Power is what? Power is everything in this world, but power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Is that why the Illuminati or the Masons use the pyramid on the dollar?
Yes. It's exactly why. It's the capstone on the pyramids. And it's always missing on the pyramids. If you notice the pyramids, none of them have a real capstone. Rothschilds have one of those capstones at his home.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
At his home. He literally has one of the capstones that was on Khufu's pyramid. The real capstone. That thing would be worth about $250 billion right now. Just by itself, the capstone would.
Now, if you look at the dollar bill is very interesting. You know, they have the separated
It's
eye.
Floating. Right. It's a floating eye because...
And then they have the base, which represents the people, and them at the top.
Right. Well, and the thing is...
They cut us off. If you look at it, they cut us off.
We are separated. That's
right.
Exactly right. We are separated, and we are under them. We stand under them. Do you understand? You get me?
Yes.
Do you understand what I just said? Do you understand me?
We're under them.
Do you understand me?
They think.
Do you understand me?
Understand, yes.
Lou, do you understand me?
Well, maybe not.
I hope you don't stand under me, because
I don't
if you
get
do,
it.
that makes me better than you. And am I really better than you?
Oh, well, yeah, I knew
that
they think
is where
better.
The word comes from. Do you understand? We are, no, we're not the useless eaters. We are the builders. They are the fallen.
We're the ones that pay them the money.
We are the ones that build the pyramids. They are the ones that oversee. That's why we understand them. You get it? That's the whole thing. But we need to not stand under them any longer. We need to not be their footstools any longer, ever again.
I think I'm much richer than they are.
I know we're richer than they are. I know
am
you are.
much richer than they are.
Because you know Yeshua. You got Yeshua in your heart. That makes you richer than anybody on the face of the planet.
I'm so much
except
richer
me.
than they are.
Makes you richer than me, but makes you as richer than anybody else on the planet except for me, because I got him too.
Yeah,
but that's just
if you have him, you're very rich.
You and I. Don't
so
let anybody
really
else know that. That's right. Don't tell anybody else that, though. That's just our secret. No, I'm just kidding, everybody. We're all very important. Anybody that knows Yeshua is very important. All of us are important, no matter who you are. But I love y'all, and thanks, Bob. I appreciate it. I just came up to say hi to everybody really tonight and just give my little insight on something. Yeah, Lou, nice talking. Hey, to those who will listen, thank you very much. Up in the corner from me. Drew Seeker up top. Thank you very much. Lou next to me. Thank you very much. God love y'all.
God love you too. Many
all
blessings.
later. Everybody be blessed and much love.
Good guy. Very kind. Well, who's not coming up? Where's them girls at?
Boy, it got quiet quick.
Yeah, it got quiet.
You guys see the new map for the peace plan?
Oh, are they speaking peace? I heard something about that.
Oh yeah, it was all Trump and Netanyahu talking today. They
Did
brought
they
up.
sign anything about the peace?
I'm sorry.
Did he sign anything about the peace?
They didn't sign anything. No, it was just them releasing the peace plan, and it was still it wasn't released to the general public, just behind closed doors.
You got to be careful with it. Remember, the Bible says something about that. Watch out when they say peace.
Right. But the new map, I don't know if you've seen, like Paul Bagley puts up like a map of the borders, and it shows like a picture of Trump. The new map looks like a face, but it doesn't look like Trump.
I haven't seen that.
To me, it kind of looks more like Richard Nixon. And Abbas already rejected the plan. He called Trump a dog and a son of a dog, and said he was just going to throw it in the trash can.
We have some people in Washington that are they're not good people. Period. But if you ask me, there's a bird, it has a left wing and a right wing, and it's the same bird. And when I say that, I'm talking about they're all working for the same people. They're all doing their bidding. Now, when they say Trump is all these great things, well, I haven't seen him do anything really great. He passed the law to take the guns, this red flag law, and he didn't do anything to the Virginia governor when he started all that garbage up there, and he's not stopping it. And they're making another law where you can't say anything bad about them or you'll get your property seized. Now, it's not passed yet, but they've introduced it. You'll get your property seized, and your computers and so forth. And I don't know about the jail time, but it didn't look like jail time to me. It was like a misdemeanor, but you lose everything. So they're taking your property. It's just another form of the Agenda 21 where they get everybody off the property and put them in stack and pack cities. They're doing it all over, to even the children and their parents, taking their property. If you don't pay the government, the local governments and everything.
You know what
They're
really surprises me is Trump is not closing our borders.
No, they're not. They're not going to stop what's going on. It's all part of it. Their plans. They're trying to move everybody into nice little compact cities with 5G. You know what that is?
Yes.
Depopulation. The radiation is definitely depopulation. A lot of people think, oh, it's just Wi-Fi. They don't understand what it is. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse.
It's breaking up your DNA.
Yes, it sure does. It vibrates a cell really fast, and the cells leak calcium and proteins and cause cancer. I have 5 tumors, and I don't take their radiation. I don't take their chemotherapy, and I'm not having any more surgeries. And I do it naturally. But where I live, that everybody has Wi-Fi, and so what do you do?
Right.
I can't move. I can't afford to move. So, but it's okay. I made peace with that, and I just try to take best care I can of myself. And when I go home, I'm going home. Going home to see my father. Yeah, I don't worry about it. I just try to take care of myself. But I do tell people about it. It's not fear mongering. It's you're releasing their chains of their bondage to me, because I was in bondage, didn't know it, and once I found out no more bondage, I'm like, hey, I actually feel wide awake, and that's a good feeling, to feel awake and totally coherent of what the real reality is. It's like your chains just shake off and they're gone, and it's great. If y'all know what I mean. I'm kind of weird sometimes, but I guess everybody is.
That gives Christians an advantage too. If we know what's coming, then we will be more prepared spiritually.
More prepared, yes. And maybe that's why God wants us to know. Yeah, the main reason he's not that worried about us dying, because he knows where we're going, and so yeah.
And God will protect us.
Yes, he's there. He's such a loving. See, the Bible makes him out to be mean and evil, or not evil, but mean and revengeful. He's not. It's your spirit that sends you where you're going. It's not him. It's your spirit. Where is your spirit? Is your spirit with your Father? Is your Father God? Is it, loving him and him loving you? Or is it you loving the evil one and his stuff, And stay awake. I love you, girl. Get up here. Come talk to me. But yeah, we have to. He's so amazing. I've seen him, and y'all can go look at my videos. I'm going to do a new video on the time I had the mind out of body experience. That's very interesting. I told it once before these guys, but I really don't want to tell it again because it's a long story. But it really happened, and I will get that video up maybe tomorrow. But yeah, I've been wanting to redo it. I've got it on another channel, but I can't get in because I lost my password, and they refused to give it to me. And I'm like, okay. But I did it back when I was pretty sick. But anyway, Awake, get up here and talk to me. Maybe later. I love you, girl. Many blessings. I hope things are going very well for you today. And everyone out there. Y'all stay awake and vigilant.
Yep, we have to.
Yes, we do. Who is that?
That Grumpy
I can't
Troll.
see.
Hello, Grumpy. It's Grumpy Troll.
Yo, yo,
Hello,
yo.
Grumpy. Hey,
Hi,
what's up?
Grumpy.
Happy
Hello,
aboard.
keyboard warrior.
How you doing?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing.
That's wonderful.
Yep, just keeping busy. But I had a request in the chat. Somebody wanted me to talk about chlorine dioxide for a minute. So If nobody else has any topics to cover, I could cover that for a quick second here. It took
That'd
me
be
about
great.
10 minutes. Yeah, it took me about 10 minutes of digging through Google to find any relevant literature on it, because pretty much the first 5 pages of Google was like, "Don't drink this stuff. It's poison. It's terrible for you." And then finally, I found like an actual scholarly article written by a scientist who did a study on it.
I've taken it.
Nothing of the sort. Yeah, so like a lot of people, everybody's worried about this virus thing, and met this up, and I hadn't thought about it for a while. I brought it up a couple of, kind of refreshed it on my mind, and so I started looking into it again a little bit more. And you can find it. It's actually used for water purification for like hikers and campers and stuff, and it's a part A and B solution. It's basically like an activator and then like a concentrated sodium chloride solution. And when you mix the two together in certain proportions, then it releases a dissolved like chlorine that's actually like it's dissolved.
Chlorophyll.
Well, it's instead of the chlorine like you find in bleach, chlorine that you find in bleach is a salt, and this is actually a gas, and so it acts differently on human tissue. It's not as harmful, but it's still highly reactive with pathogens and viruses and bacteria and things.
I took some 2 days ago. When you reminded me, I had some in the refrigerator, and I went in there, took some that night, and then the next day, and my throat felt better.
Yeah.
And, I've got I've got a tumor that's real close to my throat, and my throat felt better. And the cough seems to be getting better too since I took it. I haven't taken any today, but I did take the turmeric and honey. I took a whole teaspoon, about half a tablespoon of turmeric, organic only, and organic honey only, and put it in a solution of water, and it's made me feel better the last 2 days.
Now, are you using turmeric, or is it curcumin? Is it like the extract?
No, turmeric. I buy a pound of it for $16 on eBay, and then I get the honey from the grocery store. I buy organic, and that's what I was using for my pain, for my back and my neck. But the reason why I first started it is I had forgotten that I used to use it, and I had gotten a cough, and it wouldn't go away for 3 months.
Really?
3 days after starting it, back again, it went away completely.
Yeah.
And then a couple of days ago, I forgot to use it and noticed that, I better get back on the turmeric and honey. But I also like the chlorophyll. Yeah, the little droplets of it, the chlorine.
Have you heard about curcumin though? It's basically the active component. So
yeah, I did look into it, but I didn't know what to buy, so I didn't never buy any.
Well, it's about turmeric is about 3% curcumin on average. So just per weight, it's a lot more potent.
So it's the same as it's got the same makeup as the turmeric.
Well, yeah, it's extracted. Curcumin is water soluble, so they do like an ethanol extraction on the turmeric root, and it pulls out all the active compounds.
How do you get it? Where do you get it?
I mean, you can find it on Amazon and stuff. I sell it on my online store too.
I remember you saying something about that. Is it better?
Well, it's more potent. It doesn't. I mean, it just depends on if you like the flavor or not, or if you're trying to get more potency out of it. The other thing is I mix.
Flavor, but I need to get healed or get rid of the pain and stuff.
The other thing I mix mine with is an extract of black pepper. It's called piperine, and
What's that?
It's called a piperine, piperine. It's an extract of black pepper.
I've heard that's very good.
Yeah, it increases the absorption rate of the turmeric by like thousands of percent or something. They say. I don't know how accurate that is, but
do you have that on your site?
Yeah. I sell the curcumin powder with 1% piperine mixed in with it already. It's in a powder form.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What's the name of the product?
Let me see if I can dig it up here, and I'll pop a link in the chat.
Okay.
Give me a second here. Too many windows open. Yeah, but I like it. I actually take that curcumin powder and I mix it in with some applesauce, and it turns the applesauce bright orange. But it doesn't taste like turmeric at all. But it's
a good idea.
Because it just kind of, I'll get sore throat sometimes too. But the nice thing about the applesauce is it kind of lingers and kind of slowly works its way down the throat. And
right, because it's gritty and it gets right there in your throat. The turmeric. And it's like,
yeah,
you got to wash it down to get it to go down, because it likes to clean.
Yeah, that's the good thing about the curcumin. Since it's water soluble, when you mix it in with something, it'll pretty much completely dissolve, and so you don't have to worry about any of the grittiness of the plant material.
I'm gonna have to check that out. That's very interesting. It certainly wouldn't hurt to try. I would like it to be more potent than it is, because you got to take so much of it to at least a teaspoon, and it's very gritty.
Yeah,
it's hard
it
to
doesn't
get
take
past
much.
the throat.
Yeah, I mean, in its pure form, you can imagine if this is 95% pure, so it's basically 30 times stronger per volume. So it just depends on how much you're consuming. I buy it from a wholesaler. I buy
Is it American?
at a time, and then I'd have to look at where the what supplier it is. I don't have that paperwork handy. I do grow turmeric actually. I have 3 different varieties. I have one variety. It's called BBK turmeric, and it's got the highest amount of curcumins in it. It's got almost 10% curcumin in it. Yeah.
I did not know there were 3 different plants of it.
Well, I think there's actually like 5 or 6 or more. And the turmeric family, it's actually a pretty large family. It encompasses a large family of various tubers. Like there's gingers. There's one called I can't even pronounce it. It begins with a Z. It's like Zeterindicat or something. And they call it white turmeric.
Tell me the one that has the most the plant that has the most.
It's called BBK. I don't know. That probably stands for something.
I'm always looking for something that might help me a little bit better, because I don't take none of their drugs. 0.
Yeah.
I don't believe in them. Not even an aspirin.
Right.
If I need aspirin, I'll take a little bark off the willow tree down the road and chew it up, or dry it out and put it in a jar. But
I just want to say that there's many things that are very good for you, that are anti-cancer and full of nutrition. And what I like to say is hit it from all angles. Just keep adding different things. Just don't think if you take 1 or 2 items that it's just going to be everything's okay. No, hit it from all different angles. All different ones have different vitamins and minerals you need, and have benefits and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think it's a good thing to have the variety. That way you're getting the all the nutrients and
each.
Yeah. You're right about that. But you know what? It's very expensive when you need something and you're on a budget.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it took me years to build what I got, but I started out just getting 1 pound here, and then 1 pound there, then another pound here. But 1 pound lasts you a long time. And it's $20 a pound. So you get extra $20, buy a pound.
I did that with the what's that? To pull the heavy metals out. What's that called?
Clay,
Bentonite.
bentonite clay.
The bentonite is very good for that. I love the bentonite. No, it's but I have some of that. But it's the oh shoot.
Zeolite.
No, it's a spice. It's that Spanish spice.
Got
That's
oregano or
oregano. That's it, oregano. I bought a pound of
oregano's one of
oregano,
them.
and it is in a great big bag. And I took some of it and I crushed it up. And how did I do? I made a tincture from alcohol. I let all the I soaked it, and then drained out all the. I soaked it in the alcohol for about 5 minutes, and then I drained it into a cup, put it on a little one of those cup heaters, set it in the bathroom. Now you got to use the right kind of alcohol, like the kind that from the liquor store, and it dissipates, and you're left with the oil of the medicine, and it did pretty good, but you have to have a lot to make very much. I didn't make very much because it's expensive, but I just put it in my food now. I just put it in my food. It's not as expensive, but it's hard making that stuff. You gotta wait and spend money and.
I may have to drop this link in the chat for you later. I don't know, my computer's running slow with all these windows and connections I got going.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very expensive, especially when you compare it to buying turmeric. Just buying the whole turmeric, it's probably less expensive than that. Yeah, so I did find some scholarly articles on chlorine dioxide, so I'm gonna kind of go over that a little bit. Yeah, I can do that.
I've heard so many good things about that, but it's kind of. I tried it and it tastes so bad. It's like when you get up to like.
Thanks, Tony.
Your sixth day or seventh day, and you're taking, because you're gradually giving yourself more and more and more and more and more, and it's like a buildup. And you get to a certain point, you don't want to taste it. You just don't want. I don't, and it's not good. But I done it, and maybe it helps. I don't know, but I do know this. I do know that the GMOs and all the other stuff, the junk food, it bothers me so bad. It really does. I can tell the difference of the size and the pain of the tumors, that if they're growing or not. And so I just try to go completely organic. That helps the best, I think. And I have a Berkey filter, and I run my city water through a reverse osmosis that's on it's a portable for apartment, and it's on my tap in the kitchen. And then I take that water and pour it into my Berkey, and it has a double filter the filter for all the stuff, the big black filters, and then the little smaller filters for the fluoride. And then that's what I drink. That's what I use.
It's about as pure as you can get.
Versus by itself.
Yeah. Well, hey Bob, you mind if I do a quick screen share?
It's fine. But you have a question in chat. Stuff to build your immune system, which would be pretty much anything organic, non-GMO,
Yes.
right?
Nothing GMO. And everything's GMO. Almost everything. Even the meat.
Yeah.
They feed the animals the GMO
Just
corn and the soy.
Try to eat all
Yeah, try to
organic,
go
non-GMO
organic.
as possible, and also
And if
detox
you can't,
because that'll pull out.
Yeah.
That'll pull out
Yeah.
any toxins that are in your body.
Yeah. But if you can't afford some things, just make sure you stay away from all corn, all soy, and all canola. Those three things are the most worst GMOs for your body and your animals' bodies.
Yep. It takes me about an hour to do like 10 minutes worth of shopping because I'm sitting there reading all these labels.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I pick something up and it's like, it looks so good, the package is so enticing, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great, and I read the label and it's like corn solids, canola oil. I'm like, God.
Yeah, when it says that, put it back. It's you got to
say
imagine
organic on the
things.
front of it.
Yeah, but you got to imagine these things when those words pop up. You got to imagine skull and bones, like they used to put on poison bottles. They quit doing that. They quit putting skull and bones on poison to show it's poisonous. They're not doing that anymore because they want you to take their stuff. It's very sad.
You got a question from
Hey.
Stephanie.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello, Pete. Hello, Jackie.
Hello. How you doing?
Hi,
And Maggie. And Maggie.
Good.
Hello, Maggie.
Oh,
Oh, and
I
Maggie.
can't see.
Let me get.
Oh, I got the wrong one. Anyway, Grumpy Troll, what did you say pulled the toxins out?
Protein, good healthy protein will help pull out toxins. A lot of people don't believe that, but it does, because the body uses the protein to heal itself. So, but not a lot of protein, but good proteins like nuts and avocados and things like that are got the good fats in them. That'll help pull it out.
Okay, welcome.
Hey, Pete.
Pete and Jackie.
Hi, Jackie. How are you?
Good. I want it to be the Pete and Jackie show. I saw you were live today. Were you live today? Did I see
Yeah,
you?
just about an hour ago.
Right? That's what I thought.
I went live with Alex from Disabled Vets Perspective.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good. And then we do a show tomorrow night too at 6 o'clock Pacific time on conspiracy theories.
I want to run something by you guys. I was over on Peanuts live yesterday for a little bit. We were just playing games and having just some fun over there. But we were talking about we were talking about Super Bowl commercial breakdowns, and just how he kind of likes to go deep on that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
So we were this year the Super Bowl is going to have a commercial about the death of the Peanut. So Peanut, of course, wanted to go into depth on that. It was Peanut,
Right.
So we were just kind of flowing with that. He kind of showed the commercial a little bit, the preview of what the Super Bowl commercial was going to be. And I got some really cool insight while we were going over it. So I want to run this by you guys and see what everyone thinks.
Mm-hmm.
So what it was is there's the death of the Peanut case. First of all, It's going to happen on, he said that the original peanut was originally brought out, I can't remember the exact date, it was like 1916 or something ridiculously old. It's the peanut with the monocle and the top hat, okay? Now, they went and said that, so it's a really old, like kind of like an iconic thing. So what happened was they're doing this thing where they're killing off the peanut in the commercial. And what he's actually doing is he's sacrificing himself in the commercial, okay? It's going to play on Super Bowl Sunday. So this is what I kind of was getting at. First of all, there's in the commercial, there's a black a black person and a white person, and then there's the peanut. So we have the black and white duality in the commercial, and then you have the peanut, and then the peanut ends up sacrificing himself in death. I didn't get the whole gist of the commercial because we couldn't actually play the audio of it, but we were just kind of breaking down just the visual. So listen to these weird synchronicities. This is like fun. Okay, you guys ready? I want to hear some readies in chat first. Tell me you're ready in chat, and then I'll get flowing. Come on, I want to hear some readies.
I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Y'all ready? Ready for some crazy
They're ready.
breakdown right here? Okay, we're ready. So, Super Bowl Sunday this year is on 2/2. Okay? 2/2/2020. Look at all those twos, first of all. So then we realized that it's also Groundhog's Day this year on 2/2 on Super Bowl Sunday. Wait, I'm not done. So then we were talking about how the death of the peanut, and it's kind of like going full circle. And everyone's talking about this year, 2020, being the year of perfect vision, of, 2020 vision, where things are going to be revealed. Okay? So I was like doing this like in my crazy mind. I was doing this to myself, and I'm like, what does this look like? What does this look like? And I thought, that looks like the infinity symbol right here, right? Yeah. Which is a looped around. Wow. What is Groundhog's Day? Groundhog's Day is a repeat, right? Where the day just keeps repeating in the movie, Groundhog's Day. And the day just keeps repeating over and over and over again. And it was just like, wow, this is like feeling really crazy all of a sudden, It's like you got the death of a peanut, it's a sacrifice. So, and every year,
a line.
Every year on Super Bowl, how every year they say something's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those days where if you're a conspiracy person, it's like something's going to happen on Super Bowl, with everyone gathered together. And it's also like the coming together of the famous football people, along with the halftime show, which is Hollywood, which is like, your Hollywood people coming, your musicians coming together too. So I just thought that was kind of neat. It was like kind of, sacrifice along with, you have your sacrifice of the peanut. So you have, sacrifice. You have 2020 perfect vision, like 2020 vision. You have the Groundhog Day repeat thing. So I don't know, just like all kind of like felt like kind of really jived up to like just all those things combined. So I don't know, just the thought I was having.
It's all the plan. It's the plan. Symbolism will bring everything down. Yeah. Yes. Yes, cool. I agree with that.
So I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about yesterday. Someone just messaged me. Hold on. Okay, so so then I was thinking about that, and then I was also thinking about how we can just bringing people around us. Hold on. So we were just bringing people around us like that, you know, like with everything that's going on right now. And I know it's a lot. And I know like everything, everything that they, that's going on right now. But when I was thinking about it earlier in chat, when everyone was talking and, you know, sharing the information, which is all wonderful and good and needed, I was just thinking, if we just take 1 minute and we just like actually look literally around us, like in your household or just around your house or in your neighborhood, and or just in your very small community, do you actually physically see any of that negative?
See what is
Personally,
negative?
in your own space, are you actually seeing the stuff that's going on? If you didn't have the TV, the internet, and, you know, the different types of word of mouth, would you even know? Yeah, go ahead, Bob. Were you going to say something? Or is he frozen?
I would.
I said hi, Unaki. That's all.
Yeah.
Because I knew before I had the internet. I knew before I had learned about everything. I knew the moment the doctor told me to keep doing what I was doing, which I was drinking or not drinking the fluoride water, and I knew right then, at that moment, I was awoke.
Yeah.
Now, it took a little while longer, but before that happened, I had asked God. I said, God, please show me why I'm so sick. And he got me to the doctor. And when that doctor said what he said, I was awake. And I've been awake ever since. But if I didn't know any of it, I would probably be dead, because the cancer would have taken over, and you know, you go home.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But if you choose to look around and just, you know, take in what is good around you, if you choose to take in the beauty that's around you, as well as seeing, you know, the other things that you're speaking of, or knowing, like I know in my spirit that there's, you know, wicked out there. I know that there's, you know, really crappy people out there. There's people that are hurting people and hurting children and hurting animals. But if you try to balance it with what's good literally in your vicinity, literally around you, like you just take a break to just stop and just think, wow, I have a great family. I have wonderful friends. I got Bob. I mean, please, you know, what, you know, things are good, you know, and even whenever you get in those really super down, you know, things, you know, you have these supports around you. You have this family that's in here, which is now 50 people in here right now. And, you know, we're all kind of supporting each other, but we gotta kind of like refocus sometimes that, you know, you stay in that lower realm, you know, even like say like, you know, with cancer or anything, you even stay in that lower realm for so long, it's going to keep you down. But like you said, you know, like you have God, you have supports that help lift you up out of that a little bit. So I don't know, just the thought I was having just about, you know, people in general.
It's absolutely true, Jackie.
Coming around each other and just kind of helping, you know, in this especially really dark time. We're in some really dark times, you know. But
it's very dark.
It doesn't have to totally just soak you in. It doesn't have to soak you in and bring you down. Right, Pete?
Yeah.
No, I you know what? I try to have a positive attitude about everything.
You do.
I do.
I know. That's why I like watching
I do.
you.
There's one thing that I don't like, and I'm going to say it right out right here, right now. I don't like drama.
Me neither.
Right? Drama is a negative. It's negative vibes, right? Drama is negative vibes. So when somebody brings drama to me, I want to purge myself from that person,
right?
Because I don't want their negativity to bring me down, to bring my positivity down.
Exactly.
Like,
now, Pete,
I don't know her name. Not her. Her name up here. I don't know her name.
Lou.
Lou. Okay. You have cancer.
I have tumors. I have 5.
Okay, I had cancer 6-7 years ago, and positivity got me through it.
Amen.
Being positive about it got me through it. My sense of humor got me through it.
Yeah.
You know, those are things that you have to have in your life. With the way that the world is now, the way that Jackie explained, the way that she explained a Super Bowl commercial. Just think about the symbolism and the things that they're trying to instill in us. That can make you go nuts. Yeah, that can make you go nuts. If you always have a positive attitude about everything and you keep the negative people out of your life, or the people who are trying to create drama, you have a positive outlook on stuff. And then you take the information for what it is and you process it. It's as simple as that. Yeah. It's always think positive, right up until the very end.
Yeah. And Pete, when you were saying that, I was thinking.
No, just one.
Good.
To those who are listening, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. I just don't want to interrupt. But yeah, I guess I'm going to drop out here. Let some other people get on. Thanks for the time.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
God bless.
Very welcome. We didn't get to talk much.
Many blessings.
What was that?
Many blessings.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for coming. You're welcome to come up anytime. But if you have something to add to it, you
can interject.
You can just jump in. He's afraid to. He's been sitting there the whole time, afraid to intervene because everyone's talking. You know, and you just gotta jump in at the right spot.
Interrupted and we can't hear each other, so that's why I wasn't saying nothing.
Interrupt. Your information is just as important.
Yeah, we just jump in and we don't talk over each other. You know, someone starts talking, we try not to bump heads, but it happens.
It does happen.
Ryan, you probably do this later. I can probably always come back a little bit later.
Or you can talk now.
That's fine. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I know on, so that's why I was willing, since I'm not saying much anyway.
Okay. You're welcome up anytime.
I'll check back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down too myself. I gotta get back to work here. I just wanted to pop in and say hi for a minute.
Hey, Grumpy Troll.
Right. I know you wanted to share something too, Grumpy. Sorry, but I didn't want to throw that up there while Jackie was
no, it's no big
in
deal.
the middle of her.
It took me a minute.
Maybe
to
next time.
Yeah, it took me a minute to get it figured out on my screen share. So by the time I figured it out, we were on a totally different topic. So we'll go ahead and try that again.
That's okay, Grumpy Troll. I still can't figure out the screen share. Every time I try to do that, I get like a tunnel vision. I get like a tunnel vision going down the screen. I'm like, what the heck did I do?
Yeah, we'll give it a shot tomorrow. Maybe I'll have one more time. All right, take care, guys.
See you.
Okay, sounds good. All right, you too. Much love, Grumpy. And to those who listen,
you know, if
you
you
want to say something, or
did
Listen want to say anything, or was he gonna?
Oh.
I don't want to start in again if he was gonna say something.
No, I was just like kind of hanging in the back here.
Okay,
and
perfect. You hang. We like hangers.
Somebody had mentioned in the chat, if you don't laugh, you're gonna go like crazy. You're gonna go nuts. With all the information that we as fact checkers and truth seekers and people who want to know everything, that's a lot of information to process. You know, things that we find out on a daily basis, lots of information to process.
Yeah.
And if you take all that information, which we know because we do a lot of the research is true, It's not the debunked conspiracy theory that they all say. That can weigh a lot on your shoulders. That can weigh a lot on your brain. So you got to laugh every once in a while. You got to just like have a good time and say, you know what, tonight, no, nothing serious. That's why I do that show on Wednesdays with Alex. It's about conspiracy theories, and we dive into all these weird things, and we have a good time. It's not politics. It's not any kind of bad stuff that's going on. You have to do it, and always think positive. You have to.
I was going to say though too, Pete, like, because you're out there and you're in the. That's cool.
Isn't that cool? It's a green screen with a green cup.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway,
but you're up, kind of in the public and on, your face is out there, and you got lots of people that come and, watch you. So you were saying how you just don't deal with the drama and you get negative like that. But isn't it hard when, it's like in your face a lot? How do you deal with that? You know what I mean? Like you're making it sound like, you're not going to deal with it. How do you ride that line then?
Well, okay, because I'm a conservative, I get a lot of bad emails.
Right.
Right? Because people don't like the things that I say. They don't like the way that I say it. They don't like because my hat says USA. They just whatever.
Yeah.
And when I put out videos, I get the comments. I get all that stuff, and I just ignore it. Or I respond to it in a positive way. Right? You respond to it in a positive way.
Yeah.
But when people come into my live chats and they create drama.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They just disappear. Because people are in my live chats to hear me speak and the information I'm putting out. I'm there to interact with the chat room. I don't know if you noticed on my live streams, I like to interact with the people in the chat room when they're asking questions. So that's a big part of my show. Unless I go on one of the pink highlighter rants and then things are different. But if you're just in my chat room to just cause drama.
Problems.
Yeah, just cause problems. I don't need you there.
Nope.
Now, I didn't want to say anything, but there was a perfect example of a person in here tonight. A perfect example of it. And that person was taken off of my stream because of what you witnessed right there. It didn't even have to do with me. It had to do with another YouTuber.
Yeah.
That they were having a problem with.
Right.
And they came into my chat room and started a whole big thing telling me, how can I watch this person? And I'm like, I don't need this drama. And then after that, the email started, and then the email started going to all people in my, who were watching my show. And I get things, people saying, oh, that person emailed me again. I don't do that. I don't do that drama. I don't need you there if you're just going to cause drama.
Now we're in a chat that has 57 people in it.
Outstanding.
Which is outstanding. Now, this is something that's going to happen because we're in a room that it gets heated some days.
Sure, absolutely. I know. I cause most of the heat.
Yeah, you do, Pete. So what we need to do is it's going to happen. It's there. It's going to be there. It's YouTube. It's YouTube world. People are hiding behind, fake names, fake faces. And,
absolutely.
And they feel like they can, do whatever, they really want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we just, as we roll forward, we need to realize that this is the culture. We could try to change the culture. We can try to, shift it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
And those people, you come in here, right? You come into Bob's stream, Truth Seeker 2020 stream, and you come in here, and because I'm here, and 4 or 5 months ago, I took you off of my channel because you created drama, and then for you to come into Bob's stream.
Right.
and create that same drama because I'm here, because Bob invited me here, or Jackie invited me here.
Yeah.
What do you expect? What do you expect me to do? Right. Bow down and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have banned you." There's 500 billion people on YouTube.
Oh, I know.
Right? I ban people all the time. One of my live streams a couple of days ago got 49 thumbs down because apparently I pissed somebody off. But my moderators in my chat room, they take care of that stuff. I got some great moderators in my chat room.
That's where I want to jump in real quick because I've asked, I said, I got a lot of moderators in here. And if anyone does come in here and start trouble, being disrespectful, I mean, you have every right to wrench them. You know what I mean? We don't need that here. And I don't allow that here. I can't keep my eye on a chat every second when I'm talking and stuff. Sometimes I might miss a minute of chat or something, and in that minute there could be some problems that I don't even know about.
And when
if there is, you also, if you want me to bring it to my attention, you highlight my name. You have to put my name in the chat because then it shows up where it won't likely get past me.
Right.
You know, because I got it right over here, and so, but I don't want anybody getting hit for no reason either, for just disagreeing. You know, having a different belief.
Now,
that's not called for either. So
I
don't want it abused as well.
In my chat, I have a couple of rules, a few rules. One, I don't do drama. Right? Two, don't disrespect the military. I don't like when people disrespect the military and say that they're hired killers and stuff like that. I don't like that. I have a lot of family in the military. I don't like it. And three, do not respect any of the moderators or disrespect any of the moderators or anybody else in my chat. Because we're all here to learn, to have fun, to do whatever we're going to do. There's no room for that.
Right.
And especially if you're going to disrespect a lady in my chat room, I'm old school. If I can go through the screen and strangle you, I would. But the moderators take care of it.
Yeah. Is tinfoil still down there? 10.
I don't know. She was here before. She might be lurking.
There. I wanted to talk to her.
But yeah,
so
we've been getting to like two things that cause a lot of problems. That's what we've been getting into a lot lately.
Religion is one of them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right? Religion is one of them.
It is 99% of the time.
Yeah.
Bumping heads in the chat. Yeah. And
but you know what?
There's no reason for that.
You're right. There is no reason for it because we're all adults here. We're not, you know, we all grew up different. We all were raised different. We all have different views and different beliefs. But
their beliefs, and they don't really need debated upon it.
True.
Just listen, let it drop, pick up what you want to pick up.
Not so much debate yet.
Talk about it, right?
Yeah, just talk about it. Don't talk about it.
And as your stream gets bigger and bigger and bigger, I can't see how many people you have in here because
56.
Okay, 56 people. As it gets to 60s and 70s and 80s and 90s and hundreds. You know, I've only reached 100 people one time in my live stream. Only one time.
I had it up in 70s, but that's when I need the moderators to really pay attention. You know what I mean?
I average
but not abuse it either.
I average between 70 and 90, going back and forth, 80, 90, 70, whatever. But
Bob, everyone's saying it's buffering real bad, just FYI in the chat.
I have no buffering.
I don't either, but there's like quite a few people who are saying it is. But
yeah, if that happens, just refresh your page and it should be perfectly fine.
Yeah. So another thing I wanted to talk about was intent. And that's been kind of like my cat's just whizzing around here like crazy. Oh my God. She's like climbing the walls. She's nuts. But you know, we can we can also put our intent. I was just really feeling the word intent a lot lately. You know, what is your intention for something? What kind of intent are you putting out there? What kind of intent are you really just portraying?
Yeah.
When you go somewhere, God.
Hold on, be right back.
I'm talking to somebody. What do you?
Oh, they're good. But just your intention. So, you know, as you come into these streams, and you know, a lot of these people, they do come here like every night that we're here.
Sure.
But you know, the intent is something that's important. So, what is you're coming in here? What's your intent? Is your intent to learn? Is your intent to just sit and chat and just talk with people? Is your intent to cause disturbance? You know, and I just think with people, whenever you're coming into some place like this, like in a family type atmosphere, to really just check your intent, you know, and see what it really is, because your intent can really affect the whole room.
Oh, absolutely.
Big time.
Yeah. I've seen people get into an argument in the chat and it dropped from 200 viewers to 50.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to be involved in it. Nobody wants to.
Right.
They're going in there just for the specific purpose of pissing people off.
Right. So,
you know, I don't do that.
No.
I think I sit on Bob's stream just in the chat and I don't say nothing and I just listen.
Right.
Because there's a lot of different people that come on here, put on a lot of information that I like to hear.
Exactly.
You know, but
yeah.
You put out those people who want to just, I don't even want to say the S disturbers, you know, they just want to get in there and they want to needle people and do whatever to make disturbances.
Right. But some of them they may come off that way, but really they do have good intent. They might just really feel strongly about something and it comes off as being, they want to just cause trouble. But really, they just might have a strong opinion on something, and then we're almost going in and causing them to feel like they are troublemakers when really they're just very strong-willed. So it's such a balance that's really hard when it comes to these live streams, and you know, and it's hard on us, it's hard on Bob, it's hard on the other people in chat, and I just would really like to see this channel just grow in a healthy way and just
and that's all any of us want.
Yeah.
That's all any of us want. But unfortunately, I hate to tell you, the world is not, you know, sugar-coated unicorns.
Definitely not.
There's people who are out there on this platform and every other platform just to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Just to do that stuff.
Yep.
And you weed them out. You know, you weed them out. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen very many people here that do that.
No, it's not too much.
It's very few and far between.
Yeah.
I think I've only seen us kick maybe one person off, maybe two.
Aww.
And that's the way that it should be. I think that's the way it should be. Because everybody who comes here is here to get information, is to hang out and chat, because, you know, Bob does those 37-hour live streams. So, you know, you can go to work, come home, eat dinner, Bob's still on. I mean, you know you have a place to come.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, wake up, Bob's still on. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So this is a place this is a place to come to people to hang out. He lets everybody up here and talk and have a good time. And we talk about serious issues. You talk about fun issues. You know, it's a hard balance, Jackie. It is a hard balance.
You know,
it used to be in the beginning, I would look and somebody would make a bad comment and I'd be like, oh my God, what did I do? You know, what did I do? And they're talking about how I believe in what I believe in.
Yeah.
That I'm completely wrong for believing that. Now, after a while, I was like, well, thank you for your comment. I hope you have a good day.
Okay. Well, Matt Mann wants us to switch, since we're starting to go off of people's ideas in the chat, and Matt Mann would like us to switch and talk about some weed.
Some what?
Some weed. Where's tinfoil?
I could talk about weed.
Some green stuff.
I have no problem talking about weed.
Yeah, weed's a good thing, I guess. I don't know. It's like a big thing.
I don't personally smoke it.
I don't either.
I have because we could even swing this around to the whole cancer thing.
Yeah,
because I have pain from where my cancer was. I actually did radiation, but not chemotherapy. And it's a lifelong thing now. It's just pain's going to be there because of the bone loss and muscle loss from the radiation. What is this stuff?
CBD.
Yes, CBD. I smoke, unfortunately, so I use these CBD cigarettes.
Yeah.
And they have like 10%, or these have 20% CBD oil in them. And I haven't taken any of these in 3 months now.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So if I feel like I'm in enough pain to where I need to take one of those, I have a couple of these. And it's green, so you can't see it with the green screen. But a couple of these things, and it works for me. It works for me. So I have nothing bad to say about weed at all. Because the product itself, the byproducts, it all helps. It all helps everybody.
I think that's part of the indoctrination of just our society is to think so, I mean, I was never one who really went that direction. I always liked believe it or not, I used to like the speed stuff more than that.
Okay.
That was the direction that used to be the direction I used to go back in the days when I was not love and light Jackie, when I was very not love and light Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like my preference. So I never really, went that direction. But I think it was always just the indoctrination of no. And then I got into, there's my 10.
I
heard the word weed.
She heard the word weed. Bam, there she is.
I got you up one way or another.
I love you guys. Wait, come on up. I'm up here, girl.
I want to answer a question from Vernon. They don't make you hungry. The CBD oil doesn't make you hungry.
Cool.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
How'd you imminent?
Yeah. Listen, the CBD is very good for depression, guys. If you have depression, go get you some CBD. I just get the flour and put a little bit in my food, just a little pinch every day.
Why do you think I'm so happy?
Yes, you're always happy. I just, I never got into the smoking end of that stuff for whatever reason. When I first had cancer and was first going through the radiation, somebody gave me a lot of it.
Yeah.
A whole lot of it. And, they said, do this, you won't be in pain anymore. Christmas time, and we were outside in the front of the house putting Christmas lights up. And all I remember is standing there drooling because this stuff works so well. I didn't feel like I didn't have any control of myself. I mean, I didn't feel any pain, but I wasn't in control of anything.
Yeah.
So I kind of didn't like that feeling.
Yeah.
Welcome, Anthony.
Hey,
What's
hi.
happening?
What's up, Pete?
How you doing?
Hey,
I'm blessed. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Bob. Hey, Lou.
Hey.
How you doing?
Y'all said weed. I'm smoking.
There you go. I like Brian Griffin.
Yep.
Did you see what he said? Where is it?
Where?
I prefer my CBD oil the natural way. I just smoke the weed, get the CBD with the THC and the munchies. Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Richard.
Yeah, I don't even.
That's the way to do it.
But
I don't
honestly,
even know why that's illegal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they had me so well, I did all the other stuff, the other really bad stuff. But I probably would be better off if I would have done done that instead. But
I just cannot picture that.
oh, Pete, you have no idea.
I cannot picture that.
I'm talking line after line after line, pills crushed. I'm talking smoking it. I was bad.
Hold on, Bo.
I was really bad.
Backstage.
Not, I was functioning bad though, because I still, you know, raised a family and had my job, and I drank alcohol every day for about 30 years.
Wow.
You're kidding me.
No, every day.
That is great. And you don't do it now, right?
No, I quit everything cold turkey when I asked God to come in my life.
Isn't he good?
Oh,
He
yeah,
is so
he's
good.
It works.
You know it.
He did the same for me, and I was in the same position you were.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But mine wasn't 30 years though.
Yeah,
it was
mine
more
was
like
a very long time.
15,
like basically my whole
15
life.
years.
I just
Alcohol
outgrew
every
it.
day. Unless I was I didn't when I was pregnant, but you know, other than that, yeah. And then all the other stuff kind of went in, and yeah. So on top of that, being on psych meds, lithium affects the drinking, the other stuff that I'm not going to say out loud on here, and then so I was a serious hot mess most of my life. Serious hot mess.
You were a party girl.
And yeah, then you know the light came in.
It's okay, I was a party girl
I used
too.
to have light when I was young, and then the light came back and filled me, you know, and it's all new.
Oh man, that's wonderful. That is so wonderful, Jackie. Oh my goodness, that gives me such a beautiful feeling inside.
Yeah, and there's been alcohol in this house every day since it's like that, not the 10 every day, and I have not, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It can be right there. I can get me a little sip and not
Oh
touch
yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
Once in a while, I might drink a little bit, like I
Me
did
too.
a couple months ago. I even come on and I was drinking and I was talking and drinking, and
Bob, could you
but
drop the
I can leave it alone. I don't
Jackie's
have to have
breaking
it.
up and Lou's
Yep,
breaking.
me too.
Yeah, I
Same
wouldn't go there again for nothing. I wouldn't go there. I'm
No.
so happy for you.
Oh, thank
Truly.
you.
Yeah.
I
Thank
am.
you. Yeah, it's been about 6 years now, and I'm so.
Oh,
it
that's
was like
great.
around, so it was up till I was about the age of 46 is when I kind of finally turned my life.
Oh my God, you're not even 46 yet.
Shut up! You know I'm 52.
That's beautiful. That is just beautiful.
I wish you would stop lying.
I don't lie anymore.
I got half a cup. Wait, look, there's Africa on my chest. Right there. Look at that. It's right there.
But there's so many people, Jackie, down where I go do my laundry. It's a women's center. It's just for women. And there's so many women down there that do all these drugs, and most of them are homeless. And very few get to quit.
Oh yeah.
And it's so refreshing to see somebody that quits. And you know what I mean?
It's only divine intervention. That's the only way.
Yes.
That's the only way that, you know.
Are you much happier now?
Oh my God. Do I look happy?
Oh yeah, she is.
I suffered such severe depression my whole life that this was a very rare thing. And instantly it was like the joy filled me like you see now. It's just all the time. It very rarely leaves.
What's happened is, I believe you and I have the same experience. Once you fill that void with the Father, or in the Son and the Holy Spirit, you don't have to go try to find that missing piece or that drink, or what you're looking for something continuously. And when you find it, it's, hey, thank you, Lord. And it's very beautiful.
And then you have as you do that, then you have the people that come around you that are, also, just like the family here, the people that just come around you and just, as I say, bounce off of you,
Positive people.
Positive people that just literally bounce their self off of you, and you bounce yourself off of them. And
it's fulfilling.
It's so
you're
fulfilling.
sharing the love. You're sharing
It's so
it.
fulfilling.
Yes, it is. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Yeah, not. I would say not too many people know that about me. So I guess
See,
it's out.
even Phoenix Fox right here.
Yeah.
Jackie is 28, not 50 something.
Oh,
No
shut
way.
up.
Don't believe it.
Shut up, Josh.
Right. And there was another quote up here. Jackie's like 20.
Let me get down. I'm gonna let Josh come up.
What'd you say? Oh,
Okay,
no,
I
could get
I
my
can
birth
take off.
certificate. It's in the basement.
Well, I'm going to jump off and let somebody
right,
else
Lou.
come up.
Love
And
you,
y'all
girl.
take it easy. And I'm so glad you told me that story. That's beautiful.
See? Oh, thank you. You're beautiful
Many
too, Lou.
blessings, guys. Thank you.
Think positive.
Oh yeah,
Always think
I
positive.
I
Smile.
try to.
Smile all the
I
time.
talk to people about what's going on, I don't tell them because I'm depressed or anything or want to depress them. I want them to protect themselves so they don't end up with problems like I have.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And it's good to know too. But I'll be down in the thing and I'll see y'all there.
Thank you, Lou.
Bye,
Lou. Thank you, Lou.
Many
Thank you for
blessings,
sharing.
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing links down there for us. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
So
okay, let me figure out how to leave.
95% air says Jackie started partying at age 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That may be possible. That may be possible.
And you know what really gets me is because I partied really hard for a lot of years and I still look like this. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I did too, but I outgrew it.
Yeah. Tell me your story,
when you're
Bob.
young, your teens and your 20s. And
yeah.
Then you get a little older.
Yeah, I never got older, I guess.
Just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You look great too, Bob, for your age. Bob's older than me.
Thank you.
No. See, I'm younger than probably both of you, and I look like this.
You look
because
good
this
too,
is what
so.
children did to me.
I have 4. You have 5. Okay.
Yeah. And you know what? My father and my uncles were all gray at young ages. You know, so it's the Italian part of me, I guess.
Yeah.
So
no, I like the gray.
I like it too. That's why I never did anything. I just let it grow out and do its thing.
You guys, we have some awesome channels in here. I did want to say that. We have some super great channels in here. Go ahead and grab everyone up. I can't believe you're so free in chat. We're still holding. We've been holding
you
up
guys.
50, like 10's back. 10.
I keep getting the StreamYard boot. I don't know why.
When I was doing my live show this evening, I have a separate device that I read the chat on because
That's what I do too.
and 2 or 3 times it just blanked out. It just went off and went back to my not just the home screen, but like completely out and back to the original, like my wallpaper, where I had to go back into YouTube and redo the whole thing over again, like 2 or 3 times. But my live stream never went down.
One time.
Yeah, it's weird.
Right. It don't go down unless you end it. It doesn't end unless you click end.
Yeah.
I've gotten kicked off my own panel while everybody's up there. They just kept on going while I had to go reboot my Wi-Fi and reboot the computer, come back, and they're all still up there.
We've taken over.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dum, dum, dum.
Dun, dun, dun.
What's up, 10?
Hi, two guys took my turn. I'm just chilling and happy like normal.
Hey, Tinfoil, I can see your reflection. I see your hair's pulled up in a bun.
Yep. I was just looking at that. Actually, I was trying to read what the sign said.
Oh man.
No, we can't see your face.
Yeah,
it's just your bun.
Hey, Bird Burrow, I haven't
This
seen
is
you in a
cleaning
long
hair,
time.
you guys.
Hi, Mama Bird.
And yes, it's blonde.
Yes, she's blonde.
Yes, she's blonde.
Probably got the wrong band.
Yep, I'm blonde like Jackie. In fact, our haircuts are kind of similar.
I know. We look like we're twinsies. And we're like the same age.
Kind
too.
of.
Let's everybody welcome.
You're both 26.
Let's everybody welcome Mama Bird Boro.
Mama Bird, welcome.
Hello, Mama Bird.
She's another Skywatcher.
Oh, Mama Bird. I love her.
She's been a few times, but hasn't been here.
Guys.
Been here in a long time. Mama Bird, what happened? Anyway, everybody grab her up. We got 52 in the chat.
She has a great channel.
We're ready.
Mama Bird, you are the sweetest little.
I love her voice.
Prettiest
She has
voice.
I met up with her.
I love her voice.
I met up with Mama Bird Boro when I was first. I met up with Mama Bird Boro when I was around looking for Skywatchers when I first started doing the Skywatching videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I had only like 65 subscribers.
Yeah, I still have somebody come into my live chat that was there who made one of the first comments on one of the first videos that I made. And she comes into my chat room all the time and still comments on my videos. When I decided just to sit there one day and say, I told my daughter, I said, can I make a YouTube video on my phone? And she's like, oh yeah. And 16-year-old. She's like, here, all you gotta do is just record it. And I did my first video sitting there like this, looking at the phone, because I didn't have any of this other stuff going on. But yeah, she's been with me a long time.
Yep.
I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share Mama Bird's.
You had a question in chat before.
I'm friends from Pete.
Okay.
From what?
Pete don't hand them out.
I'm
He don't
waiting
hand them
for a
out.
wrench from you, Pete.
He don't give out wrenches.
I had to send him an email.
He don't give out wrenches. Not Pete. Hell no. He don't give out no wrenches.
Mama Bird Boro.
Don't people I give wrenches to are the ones that post links for me?
In fact, I just posted Mama Bird her channel link in the chat, so it'll be easy for everyone. Go ahead and sub over to her now, like right now, don't
right now,
wait.
right this minute.
Go over. I am sending out a command from Command Jackie.
Hold on, let's mind meld.
Okay.
Everybody subscribe to Mama Bird.
Yep.
Right now.
Yeah.
We do the Vulcan mind meld, whatever that's called.
Drop a message in the chat. Drop a message, Pete, so she can grab you up as well. You too, Jackie.
I can't comment in the chat from here. Yeah, I can't comment in the chat.
I'll share your link, Pete.
I don't even have a place to type anything.
Thanks, Jackie.
I got you, Pete Patriot. I'm gonna share your link
so
too.
much.
And Vernon.
Yeah, somehow this morning I woke up, I looked at my analytics and lost 67 subscribers.
It's a lie, Pete. It's a lie.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
What did you want me to do?
It is, because I see it happen to me too. They disappeared, then they come back even more the next day, then they disappear and they come back. They're playing.
Something's happening.
Really strange stuff on YouTube.
Yeah. So I need like 67 subscribers to get back to where I was this morning. I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, it is what it is.
Tomorrow,
they've been screwing with mine too. Don't feel bad. I think they shadow banned a few of mine. No,
I don't think my videos show anymore. I did not delete it. As a matter of fact, when I go to my page setup, it's still showing in my page setup, but I don't think anybody's seeing the videos anymore. I don't know if they don't like me showing the videos I like or what.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I barely ever see people I want to see in
That one's for you, Vern.
Well,
it was for Bird.
We're definitely not going to be found on trending now, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hey guys, listen, I'm gonna hop down. I gotta be up at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I got to get ready to go too because I can smell dinner cooking.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Nice.
All right, where are you at, Pete? You're in California. You in California?
I'm in California. Yeah.
Have good.
All right, guys. You have a good night. I'll be in chat for a little bit until I fall asleep.
I love
Bye.
you, Jackie.
Bye, Jackie.
Take care,
I love
Jackie.
you, Bob.
Okay.
All right,
Bob.
Bob. Thanks for having me.
I love you, Bob.
Bye, everybody. See you, Anthony.
See you.
Bye,
Absolutely.
tinfoil. Bo.
Pete,
Yeah. We'll see you later on.
Be well.
Everybody in the chat, have a good day.
Take care, Jackie. Take care, Pete.
Good.
Where'd 10-4 go?
She had a good. Well, she said she was being dropped earlier.
She's having problems. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie seems frozen.
Yeah, it'll take her a minute to disappear. For some reason, it happens with her. She dropped out. It's just got to disappear. It only does that with her.
Yeah, she done that with me this morning. Does it really? Only her?
Yep.
There it goes. Yeah, must be something about
everyone else.
Her setup.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone else, when they drop out, they just disappear.
I was trying to jump in earlier about somebody wanting to, jump on the pot marijuana discussion, and then we kind of devolved from that. But I was just going to put about the thing still being codified under 27 CFR 72.11. This is one of like the early codes that kind of woke me up. Okay, I think we were talking about the other night what woke us up, and that was really kind of one of them. I'll drop it back in there in chat just so everybody knows what the heck I'm talking about. But just basically it says, let me just read a little bit. And this is meaning of terms is what it's about, but has some definitions there. And then it goes down to commercial crimes. Any of the following types of crimes, federal or state, which they're really all federal, but digress for another. That's a topic for another day. Offenses against the revenue laws: burglary, counterfeiting, forgery, kidnapping, larceny, robbery, illegal sale or possession of deadly weapons, prostitution, including soliciting, procuring, pandering, white slaving, keeping house of ill fame and like offenses, extortion, swindling, and confidence games, and attempting to commit, conspiring to commit, or compounding any of the foregoing crimes, addiction to narcotic drugs, and use of marijuana will be treated as if they were commercial crimes. There they are, dropping marijuana in there with everything else. It's just all the same. It's all commercial crimes. And that's even back when they spelled it with an H. You go through it and read it. So it's just something for them to cash in on. They're telling you. And so now they legalized it. So what are they still doing? They're just going to cash in on the taxes now. And all the licensing, and you know how much it costs to set up one of those legal grow shops? Just take a guess. I know in Michigan, I know some people from Michigan, and no guess, Bob?
No.
No, they got different levels. I know one is $5,000, and another one's like $55,000 a year. Wow. So you gotta, just to pay your overhead, you gotta make, hit the $55,000 mark. Well, just for the licensing fee. That's not really even anything else. So it's a game for the attorneys, and they play around with it. They all play around with these 12 tables. They have been since least 450 BC, right? So somebody was talking about treaties earlier, right? Remember they were talking about the maybe it was Pete about the Antarctic treaty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's this thing about treaties that you have to keep in mind. Every time you hear this word, you should think in your mind banking agreement, because that's what treaties are. The banking agreements. And the sad thing is that they've been banking us. We're the surety for their debt that they're playing with. Okay, so that's kind of how that works. And as far as like the New World Order goes, yeah, go back to the Treaty of Westphalia, 1649. That's where Rome really basically reorganized, and every continent, every piece of land, the whole world is represented in like whatever they were calling that government back then, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But China, I think China was still China, but you know what I mean. Land masses changed names, the attorneys changed boundaries, and state lines and things like that based on market conditions. What is the market? You're the market. You're the commodity. That's what you have to read deep into their code, statutes, regulations, and find out how evil it really is. So we got that going for us. And usually this is when I hear crickets, because it's like the deer getting hit in the headlights, or in the eyes of the headlights, rather. But you know what I'm saying? There's not going to be any, you know, they're not going to stop what they're doing. The bankers are not going to be stopped because they've got their attorney armies. So until you cut through that defensive line there, which I don't know how you're going to do it. There's no more constitutional courts. You know, The Hague and all these other things, they're all created through an act of Congress. How about the UN? You know, the UN was created through an act of Congress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Israel, created through an act of Congress.
Welcome
Burns
back, Burns.
Hello. Oh, not bad. Well, not bad for almost 11 o'clock at night here on the East Coast.
Right.
Roger.
Still early. Still early.
Yep. Yeah, I actually caught up on sleep last night. Well, this morning.
Good.
Oh,
everybody in chat. 46 in chat right now. If you don't have Vern's Prep and Survival, grab him up. He's got an awesome channel. He's trying to grow, trying to reach people. Want to tell him about your channel?
Yeah, I started out as just basically showing people how to turn simple things around their house, kind of like one of these cans, into a cook stove. I showed how to make the beer can or soda can cook stove. I refurbished an axe that I now have as my survival axe, and showed like how to take Q-tips and things like that to make fire out of using wax. Because to me, the Vaseline side of it, get your fingers and stuff. If you'll be constantly having to wash your fingers using Vaseline. When you use wax, it's also waterproof, just like the Vaseline, but it's a cleaner way to do it for yourself. And I just give little hints to people who don't have much money to go out and buy the big price products. And then I did a news story, and from there, people told me that they liked the way I did the news story. It was straight into it, no him and Haran and all that. And lately I've been, as you know, debunking some of the videos that come out from the fearmongers and letting the truth be known about that, about what's going on with like that supposed explosion, China building walls around their cities. I let them know that the explosion was from 2015. I think it was a fertilizer plant over there that exploded. Somebody took a clip from that video and said, yeah, this just happened in Wuhan. I exposed that video. And I'm just trying to get the truth out, as much as the absolute truth as possible, and debunking myths. And like you know, with me doing all this, I'm doing it off my phone. So I actually have my notebook right here, a notebook full of information on things that I've been going through, looking up. And sometimes it's like a question will be asked, like when I do live streams with Justin from Locked and Loaded, a question will be asked. Well, I'm using my phone to stream with. I can't be like, oh, okay, yeah, let me look that up, because my other source of finding the stuff I'm using, it's my only source. So me and Justin were talking about it one day, and we were talking about a laptop that I found, and he pushed for me to try to get that laptop. And that's why right now you guys are seeing my PayPal come across the screen. Even Bob here has been kind enough to try to help me with that. That's what the PayPal is showing up for, is I have other channels trying to help me to grow, because they see what I'm doing and they like what I'm doing and they respect it. And I'm very much appreciative for all that. So, and we did bring this up at the beginning, but Bob, when I just asked him if we should let everybody know who weren't here what that was all about, he said, come on up. So that's why I'm up here. I'm trying to grow, make better videos and all that.
He's dropping a PayPal link in there. He's looking to get a laptop because he's working off a phone, and he wants to get the info out there just like I. So I'm trying to help him out. You know, I'm putting the links up there for anyone that's willing to go check him out. At least go and subscribe. Check him out. He's putting out some good info that people need to know.
Yeah, and a lot of my information has been coming out through you and Justin lately. When I come on your guys' channels, I actually drop information in these two channels first before I make the video on mine, because it's a bigger audience for one. And the other is, like, when I get the laptop, I can actually do like you are and have people on with me instead of me just doing it, you know, on my own. I could, when I go live, which on my phone, it's sometimes tricky. Like right now, I literally have to put my phone in this one spot, and or I could be over in my chair. And other than that, when I'm on live, it freezes up, it kicks me out, it boots me. I've had to learn the different areas in my trailer and around my trailer that I can do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's why we're doing this. And shoot, off my phone, 4-minute video takes almost 2 hours to upload.
Yeah.
Wow. It makes for a long job of getting videos up, but it works well. I mean, your phone has good picture and sound and everything.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just working with what I can to do what I can.
Yeah, that laptop would be good, especially if you can plug it direct and not have to go through Wi-Fi. You know, right now you're getting all that extra electromagnetic energy running through you because of your phone and stuff.
Yeah, and see, that's the other part is get the Wi-Fi, and like Justin knows, like tomorrow I got to go cut down a tree. I'm doing odd and end jobs just to keep things going down here. You know, I moved from Maine to Florida, and it's
I know you found a laptop already, right? And
yep.
oh,
Yeah, I found it $179. Walk out of the store with it in hand, brand new.
Yeah.
And it's got all the features I need. It's got the camera and everything. And it's, like I said, just trying to come up with that, because like the other a couple of weeks ago, I had something come up that I literally had to go drop money that I was saving up towards everything, towards it. And that's right where Justin got mad at that girl today. And he pretty much put a, how can I put it politely? I'm going to rag on you video out to that troll because of what he said, because Justin has seen I've had like $8 or $9 and I'll go spend it on something to be able to make a video about it because I need to get the stuff. And he knows that that's another thing that straps me is because I'm doing start my own business. It's hard.
Yeah. So like I said, we have feedback here. It's echoing.
Yeah.
Is that me this time?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I don't think it's me.
Well, I just left it unmuted here for a minute, and I don't know. I can mute back out and see if that helps. But then I can't talk. What is it doing? Let me know.
All right, is it now?
Okay, I think it's just a glitch.
Okay.
But yeah, and even like like the other day when someone come in and dropped them 2 videos and Bob here, he's seen how quick I've jumped out. I went and looked the information up, came back with it, but I had to drop out of what's going on in here to go look up the information to come back with the truth behind what was going on, because I'll see something and it'll be like a warning to me. Will go off inside my own body going, hey, dude, you got to check this out. Something just don't seem right. And to be able to do that, you know, be watching you on the laptop or whatever and grab my phone and still be able to be in here, grab my phone, or if I'm watching you on my phone, grab my laptop. It's kind of a bummer. And at the same time, I'm used to doing things on my own. Like, I waited almost a year just to buy a $99 crossbow. But I waited that year, saved up the money, and I went and bought that.
Well, it's awesome. You're doing a good thing about prepping. I've seen you unlocked and loaded several times, just about every time I go there.
Yeah, he has me on as a sidekick, and he picks on the finger thing because
if I see someone putting out some good content, I help them out, whether they're big or small. It doesn't matter. I don't care how big you are or how small you are. But if you're putting out something good, it needs to be seen.
Yeah, I've even got subs who want me to because they know I'm single and I live on my own. They want to see me start doing some cooking type videos.
So you can do pretty much anything you want.
Exactly. And that's the other thing is I just want to be able to, when I do stuff like that, put out a better quality video, be able to do some editing, because if I'm smoking something for 6 hours, who wants to see me stand in front of a grill for 6 hours or whatever? And I'll be able to record, stop the recording, put it down, and splice things together. And it's just things I haven't been able to figure out on how to do on a phone yet. I'm still kind of old school. So some of these apps I get lost, get frustrated, and end up deleting the app because it's like, yeah, I can't figure you out.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, thank you for letting me come up and
You're welcome, of course.
Hey, I was going to suggest when you get your laptop, you can get you can either just get a bootable. Well, you'll have to make your own bootable, but just get a 2 gigabyte thumb drive is all you need, and you can boot Ubuntu or Linux, another form of Linux if you want. You can eventually turn that into a dual boot if you like it, and you can, because your machine will probably come with Windows on it, I'm guessing. Windows 10.
It comes with everything on it, so.
Yeah, I hate Windows. And Linux allows you to do some stuff like simple screen recorder where you could just, hit record, save, upload, you're done.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, it's I could even record off my phone, put my phone into the computer, transfer the files over, splice them together, cut out the content that I don't need in it. Just a lot of things you can't do from a phone.
That's what I do. I have a video with my phone. I Bluetooth it to the computer, and then I put it together in the movie maker.
Yep. Yeah, because there's been times I've been out here trying to make a video, and it's like I'll be halfway through the content. One of my neighbors will come over and start talking to me, and it's like, all right, let me go back to the beginning of this and start over. I mean, every video that you guys watch, that's me doing it all at once. I have to do it in one take, otherwise the video is done. And that's why some of them I try to do here in my house so that I can close everything up and people know when my shades come down over my sliding glass door, it's a do not disturb time. So I can do that and make videos here at my table. But there's some things I just got to do outside.
Mm-hmm. Got everybody looking for laptops now.
Yeah, see, and that's the other. I can't even see chat right now. I can turn that on, but then
there's definitely limitations on a phone. Actually, my radio co-host who gets together and we do our Bo and Rockwell show when we can, but he has to do all his stuff from a phone now.
Yeah, and like I was saying, that's why Justin from Locked and Loaded picks on me, because I can see the chat, but sometimes it completely shuts off, and then I've got to do all kinds of stuff. But he'll pick on me because you'll see me like this. It's because I'm holding my finger on somebody's chat that we want to talk about, and if I let go of it, chat automatically flies up, or it'll boot me out of chat, and then I got to come back, wait till the little chat button at the bottom of my phone shows a number, which right now it's not even showing a number, so I wouldn't know someone's typing because it's not connected to the chat for some reason.
Yeah, well, they've got the computing power in the phones, but it's all the interfaces that are going to be lacking, obviously. I mean, just basically from size.
All right, yeah, I got that. Hold on, find my ink pen. I'll write it down. And like I said, I've had a few people send me to different apps, and it's just me and electronical stuff. We just sometimes don't see eye to eye.
Yeah. Thank you for that for Skies Above. Got Imminent Giggles to those who will listen. Mitchell Reese, Skies Above. Buried X-Blade, 619 Tube Me. Leo Lion, Debbie R, Wake Up.
Yeah, Buried X-Blade's actually my little brother's roommate.
Oh, okay. Nice. Those Keith, Dog Doctor for Life, Truth Seeker, Luke, Keyboard Warrior, Stephanie, Vernon Daniels, 95% Air, Cinder Loner, Mike Chernstein went to bed. You got Darlene McGee. Hello, thanks to everybody. Much love.
Yeah, when I go back, I'll have to scroll up, and that's another part that kind of bites. Is like when I go back from this. When I go back from this, I lose a lot of comments, so I kind of miss. But yeah, I'll pop back down in chat and give someone else a chance to come up.
Yeah, scroll up before that disappears.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Maybe you can copy the link.
Thank you again.
You're welcome.
You guys have a great night.
All right.
All right, you too, Vern. Yeah, he'll get it together. And just, you know, I mean, he's already like above where I would be with the phone. I mean, they're just too small for me, for one. But
yeah, definitely.
Well, how about a news blitz here? This Piers Morgan guy from Britain. I agree with some stuff he says. I guess he's biting on Prince Andrew about his refusal to talk to the FBI about his pal Epstein, calling him a sniveling coward with something to hide. And I agree. When you say you're going to go talk to the FBI about what you know, and then you don't, and you just he's got the Queen to hide behind. I don't know why the Queen is still letting him hang around, but there you go. He says the Queen should stop him hiding behind her skirts. So I don't know. Maybe he's the new royal bum wiper now. But it's like the story that won't go away, and I'm kind of glad because it needs to be in your face. Because I mean, it's really it's got a lot of potential here. Let's say that because of all the dirt and everybody's scrambling around that, you know, keep their own dirt hidden, and they all got it. That's why they're there. They're in position of power because they have something compromising on them, or they wouldn't be allowed to be there. That's kind of how the system works. Let's see what else, but yeah, there's like 3 or 4 more Prince Andrew stories right in the same front page of today's Daily Mail. And I just kind of go to the Daily Mail as a go-to because everything's there. I mean, there's a lot of crap, but at least you kind of see both sides. They do show both sides sometimes, shockingly. Prince Andrew tells friends he will talk to the FBI. Duke of York is bewildered over claim by U.S. officials that he has snubbed at Jeffrey Epstein inquiry. Well, yeah, I said I'd talk to you, but, you know, I never said when, right? Yeah, there's too much stuff about the royals. But anyways, a lot of stuff about that helicopter crash, too. And this one, though, this is still the top story here has been for about last 5 or 6 hours about this Fotis Doulos, who he tried to commit suicide because he's on trial for the murder of his wife, and his attorney is caught up in the whole murder investigation plot, whatever you want to call it. He actually dug a grave, and it was full of lime, Now, they didn't find her body yet, there or otherwise, but he's in jail, his attorney. So it's really kind of a long, complex, convoluted story, but needless to say, another crooked attorney in the mix on this one. But this guy, so he tried to commit suicide because he said, let's see, he undergoes emergency treatment after gassing himself with carbon monoxide in his garage before bail hearing, which could have sent him to jail ahead of his trial for the murder of his wife, Jennifer. We recovered all the bodies from Kobe Bryant's crash. 7 people. And the guy went down, he went 500 feet. He plunged in 15 seconds. Basically had no chance at that type of thing. But it sounds like pilot error to me the more I read into this. Kobe Bryant's helicopter was missing key warning system that would have alerted pilot he was close to the hillside and may have avoided crashing if they'd been 30 feet higher. So maybe a combination of that pilot error. I don't know. The previous pilot said the thing was pretty much bulletproof. If you can believe that sort of thing about a helicopter, because personally, I consider them a egg beater with wings, and I don't think the engineers that ever designed helicopters got on one to fly. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I ain't doing that. Yeah, so that's one thing. So the impeachment thing goes on and on and on. And Trump unveils his deal of the century, the Middle East peace vision with a tunnel linking West Bank and the Gaza Strip, with Israelis Netanyahu praising it and Palestinians dismissing it as a slap. Yeah, that's that picture I saw earlier, still somebody throwing a shoe at the screen of Trump for this peace plan. A tunnel? Isn't that interesting?
Mm-hmm.
I guess because it would be easier to control the embarking and debarking. The papers, we must have the papers. So you go into Palestinian. What sort of business do you have in Palestine? Well, I wish I had the crazy headlines up. Let's see, who's got the crazy headlines? Well, let's see. Judicial Watch always has incredible headlines at the stuff that they're doing. I don't know. Do you ever follow Judicial Watch by any chance, Bob?
Sometimes. I mean, my time is limited.
Yeah, so they reach a lot of people. So even you've heard about Judicial Watch. The guy's, I don't know, he's not an attorney. I don't think that guy's an attorney. And they're bringing lawsuits, getting information through FOIAs, keeping the heat on with Hillary's Benghazi and Iranian or Uranium One scandal, etc. So, I like him. I follow him. He's one of the big channels, of course.
Mm.
Sean Hannity. The Democrats are desperate to keep this impeachment charade going for as long as possible. The facts will never be on their side. See, of course, he's a good buddy of Donald Trump. And I'm not saying that well, I'm not advocating voting, though, as for my own belief system, that, and according to the doctrine of election, if you vote into their system, it precludes you having any say about being in charge of your own government, being self-governing, and which is my choice. Nicki Minaj's brother sentenced to 25 years to life in prison for child rape. So there's a good one. You know, you gotta, look for where actual justice is actually done in this broken judicial system. I mean, because sometimes they get it right. It sounds like the guy, yeah, if he was guilty of child sex abuse, I don't care who you are. Nicki Minaj's brother or, a senator, congressman, attorney, etc., etc. There are to be no laws of exception under the public law. And that's why the public law is the cure for all this crappity crap. So people are waking up, though. The Grammys 2020 ratings plummeted to an all-time low. A massive drop of 53% since 2012, despite all the powerful performances and all that. And there was a Washington Post reporter who was suspended for simply tweeting a news article about Kobe Bryant, about his rape case. Now, this is kind of a big story that got kind of lost in all the other Kobe Bryant stories, right? Shoot. See if I can find that. I had it up. I was reading earlier. But the point of the matter is, this journalist brought it out, which most people considered, all the Kobe Bryant fans and stuff, considered to be bad timing. Oh, shoot. Maybe I lost that tab. I had the lowdown on that. It was a Washington Post reporter, though. Oh, yeah, here it is. And other fellow reporters staged revolt over decision to suspend their colleague for the Kobe Bryant rape case tweet, saying she received death threats and has been hounded out of her home. So, hey. Hey, wait.
Hey, am I giving you guys feedback?
Yep.
Aw, darn it, hang on.
I turned my volume down, so I don't know if that helped or not.
Let me check all
my listening volume,
Let me check all my tabs.
No, I gotta lean my ear real close to the computer speaker.
Okay, how's that?
I don't hear anything.
No feedback?
Hear echo.
Oh.
Really? You're hearing echo, Bob?
Not when you talk. I talk, I hear echo. When she talks, I hear echo.
It must be on my own.
I think there's going to be a little bit of that inherent into the way it works. Although you got headphones on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got headphones on.
I've been going all night. I'm good.
Nope. It's on my end.
I don't use headphones.
Well, I'll drop the link if you want to try it again.
Yeah. So, anyways, it was Felicia Sanmez, and she's a sexual assault victim herself. So she's just calling a spade or heart a heart. I'm not going to make any distinctions between colors, but she's just calling it for what it is. And what happened was, let's see. Okay, here's the headline of the tweet. Kobe Bryant's disturbing rape case, the DNA evidence, the accuser's story, and the half confession. That's the story from 2016. So, evidence is that he half apologized and never denied it. So, anyways, I don't know.
We'll try this again. Feedback?
Nope.
I turned my mic down.
That worked.
Sorry about that. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bo. Hello, everybody in chat.
No, it works. Sounds good. Yeah, we were just talking about Kobe Bryant. It's like a bunch of angles. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I don't really follow mainstream. Oh, I'm getting feedback. Major feedback. I don't know. It's definitely on my end. I don't know what else is shut down that's making feedback. Am I giving you feedback now?
No.
Well, that's weird. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, good. Finally, it's gone. Vern's Prep and Survival said Echo is back.
Yeah, I think we're good now, though.
I'll keep talking. Someone tell me test, test. 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, Bo is muted. Huh, well, that really shouldn't have a matter if, I don't know. I'm not tech savvy, so I don't know.
It could make a difference.
Try it now with his mic on.
Hello, how you guys doing? Having a good evening?
Good.
Sounds like we're okay, I think. Yay. Oh, fantastic. I want to say real quick. Nope, I'm getting feedback again. Forget about it. It's like I'm going to talk and it's going to say hello.
Okay, that's why I keep going back and forth between the mute button, because it might be a thing that builds up something in the software, because there's probably some canceling software that's going on, because most, like myself, just use the mic and the speakers at the same time, which obviously, since they're working at the same time, there's going to be potential for feedback. So, that being said, here, I'll just pop this on and off.
Got away.
Okay, we'll do a quick test. Am I echoing now?
You're good.
Okay. Okay. Nothing is worse when you're trying to talk and you can hear yourself talk like, I sound that terrible. Ooh. Oh my. So how are you all doing?
Doing good.
Good to hear.
I haven't gotten no coronavirus thingy yet.
You better not. You'll have to come on the live stream with a one of those surgical masks, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, yesterday I didn't come on because all the panic and hype. I was afraid I might catch it being on the panel.
See, and here's where we're gonna obviously clash because, oh gosh, I don't like the word hype. Hype sounds like a negative connotation. I know there's a lot of fear mongering out there. I do realize that, and I think there was a misinterpretation yesterday, and I'd like to say a little bit about that if I could. It has never
Well, it
been my
wasn't you
intent.
guys. It was just from everywhere, from all sources. So just not
Right.
zeroing anybody out.
Right, but I just no, I want to speak for myself, kind of like in my own defense, if I could, for just a second. I realize there's a lot of channels right now that are doing clickbait, as they call it, and they're really pushing the fear factor. But I just want people to know, number one, I have never had the intent or intention to scare anybody or make them have any fear. But I do legitimately feel this is a for real virus. It is running rampant in China, and it is coming to the United States of America. Okay, that is my thoughts. That is my opinion. I am not a doctor by any stretch of the imagination, but I do a lot of research day in, day out for hours and hours and hours. So I never intended to scare anybody by that. And when somebody said, "Oh no, that's not true. That is just fake. It's all hype." I get maybe a little offended when I've put and dedicated probably a good, I don't know, 8 hours a day of my life into researching it to make sure that I'm not promoting fear mongering, that I'm not promoting fake. We know there's fake news, that's for sure. But I want to make sure this is not one of those fake things or false flags or some kind of drill. I want to make sure that what I'm seeing is legit. For example, somebody gave us some footage here in chat, and to be nice, I did a screen share of that said footage. And thank goodness, Vern's Survival did the research and found out it was old footage, and somebody repackaged that footage and put a current date on it. That was wrong for the person who came into this chat, dropped that link, which I unfortunately was the one who showed it. And it actually was an old explosion that happened a couple years back, but somebody repackaged the video with a current date, making it look like it was a current event when in fact it wasn't. So anything that comes across my desk, I will fact check it, triple check it before I ever express it here. That's all. Because I don't want people being scared. I really don't.
Well, of course, we don't want to do any fake news.
No, absolutely not. I like to think of people as my family, my online family and community. I'm only here to help. I never have or will have any bad intentions for anybody else. It's not who I am. However, I just want you to know I'm a germaphobe. I really am. You know what a germaphobe is? I'm one of those people, if I hear that there's a virus, like a legit virus that could, cause possible harm to me, my family, or my friends, or my fellow Americans, or anybody across the planet, yeah, I want to know about it. And that was the topic. How many days do we cover it, Bob? I mean, we beat that one to death, right? Like,
yep.
But I guess the message that I'm trying to say here is not to have fear, okay? And don't be scared, be prepared. That's my message.
Well, and it certainly came out. There were at least 3 or 4 of your panelists that came on here and gave some really good, useful information that I'm sure that was valuable to somebody.
Of course.
And hopefully people will write it down or remember and can use it if the situation ever calls for it.
Right.
Well, that's what we're all here for. We're all trying to figure out what the hell is going on in this world.
Yeah, and yeah, that's accurate, Bob. We have to sort it out because we're given so much stuff that we really do have to sort out what's real, what's not, whether it's manufactured crisis, right, or a legit concern that we have to worry about and be concerned. But I look at it this way: with the things that the way the world has been recently, we see stuff on TV, or I don't watch TV myself. I haven't turned a TV on forever. But we hear about something like, okay, is that we have to actually question, is that the real deal, or are they pushing some agenda? Okay, sometimes things are actually, they do take place, but there's always an agenda behind it. And whether this particular virus is designed to take out people, whether it's designed to push it for a vaccine, whether it's designed to crash an economy, that part, I don't know. I'm not that smart. I have no clue. But if it's a legit thing that people are dying from it and that it is coming to our country, I want to know about it. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, but the U.S. citizen, must be treated like a mushroom.
Yeah, and kept in the dark. People should be kept in the dark because well, they're leaking out little tidbits of information here and there. Okay. I don't think people here realize that the information that I'm finding out, because keep in mind, I'm researching this for roughly at least 8 hours of my day. And I'm double checking and triple checking the stuff. This is a for real, legit virus. This is not fake. I would never, ever promote fake news. I want you guys to know that. In my heart, I want you to know that I would never, ever do that. So on that note, whether it be this thing or even, let's forget about this particular virus, even if it's the influenza A, influenza B, or tuberculosis or whatever, okay? One should be aware of these things, that they are contagions that are out there, and take the precautionary measures not to get themselves sick, to protect their family, their friends. There are things like, keeping your hands clean, keeping your immune system built up by the right foods and herbs and plants and medicines, whatever you feel is right for your body. That's why I'm really interested. I've asked a couple people here. I've asked like Bob, Grumpy Troll, Mama Atomic, a couple different people, like ways to build the immune system so that I personally have a stronger immune system. I'm all about that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be the coronavirus. It could be any virus. I don't want to get sick.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess the chat was actually upset with a lot of it because I guess we were covering it every day, and plus if you go on every other channel, it's everywhere you go.
Right.
And we needed some happy time here. You know how we go up and down, and
oh yeah,
I'm not like yeah.
Yeah, we cover we cover stuff from like this
Wasn't
virus.
pushing no fear. I'm not anything about pushing any fear, and I evaluate both sides every time of everything.
Right.
A lot of people in the alternative news like to go to naturalnews.com, and I don't go there a lot, but I'm looking there now, and latest headlines are the coronavirus cover-up begins. China threatens social media users with 7 years in prison for reporting pandemic news that doesn't parrot official stories. Transmission rates: every one patient infects 2 to 3 other people. And the cases are being massively underreported, is what Natural News is saying.
Right. Somebody in chat actually said that the original information that we had on that first explosion, they did get the corrected. I guess they have a link for a real legit one that wasn't updated. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, I have not seen it yet.
Right.
You can share
the
same one or different one?
No, same day. I think it was us. I think he corrected it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I just know that the one that unfortunately I did a screen share on was like an old video repackaged with current date. I didn't get the new video, so I just saw the old footage with the new date. Just a repackaged old footage with a new timestamp. Unfortunately, I would not do that again.
Yeah, well, it happens. There was such a time where I used to bother with the Planet X story, and some of those videos just got massive, stupid amounts of views, and I just left them up there just to show, the kind of the herd mentality, which is about 37 on the IQ rating.
Hi, Moo Moo Coo.
Hello.
I like that Siamese cat.
Thank you. And she's still going strong, bless her.
It's a girl. She's beautiful.
I rescued her because her mother was drowned in a storm, and she's still going strong. But I've got a new rescue now who's only 3 years old, and he's a real bully. And I have to try and keep him away from her, because little Mew Mew is very timid. She's a bit like me, actually. I don't like it when people argue. It really upsets me. I can't explain it, but I don't like it when people. Life is too short for people to shout at each other. We should support each other. That's why I started my channel.
Exactly.
And I mean, Tinfoil will probably remember me. I think she does. I'm not sure. But a long time ago, I didn't have a channel. But I started my channel because I saw people really fighting to get the truth out. And I've always wanted to do that. It's been with me for many, many years. I've seen so many things, and awake, I know how you feel, and I believe you when you say you don't want to give people the wrong information, because I am so with you on that. But I saw this chap, and there he was doing a bug out video, and I used to do a lot of research like you, hours and hours. I'd make notes, and put them in notebooks. I've got loads of notebooks.
Right.
I'm not very good with numbers. I can remember faces, and when people change their icons, I tend to lose them. When YouTube stops the notifications, I'm so glad that some people keep the same icon, because I've got a visual memory.
Right.
I can't explain it. It's like a photographic memory. And I saw something on the news. It was a few years ago, and it was supposedly live. And it was a very nasty, I won't say what it was, but people were dying. And I thought, I've seen this before. And I thought it was my mind playing tricks with me. I thought, no, it was like deja vu.
Right.
And when I did the research, I discovered a documentary where they'd done this what do you call it, where they pretend that it's happening, but it's not really happening, and they've got people running around putting bandages on people's legs and things.
Crisis.
And I found the footage that the news channel was showing as live. And I said to my partner at the time, look at this. And I mean, he saw. So I know what you're saying, and it's horrifying when you discover it and you see the truth, and it's there shouting at you. And it was exactly the same documentary, and I got it saved on my computer at the time. So I had this documentary because I'd watched it a couple of years before. And there they were showing a clip of this as live news.
When in fact it was crisis actors, huh?
Well, exactly. And there were children, awake. There were children, and they were putting bandages on them. They were coughing, and this wasn't in America, by the way. So before anybody jumps to any conclusions, it wasn't what anyone's thinking it was. But I was absolutely horrified.
Yes.
But anyway, that's not why I came up on the channel. I just wanted to say, I'm with you, and I know what you're saying, and apologies, aren't necessary, because we're all trying to support each other. Mm-hmm. And I started my channel because I wanted to be, if Debbie's still there, Debbie will remember me. I made friends with Debbie because she was being trolled. She was being upset by someone very badly. So I made a video for her. And it had squirrels in it, of course, but it was a fun video. And it was all about bullies and how not to accept bullies. And I've made videos for other people. And that's how I started my channel, to try and support people who are having a tough time. Because I was bullied when I was at school.
Aww.
I was bullied because I was different. Because I'm dyslexic. I'm a slow learner. But I know some things now. I know a lot of things now. I see better, not with my real eyes. They're very bad. But I know what it's like to be frightened of being picked on and being bullied. And Bob, respect to you, because what you said earlier, what you've done with this channel, and I hope it continues. You've got a lovely crowd of people here.
Yes, you do.
And I want to, Jackie, if you're still, she's gone to bed because she's got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. But I'm with you 100% of the way, but I can't come into a room where I don't feel, if I feel that I'm imposing, if I feel that I'm not welcome, I will go, and I won't come back. So I'm not about getting numbers. I don't care if I've probably got 500 people in 4 or 5 years or whatever. It's not about getting subscribers for me. I just want to help people that need my support and my understanding.
That's what we're all about. It's uniting people who
everybody. I have absolutely I'm completely open-minded. I don't care if you think the moon's made out of cheese. I'll support you.
Well, I'm sorry if you felt that way. I've never had any problem with you. I think you're always welcome here.
Yeah, but you know what I'm trying to say. It doesn't matter to me, because we're all souls, just wrapped up in different packages. And this whole journey of mine really took off with one channel where I met Tinfoil. I don't know, Awake, maybe you were there too. I don't remember. But it was a man who started with a sack over his head with 2 holes cut in it. But soon after that, he changed it to a sort of like a hunting mask, like a camouflage mask. So that was a bit better. But I felt so sorry for him. He had about 183 people on his channel. and he was in the woods. He was very frightened, and he said, "I've come here to do a bug out." And then he grew and he grew and he grew and he grew, and his channel, I don't know how many people he had on his channel, but people used to call in, and I called in a few times. I got up my confidence, and that's when I started my channel, probably about a few months after that, I guess.
Well, congrats. I'm glad you started.
Yeah, well, I want to. There's so many things that I would love to be able to try and share with people. I
That's
used
why
to
I
work
started
in
this.
the
Same reason.
informatics business with a lot of scientists. I know about quantum engineering. I know about AI. There's not much I don't know about AI. I can't operate a computer, but I do know what they're up to, and I do know why they want 5G. And you know, that's where I'm going with my research on the technology side, because it's a lot bigger than anybody thinks it is, really.
Are you an Aussie by chance? I'm trying to pick up your accent. Australia?
No. I'm from England.
Oh, I can't
But
tell. From the UK?
I've lived in South America for some time, so I have a very strange accent, probably. Yes, I don't speak English very often. I have to speak Spanish most of the time.
Really?
So I don't get practice to speak English very often. So that's probably why I've got an odd accent.
Oh, you have a beautiful accent. I love it.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, look, I don't want to commandeer the channel. I just wanted to you know, I'll call in, and my battery's charged up, and I thought, well, I'll come in and say hello.
Well, I wanted to speak to what you started out with about the intelligence production, and you're absolutely right on that. And they do give us disclosure. I popped the link in a little earlier. If you go to the AARC Public Digital Library, you can find the book 4 of supplemental details, staff reports of foreign and military intelligence, and right in the middle of page 12. Now, remember, this is a church committee. The same guy that wrote the same guy that was in charge of the Kennedy investigation, right? Let's see here. The following section will explore the process by which CIG and later the CIA, created by the National Security Act of 1947, and this is huge, a lot of people don't understand the significance of that act, drifted from its original purpose of producing coordinated national estimates to becoming primarily a current intelligence producer. Did you catch that, what I said?
Exactly.
And if you go to, I think, page 55, it's got a whole section on producing intelligence. But that's what it is. It's production.
You know where the head of this network is in the cloud? Where the girl who is, like, if you like, the chief who runs this network, but like our family, if you like, but with the quantums. She's based in Antarctica. Isn't that interesting?
Doesn't surprise me.
No, well, it didn't surprise me either. Yes. I mean, you know, well, it's big. It's very, and that's why they're throwing so much money at it. But all this news that we're getting at the moment, it really is making me quite nervous, because there's an awful lot going on. Did you know? I don't know if any of you know this, but apparently a satellite that went up into orbit I won't say any more than that, just all bit, because I don't want to upset anybody. In 1967, allegedly, tomorrow is about to collide with another satellite somewhere over Philadelphia. Did anybody hear that today?
Yes, I did. Hodgepodge left it. Hodgepodge left it in chat right over. It's right over top of Jackie and myself.
Oh. Well, isn't that interesting? And here we are coming up to a very interesting date, which I said, I think, Bob, I said a few weeks ago, this date, which is, 2/2/20.
Right.
I discovered with Peanut last night that it's actually Groundhog Day. I didn't realize that. but it's all, it's ramping up.
Yep.
I'm going to put this
so
in
what are you,
chat. I'm sorry.
What's your thoughts on it? I would like to hear what is your hypothesis? Do you think something's getting towards the news?
There's a lot of things going on all around the world, all at the same time.
Yes.
Nah, there's nothing going on.
Definitely things are ramping
There's nothing going on.
Oh yeah, it was a huge night. It was a series finale of Arrow.
Arrow?
Oh yeah,
Who's Arrow?
the current Green Arrow.
Vernon's birthday?
I just happened to catch that on TV Guide, yeah.
No, his daughter's birthday.
I mean, oh.
Whose birthday? Happy birthday. I knew it was Chris's birthday today.
It's no one's birthday. I just seen
Oh.
happy birthday to Vernon, but it's actually his daughter's tomorrow. His birthday.
Oh, well, wait a minute. It's
Happy birthday,
95%, 95% air tomorrow. I think 95% is a guy. It's his birthday. I'm assuming 95% air is a guy. I don't know.
It's his birthday tomorrow.
Nice. Well, happy birthday, 95% air, in case I don't see you.
I'll have to try and look. Has he got a channel? I'll try and find his video tomorrow.
Oh,
Happy
95% girl, or yeah, 95% girl. Oh my gosh, I didn't even say that. 95% air is a girl. Oh, I love you guys. I totally screwed that up. 95% girl. I don't know where that. I just got my words all. My tongue got all twisted up there. Oh, yay. Sorry, guys.
Awake. Tell me, how did you? Obviously, you're like me. You obviously got led into this. Sort of something sparked you to get into it. What was it that got you going? What was it that gave you the courage to get going and started?
What do you mean, to wake up? When did I wake up?
Well, to get your channel going, speak to other people about it, because I never spoke to anybody about it for years. Because everyone was crazy.
This is Bob's channel. I'm just here as somebody as a guest.
No, but I want to know about you. I want to know, you're up here. I want to know how you got,
how I got
going.
How I got started on YouTube.
Yeah.
Actually, when somebody gave me a computer, and then I got internet, and I started looking at stuff on. I like earth science, and I actually was a moderator for Dutch Sense. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. And so I learned a lot about earthquakes and tectonic
I was with him when he had about 250 people, I think. He's huge now. He's absolutely gigantic now. I used to have his email, his personal email address.
Yes, I still do. I'm talking like I want to say it was years ago when he just first started to do YouTube chat. I was not one of his first. Well, I'd say I was one of his first moderators out of like maybe as his chat started to grow. I probably was like number 6 or 7 of people that was constantly in chat that he trusted, and I was given a mod wrench because his channel was growing very quickly. And, you know, of course, he got trolled hardcore because he was forecasting potential earthquakes, and a lot of people didn't like that. Some people did, and he was just basically trying to help people. I truly believe that. That's the reason he put out the earthquake information that he did. And one of his mottos used to be, "Don't be scared, be prepared." And I thought, you know, that is
Be
so,
prepared, yes.
that is so
And
awesome.
he used to do other videos. I don't know if he still does, you know, like to be prepared. I remember him doing one where, you know, he had all these things in a bag and he explained what they all were.
So that's kind of sort of where I started, because I love science, or science, geology, and then I have other interests as well. Grand solar minimum being one of them, which is something that does happen. In regard to
that channel is also brilliant.
Yeah,
He does some amazing stuff.
Yeah, I probably don't follow the same channels that everybody in here does. I mean, don't beat me up for it. But
No. But he did I think he did a mobile phone app which you could get as well. And I'm dredging back in my memory now because I've been away from it for a while because my computer was broken, my phone wouldn't work. We get constant power cuts here. And my partner, well, he passed away as well. So I was really, you know, up against it. So I've been out of this loop for a while. So I'm trying to sort of come back without upsetting anybody, if you know what I mean.
I understand.
So yes, Dutch, yes.
That's how
Tyler's had some problems recently. Well, I saw.
But that's kind of sort of where I started. If you asked where I started, how I became interested. That's where I started, and then it grew. My interest grew, and then I wanted to know more. And I wanted to, you know, I just keep wanting to know more.
Yeah, me too. I mean, well, I'm always open to hear new ideas and new opinions, you know, from people because it's actually quite how do you say it? It's quite enlightening when you listen to other people explaining their you know, their reasoning behind something. I won't say rabbit hole, but you know, it's to me it keeps me going. It really gives me the momentum to keep going, because no one knows really what's around the corner, what's going to happen next. None of us can predict that, and I'm not afraid, and I would hate to see anybody else afraid.
Right.
You know, want to be there to hold their hands and say, well, look, don't worry. You know, I'm here.
No fear. Yeah, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Have no fear. But you really should have a plan. That's just, I think, in my head, that's just common sense. Like, if you, for example, if you live in an earthquake zone, you should have a plan for it. If you live in a floody type area where there's floods, or by a creek or river, whatever, you should have some kind of flood plan. If you live in an area prone to wildfires, you should have an escape route for, you know, in case there was a wildfire, and so on and so forth, depending on where you live.
To be honest, I don't think I'd bother. I think I'd just pour myself a nice drink and sit down and let it happen. I'm too old to start packing up bags and rushing to the nearest mountain. And where I am, frankly, I'd have to have a long notification before it happened to get away anyway. So I'm not worried. I'm happy.
You're never too old to have a plan to keep yourself alive. You know what I mean? There's no age limit on that. We don't come with an expiration date, you guys. You know what I mean?
Well, I think I've been here well over my sell-by date. And I'm not that old actually. But you know, I'm very happy with what I've had in my life, and I'm grateful to my creator for all of that every day. No, and so if it's going to be, you know, a tsunami or a, you know, whatever, I think I would just say, okay, well, here we go, and sit back and accept it. Maybe I shouldn't tell people that. I suppose that's not the right thing.
No, that's your prerogative. That is absolutely your prerogative. I, on the other hand, would be like, run for the hills and grab as many people as I could save.
Yeah, well, and you have family, I guess.
And friends.
Do you have children?
Yes.
Yeah. See, when you're on your own like me, it's a different story, really.
Yeah, but you've got little fur babies, right?
I've got my little furry babies, yes. But well, I don't know if I could get away with all of them. I think it would be hard. I know what you're saying. I don't like to think about it really. I just accept each day as it comes and enjoy it and try and have as I think it was Pete said, was it Pete earlier? Said, you know, try and have a bit of humor and give someone a smile and try and make someone happy each day. You know, and then that's me.
You're right on. Life's too short to stress over the small stuff, right?
Exactly. Yes. And there's far too much of that, and it can make you ill. It can make you ill.
Oh, stress probably is right up there with, because stress would cause like heart problems, blood pressure problems. Yeah, absolutely. You're correct.
Yeah. And here, I mean, it's a survival. Every day is a survival. I mean, sometimes I can't even buy cheese. So, you know, I've learned how to grow my own vegetables here. I made some lemon jam in December because I had lots of lemons, and all of my trees I planted from seed. Not seedlings, from seed. And I've got all sorts of things now in my garden that are medicinal, that I've learned from the locals who've told me, you know, oh, this does this and this does that. And, you know, I never knew half of it. I didn't know about. I'm trying to think of the English word. They were talking about it earlier. To you make oil with it and soup. Well, I've got
oregano.
That in. Yes, that's it. Yes, I've got that, and it's easy to grow.
Yes.
You just stick
it
it in the
grows
ground
like
and
a
give
weed.
it water.
That's wonderful. Yeah, just all you got to do is you should move it around from a different part of the garden every couple of years, maybe. I believe, but you can take a small patch of it and transplant it somewhere else, and then next year you'll have a whole nother patch.
Yeah. I've got something we call albahaca, which is it's a little bit like, well, you make salad with it. It's a little bit like mint, but it isn't mint. It's almost got a licorice flavour to it.
Yes.
And I don't know what the English name for it is, but it's lovely and it smells fantastic, and it's great. And when you do, you know, a bit of pasta or something, you can sprinkle it on the top, or put it in soup, whatever you want to do with it. And I thought it was a weed when I first came across it, and then one of the locals said to me, "No." He said, "No, you can eat that." I said, "Are you sure? It's not going to poison me."
Right.
Well,
over the years, I've learned a lot from my neighbours, and they're lovely people. Actually, here they are.
Well, God forbid that anybody would learn how to grow their own food, or the food industrial complex might go out of business. I mean, if everybody realized that grass would actually turn into like rice, I wonder if everybody would be cutting it down all the time.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many things out there that are called weeds.
You can eat
know,
them.
You have to wonder why they were named weeds. Yeah, and they're just plants you can eat.
Dandelion, for example, people here get their gardens treated with chemicals to kill dandelions, and I make salad out of it. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with you people? Don't kill the dandelion. You can actually eat the whole entire plant. I actually eat the dandelion seeds. You can also make wine out of it. Another thing
Yes.
that grows wild here is stinging nettle, and you just can't pick that and eat. You have to blanch it to eat it, but it's packed full of nutrition as well. So these are things that people, they're spraying. They're like, what do they call that stuff? Roundup. They're spraying Roundup on stuff that's actually edible foods that are growing by nature. You know, I just don't get that part.
Oh yeah, it's an agenda for sure, because there ain't nothing good about that stuff.
I went to a lecture years ago back in England about using chemicals and detergents for cleaning hospitals, because I was working with a company that was designing a new hand cleanser. And this chap discovered that using all these chemicals and detergents and disinfectants all the time was actually making the bugs stronger. They were becoming resilient to it. And then, of course, what was it that came out? MRSA?
Yeah, MRSA, right?
Yeah, and that was because the hospitals were too clean. You know, because they've been using all this chemical stuff, and so the virus, these bugs, these viral bugs have got, you know, stronger and stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't agree with chemicals, and if I can avoid it, I don't use it. Even if I have an ant attack, which sometimes is quite difficult here. I
Yeah, but
try
even
and use
that,
natural
you can do some research and find natural remedies to all that stuff. A garlic solution in water kills a multitude of pests. There are other things you can do that are not harmful, like Seven Dust.
Neem oil.
Well, there's an old chap who lives down my road, and he must be 104. Certainly he's a lot older than me. And he told me there's a plant that you can use to get rid of the ants. And he was very kind. He cut me all these branches off this tree, and he said, use these leaves, just mix the leaves with water, sprinkle that on, and that'll stop them. And it did. I was absolutely flabbergasted. So I've got one of those plants in my garden now, just in case I need to thwart the ants. But you'll see. I mean, there's always something. If you look, there's always a solution. That's what we say here. There's always a solution. If you've got a problem, you just have to look for the information, find someone who knows. It's quite amazing the things you learn. So yes. I'm very keen to try and continue with this. I think it's a lovely family that you've got, Bob, and it's growing very rapidly now. You are attracting a few interesting characters. But that's gonna be, you know, you have to accept that. I don't know.
I used to work with a guy that went to China for the job, you know, and he had to travel around with his guide, and what he came back with, you know, and I asked him, well, you know, what do Chinese people think about us here? And he said the one thing that they all seem to agree on is they cannot believe how much agricultural land is wasted here. Because everywhere there in China, of course, there's 1.5 billion, I think they're saying, in China now. And it was probably higher at one point, but
I don't know.
they all have to grow their own food. And, you know, they don't waste an inch of ground space for stupid stuff like grass. They grow food. And they just, you know, it was just kind of appalling to them because how much land we waste. People don't grow their own food; they just count on the food industrial complex to feed them, right? So, yeah, for the paperbacks,
the US is one of the richest countries in the world, though, isn't it? You know, and you've got everything, really. So I guess when you've got everything, they don't realize what it is to waste it. But if you go to some other countries where, for instance, they don't have the weather, you know, I was watching a program the other day, I think it was in Africa, where this woman, she grew her plants on sort of these tables in bags, because she couldn't put the plants in the ground because of the insects and the bugs and the fact that the ground really wasn't very fertile. So she made these bags and hung them on nails from wooden strutted tables. And she's now got this huge business. She's employing people, and they grow all sorts of plants. Fantastic idea. You see, that's where they have to learn how to use what they've got. Yes. And I was amazed when I watched that little documentary the other day, and I thought, wow, I'm thinking about trying some of that myself, because I've got some extra space, but I haven't got much soil left, you know, planting area left. So I thought, I could do that. Maybe I could grow some tomatoes or something, you know, out of the sun, because the sun here just kills things like tomatoes. So I thought, yes, I could do that. I was inspired.
That's the beauty of container gardening, is you actually get to control the environment. You get to control how much rain or water, right? You get to control how much sun or not sun.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I do container gardening myself. I don't plant it in the ground anymore. I mean, the stuff that I'm intentionally growing. I grow stuff indoors as well.
Wow. So you know all about. I see. This is new. This is a new concept to me.
Oh yeah, there's been a few people that have come into chat that grow microgreens. I'm trying to learn about that. That's still kind of new to me. It's basically starting your sprouts, and they get to a certain stage, not the first stage of the sprout, but the second stage before it turns into a plant. And they eat the microgreens like on their salads and stuff. I guess they're packed full of nutrition. So that's something I want to learn about. I don't know much about it yet. But I do container gardening because I think it was 2 years ago. We just had it seemed like a continuous monsoon of rain all summer. And many of the plants got what they call root rot from too much water in the root, and they died.
Yeah.
So I thought, this is not good. And then the sun has been really, or I don't know if it's the sun or the radiation from the sun, but it has literally fried the tomatoes and some of the pepper leaves and stuff, just cook them. So when you have a container garden, you can actually move it. If you have too many days they're scorching, scorching your plants, you can actually move the plants into a more shaded area, so they're still getting, photosynthesis, but they're not getting zapped, if you will. For the lack of a better word.
Brilliant. Yes. I'm thinking, yes. I'm with you. I'm thinking I can do that.
So this lady you said that's growing the stuff, is she using canvas bags or what is she using?
Well, she started off using normal plastic bags. But now, yes, they're using compost and like sacking bags.
Yes.
But when she first started, she just used normal plastic bags with a nail and hung the bags on these sort of wooden frames, but now of course they've got they're growing a lot. So I think she's using the sort of like the sacking bags, the natural hemp
Yes,
bags.
that's where I would go with that. More than plastic, I would think I would. I'm interested in knowing more about that. That would be something I would definitely be interested in doing.
I'll see if I can find the documentary that I saw, because you might find it interesting. I'll see if I can find it, because it was only a few days ago, last week, I think. But I watch so much, and sometimes I forget. My memory is not what it is when I think, well, whose channel was that? Where did I see that? But I will try and find her, because I was absolutely inspired. And I thought, well, yes, I can try and do that. And yeah, I agree with you. Plastic's not really the way to go, because the soil will sweat. It doesn't breathe, so the roots won't be happy. And the plants won't be happy when they get bigger.
Well, Bob has intentions to do a greenhouse this spring. Hopefully he's got this plan in his head to do a greenhouse. I'm hoping he still does it, because I want to do a greenhouse as well.
Like I said, I was gonna do it last year, but I'm definitely doing it, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm worried about.
I wish I could send you some seeds. I've got so many seeds now, and I've got no room to plant them. I've got moringas coming out of my ears. I've got half a ton of moringa seeds, because I make the tea, and then I obviously strip the seeds and keep them in a little box, and I've got so many of them now. I don't know what to do with them. But of course I can't. I'm not allowed parcels in. I can't send parcels out. I'm not allowed to ring England. The calls to England are banned. I mean, it's impossible to connect with anybody other than with YouTube.
Moo-moo. I have an idea for you, Moo-moo. Put them in your blender, whip them up into a powder, and then you can put them in a spoonful in your meals.
Well, they might be a bit poisonous, actually, because the seeds are quite dangerous. If you take the shell off, you can take them as painkillers. They're actually quite strong, the seeds. I normally only make the tea with the leaves, just in case. But I don't know if I could do that. I'd have to go and ask my old friend down the road. He might know, but normally we don't.
Seeds have the
They're
most
strong.
nutrition.
Yeah, they're very, very strong, though. I don't know if I could grind them up. And I might break my blender.
Oh,
which would be a disaster.
Well, they have things that you can put like coffee beans into, like a coffee bean grinder.
Exactly. I mean, I put it in my Ninja. I grind up seeds all the time.
Do you have a little handheld grinder?
Yes,
Nope,
I do.
I turn that sucker on.
Yeah, I have one too.
I don't have one of those, but I know what they are.
Flax seeds, everything.
Yes, I hear what you're saying. It's an idea. It's a jolly good idea. I don't know. So come along, let's talk about something else. We talked about plants. Pick a new topic.
There was a large earthquake, very large earthquake today, 7.7. I guess it was felt all the way up in Miami, but the earthquake itself was down in, and it's had a lot of aftershocks as well. I guess Jamaica. 7.
Yeah, well, we had the first two pre-shocks before the big one hit, but of course they didn't report those. Yeah, there was 2 pre-shocks traveling northeast towards Cuba. The first one was 4.2. The second one was about 5.3. I felt that one. And then the big one obviously hit Cuba at about lunchtime. Well, it wasn't Cuba. It was actually
Jamaica.
Jamaica, right? Lucia. Yes, yes. But of course, I got to hear about that very quickly, obviously. But yeah, we've had a few. It's been, if you saw our little earthquake map, I want to send it to Dutch actually. We've had quite a few in the last week, 10 days. Small ones, but you know, a cluster. What he calls a cluster.
Right.
So I don't know, and it's all very close to. Have you seen where there's a lightning storm every single day? There's a lightning storm in this area. Well, every night people come and watch it. And it's very close to that. If you look for Maracaibo, that's where it's all originating from, which is rather interesting too.
Interesting.
I think it was Pedernales. Pedernales was the second one, I think, this morning. It was about 11:30, something like that. So I don't know, but I heard there was another one after the 7.7, another 5.2.
Yeah, they're called aftershocks. Yes.
Yeah.
Quite a few, actually.
But, I felt very sorry for the people in Turkey. That was so sad. That was a big one as well, wasn't it? A few days back. And that was a 7? I can't remember, but that was a big one in Turkey. But yes, there's been a few Puerto Rico. Of course, Puerto Rico had a few last week, I think, or the week before. Recently, anyway.
Not to get off topic, but I just want to jump in real quick because I looked up the seeds. And it actually says the many health benefits of moringa seeds, antioxidant health benefits. So much is good for you. Extracts of the moringa seed are rich and natural source of powerful antioxidants that can help boost your health. Moringa seeds contain A, C, and B group vitamins, as well as calcium, magnesium, potassium, all of which are needed for a healthy body and mind. Studies in the beneficial effect of moringa seeds have on health found that they contain flavonoids, which help reduce oxidative stress in the body. The ability of moringa seeds to rid the body of free radicals and protect cells from damage was confirmed in a study published in the journal Food and Chemical Toxicology. It was found that the extracts from moringa seeds, leaves, and fruit all have powerful antioxidant properties. So a daily dose of moringa seeds can help take care of your general health and may even prevent various diseases from developing. I'm not going to read this whole thing. It's very, very long, but I will drop.
Wow, but that sounds.
Well, many seeds you'll find
that's what I'm saying. The seeds hold the most everything because it's got to form life. You know what I mean? That's got everything in the seeds. So even more than the plant itself and the fruits that it harvests, the seeds have the most. That's why
you have to be careful because it's not every seed. I think like apple seeds, for example, are poisonous.
Even apple seeds, I looked that up too. I'll have to look that one
up. Not poisonous?
It has such a small amount of strychnine. You wouldn't be able to eat enough apple seeds.
Okay, all right.
Moringa seeds are quite big.
I'll look it up. But you put it in a powder and you just put like a half a teaspoon or a spoon into whatever you're making. If you throw it in with your vegetables.
I might try and exchange it for food. I'll give it to my neighbours and do a swap. That's what we do here. We trade when my neighbour's got something I need. I give her something I've got in my garden.
I just put the link in the chat if you want to check it out, everybody. I mean, you can even probably order these moringa seeds. You can, actually.
Well, that's beautiful, Mew Mew. That's the way it should be. Your neighbor's got something you need. You got something your neighbor needs. It's a win-win.
Yeah.
No bankers, no taxable transaction. Just life, living.
Yeah, it's a very simple life, but I like it.
Somebody in chat had put a link to volcano discovery regarding that 7.7. That was excuse me, losing my voice. Lisa Emoji Queen. She put the link to volcano discovery if you guys are interested. I could show you the link if you want me to. No big deal. Losing my voice. Excuse me.
What time is it there? Where are you? You're in California, aren't you?
I'm not. No, I'm on the East Coast. 7:24 a.m.
Just real quick, I see the same thing with the apple seeds. They're good for you. Just look it up. I'll drop the link. But anyway, if you want to share some, go ahead.
Oh, it's just somebody had put a link into volcano discovery. I thought I'd share that for anybody who did not see it. I've used them as a source, USGS and EMSC. Losing my voice terribly. Sorry. I'll do a quick screen share.
What'd you say? It was 7:24 there?
Well, 12:24 a.m. here.
It's 1:30 here. 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to drop off pretty quick. I've got work in the morning.
I see it. Oh, it's very small, even with my glasses. I can't see that.
I used to be able to do the all-night thing and stay up all night, but not so much anymore.
I hear you. I hear you.
I'll try to make it a little bit larger so you can read it. How's that? Let's see if that
We're the
helps.
same burns. 12:25.
There you go. Major magnitude 7.7 earthquake, 125 kilometers northwest of Lucia, Jamaica, Cayman Islands.
Yes.
And this here is per the volcano discovery, and it was dropped in chat by Lisa, the Emoji Queen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's nice when people in chat. I like to maybe interact with them if they put something down there, and I can show you and verify that it's legit. I'll do that, absolutely. And I've used volcano discovery before, so I knew that it was a good source.
Yeah. No, and it is legit, definitely, yes. Because I mean, I was married in Cayman, and I've still got a friend there. So of course I got in touch with her straight away. And I've got friends in Jamaica and Cuba, of course. So yes. Thank you very much, Lisa. I think
Lisa,
Emoji Queen. I think I'm subbed to her channel. I hope I am.
I just wanted to thank her as well because she's the one that provided that link, so I didn't have to. It makes it easier to screen share when somebody does that, right? Yeah, I definitely am interested in gardening, especially for health. I think everybody needs to get on board with that because I also follow channels like the Ice Age Farmer. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Ice Age Farmer, but I do follow his channel. He shows crop losses on a global scale, what's going on, where it's going on at. There's a couple channels that I follow. I'm not telling anybody else what to follow. I'm saying me personally.
Well, yeah, that's it. They can make their own minds up, can't they? You just say, well, it's a nice channel.
Yeah, I don't want to sit here and ever bash a channel. I don't want to be that person, but I will definitely tell you of a channel that I think is, I'll recommend a channel that I think is good, but I'm not going to sit here and beat down a channel. You know what I mean?
No, that's not nice, and it's not fair. I like lots of channels. I've got so many different friends, some in England, some in Philippines and China. I've got friends all around. I'm sub to so many channels now. I find it difficult to keep up with everybody.
Right.
I must have at least 1,000, if not more.
Wow.
But I try to keep up with them all, as best I can.
Right.
And they're all amazing. Everybody is, everyone has such talent and such passion for what they do. I've got cooking channels and coin collectors, people who play live games. If you go into my what do you call it, playlist, I made something called Muse a couple of years ago, and when I watched a video, I used to pop it into a playlist, especially if I liked it. But I've only just started adding videos again to my playlists.
I need to do that. I think I keep forgetting to do that. I keep thinking I need to build my playlist for people, so when they go to my channel, they can see stuff that I recommend or I like. I think the only thing.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Oh, I have a
So you
playlist.
can share what you've seen with your friends. Isn't that what it's all about? Yes.
See, Lisa Mochi Queen just put the Ice Age Farmer link. She must watch Ice Age Farmer. He's a great channel. I like Christopher, and but the playlist thing, I think I have music that I like, and I think I have dancing videos, and that's about it. I never really built upon my playlist.
I've got something called the Coffee Shop, and I won't tell you, but you could probably guess who they are. And I've got crazy videos that just tickled me pink, and things that are just very strange. I just put all sorts of things in there just so that people could go and have a browse. But
I have a Skywatcher playlist. I got Skywatchers.
Yes.
Many Skywatchers in here. I got put every one of their videos in there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Tyrant Cops. I got 5G, smart meters, prepper videos, FEMA
Sparkle.
videos, vaccine videos, NASA live videos, current events videos, and
Russ.
natural health videos.
Oh my gosh, where do you find the time?
Yeah.
Oh, exactly.
Well, the thing is, though, when you watch a video, it's easy enough to just do the share, put it into a playlist, hit the plus sign, and make a,
Oh, that's
so
really
people can watch what you've just watched.
Right.
And what I do,
save it.
You save it. Yes, click save. Then you can save it to a playlist.
Oh, I see. I do the share. I share via Twitter, but I don't. I never think about saving it.
Do a playlist and make it. You have to go into your settings so that it's everyone can see what your playlist, and then they can see what you've watched. And I just thought that was a brilliant idea, a brilliant way of people knowing. Well, knowing what without you having to explain what you've just watched or what you've seen. So I did that. I'm only just into it. That was a brilliant idea, a brilliant way of people knowing. Knowing what without having to explain what you watched or what you've seen.
Feedback.
Hold on. Mama Atomic. Welcome, Mama Atomic. You have to.
Oh boy.
Mama Atomic, you have to turn down your YouTube volume, huh?
Well,
I've got a little here. Yeah.
Say goodnight, but I'll listen to you guys in the background here as I fade off into sleepy land.
Okay, bro.
Here on my phone.
All right. Peace out. Much love. Thank you.
Turn down my YouTube. YouTube what?
Mute it. Mute. Turn off the volume to the YouTube.
Okay, wait a minute.
I think you got it. No.
Okay, I had my PC going in the background, and so I've got you on my phone. I can barely hear you on my phone. Maybe that would be a good earbuds. Why don't you give me a second? I'll go get some and see if I can hear you better. Okay.
We can hear you. We can hear you without feedback.
The earbuds would work though.
I can't hear you. Oh, hang on just a sec.
Okay, we'll be here.
Don't worry, Mama. We'll hang on.
We'll leave the light on.
Oh, bless him. Oh.
Aw, Mark the Skywatcher. Sorry.
Oh, Mark, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh.
Sorry, Mark.
I still miss Master every day.
This is Mama Tommy's first time.
Okay.
I can hear a lot of noise. Oh.
I'm here. I'm just not able to hear you very well over my phone. Now, let's see.
Can you hear us now?
Talk to us. Talk to us.
If I put my phone real close to my ear,
you can hear us. You don't have earbuds?
Well, I did. I just went and looked. Of course, I'm unprepared. I couldn't find them.
Don't worry about it.
Wait. Oh, no. I don't need to look at you at the same time I'm talking to you. So I think now I can hear you fine.
Oh, and no feedback. Excellent. We'll just talk louder.
Yeah.
That's good. We can hear. I haven't got earbuds either. I can't use them.
Maybe you can still turn your laptop down, maybe, because I still hear the echo. Take care, Vernon. Have a good night.
Vernon, good night. Take care.
Yeah. So, well, hey, it's really on here.
We're good now, I think.
Uh-oh. What happened?
What do you mean?
Whoops.
You're here.
We're here.
Oh, dear. Can you still hear me?
Yes,
I
can.
Welcome to the panel.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Of everything I know, computers, I can screw up just faster than anyone. Yes. Yeah, I'm a technological lizard in that respect. But there's been so much cool guys have been about, and I'm glad it's way too much hype. So what I wanted to you about was this corona. There's a treatment coming out, and I know a bit about it because it's an antiviral. It's not a vaccine. It's thankfully not tied to Bill Gates, but this called nanovides is working on an antiviral that's specific to the coronavirus. It doesn't matter if the coronavirus mutates or not. That their antiviral attacks it is really great. A video of it, and I am a proponent of antivirals. take flu shots, take vaccines of any kind. I did the swine flu in 1998, and it dropped me and my son to the floor within 2 hours, and I had to crawl to the bottle of pop, and the floor and somehow drag ourselves to the emergency room, and we got a viral. At that time, I believe it was oseltamivir, and that the next it was almost like it happened. We felt so much better, and the day after that, it was like nothing had ever happened. Well, the people in the house and the old were sick 6 weeks to months, hacking, coughing, all sorts of second infection. So antiviral really worked.
You still got a little echo thing going on there.
I don't
know if you have to.
I mean, could that be coming? Let's see. It couldn't be coming from me that I have on. I don't have it on.
You want to try going out and coming back in?
Sure.
And is your laptop turned down?
Well, hang on. Well, let me make sure that laptop completely turned down. If I turn it, let's see.
Well, actually, if you have a laptop, can't you just open the tab to StreamYard?
Yeah, but I need a mic.
Oh, you don't have a built-in mic. I got you.
Trying to tell you guys the reason I was coming on when you asked me to is because I wouldn't have a mic. And so, unless I went and scared up one, chances are in a box somewhere I have one, but I never used one. So I don't know where it's at.
Well, you have to find one next time.
I will do that. Why don't you let me go for a few minutes, and then I'll come back, and we'll see if we can't do this right.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Thanks. Remember the first time. So
hey, don't worry about it.
Cool.
Don't worry. You're doing great.
Thank you. Talk to you in a few, everybody.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Aw, I know she really wanted to share some information. She's been trying to share it over at YouTube. That's why I said, come join us as a guest, because I know she's been trying to share the information with you and me and other people. I thought, well, come up on a panel. Anybody who has good information, that's what Bob's about. Whether you take that information and use it or not, it's up to you, right, Bob? Mm-hmm. It's all about reaching out and trying to help others and uniting people.
I don't know if I can find a mic for my, just a little bitty microphone. I mean, anything
she forgot, Bob. She forgot to leave the studio. Bob. She forgot to leave the studio. There you go. She was having a personal conversation with probably her hubby or something. Yeah. We don't want to listen in on private conversation.
I talk to myself most of the time.
That's okay. Do you answer yourself back is the question.
Yes, I do, actually. Yes, quite often, especially when I go into the kitchen and I think, why am I here? I came into the kitchen for something and now I can't remember what it is. And then the little voice answers, go back out and come back in again and you'll remember.
That's good. That's cute.
Welcome back.
That's as long as it goes, huh?
Yeah. Still got them on my phone, but I where are they?
We're here.
Yep, we're here.
But we're still getting feedback from you.
Yeah.
Are you still hearing me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes.
Oh, good grief. Yeah, I'm sitting there wandering around looking for those headphones, and I didn't think I was still on. You were going to drop off for a while, so I could go look for it. And then,
Right.
so I'm looking at my phone. I don't see you guys on my all. I don't know where you went. I can just hear you.
Okay, just click the leave studio button.
I would, but I lost it.
Okay, I got it for you.
All
right, we'll see you in a few.
Back.
Yeah, she's still having audio issues. It takes a while. Like I was at my
it's great that she plucked up the courage to come up and talk. That's the main thing, you know. And huge hugs, Mama. Don't give up. Do it. You can do it.
I'm dropping a link in the chat if anyone else wants to come up. There's a lot of you in there that haven't come up yet. You know, you don't have to have your cam on.
Who have we got? Bob? Give me a little oversight.
Well, we got 34 here.
Wow.
Burns Prep Survival, Dog Adopter for Life, Buried X-Blade, Natural Born Rebel, 95% Air, Truck Dog 1, Giggles, Lisa Emoji Queen, Natural Born Rebel. I don't know how to keep going up and up. Some of them are not even leaving messages, obviously.
Did you say Giggles?
Yep, Giggles.
Giggles is there.
Chera.
I don't. Hodgepodge.
Well, Mark Skywatcher, I think he left already. Yep, Hodgepodge. Buried X-Blade, Vernon. I think Vernon left. I don't know. Leo Lion.
Lisa.
Yeah. Hello to everybody.
Much love to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Natural Born Rebel would like to. Can I get a woo woo? What's that mean? Woo woo.
Woo woo.
Woo. My gran used to do that. When she came round, sometimes she'd, oh, anybody there? In the back door.
Yoo-hoo. Yeah, that's true. People used to do that. People don't do that anymore. They used to knock on the door and say, "Yoo-hoo, anybody there?" I don't know what that means, but it was like a calling if they came to your door. Woo, Wuhan, Wuhan. Somebody wrote that in chat.
we never locked the doors either. It's sort of, you know, it's just different then.
Leo's in chat. Did you say that too? Hello to Leo, Natural Born Rebel. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here still. I wasn't gonna come up. I was just gonna stay down and chat this evening because like I felt really bad. Because I think maybe I came on a little strong because some things I hold a lot of passion for in my belief system, just like anybody else's belief system. Like if you have a certain belief system and somebody has a total belief system, sometimes I just can't wrap my head around it. But I had to like sleep on that. Like, okay, not everybody thinks like me. I don't think like them, right? I don't want a clone of me. One of me is plenty. So I guess we all have to learn to accept each other's differences as well.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Exactly what I do.
We have to love everybody because everyone's on a different, you know, a different path, and then a lot of people have different views and opinions.
Yeah. I get all the views because I'm here, you know what I mean? I'm the host. I get it from everybody, all directions, whatever, you know what I mean? Everybody don't agree or believe the same.
But yeah,
and I've heard you say
total respect to you.
Oh my gosh, yes. I totally respect you too, because like he's, people come in with their opinions, thoughts, whatever, right?
Yeah, I was kind of down too. I wasn't even gonna come on tonight. I was actually thinking whether I should keep going or not.
Are you kidding me?
Hmm.
You've got to keep going. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's okay to take a break. That absolutely. If your body needs it or your mind needs to take a step away and take a break, and then by God, you should do that. You know?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to unite everybody. I don't need
No, don't need the drama. And here I was trying
I know what he's saying. No, I know what it can get to the point where you do want to give up on it all. I know I've been through some moments like that.
Right.
So I hear what you're saying, Bob, but please don't.
Yes, please don't. Hodgepodge said it best in chat. Truthers never quit. They just take breaks.
Thanks,
Yes.
Hodge.
Yes. Yes.
Thanks, everybody.
That's the truth. Sometimes we all need to step away, including myself. Sometimes it can get stressful, especially if you're about finding the truth and getting to the bottom of things and sorting things out. It can be a little overwhelming. And sometimes we're going to have a difference of opinion. Sometimes it's very strong. Myself, I have very strong opinions, but they're mine. I own them, right? Just like other people, they have their opinions. They own them. Doesn't mean, I guess,
yeah.
What's that thing you say, Bob? Sometimes we have to agree to disagree.
Yeah.
And move forward and just keep moving forward.
Yes. I think it's great to have opinions, but when you're opinionated, you can really upset somebody. And I always try not to say anything that might upset somebody, because you never know what they're going through at that moment in time when they hear your voice. You can have such an effect over them.
Yes.
And it can have a huge effect on that person. That one person that thinks that they've, done something wrong in your chat, or, they've, I don't know, anything. You can just have a huge effect, and it's not good.
Thank you, everybody.
In my book, it's it's against my rules. I don't like to hurt. If I think I've upset anyone, I mean, I've just spent the last week trying to get hold of one of my dear subscribers who I've been in touch with for a long time, and he hasn't responded to me for about a week. And I was getting very worried. I thought, well, I've obviously said something. I've obviously put a comment in one of his videos, and I've upset him. And I sent him a message. He didn't respond. I sent him a hangout. He didn't respond. I sent him an email. I was getting really upset because I thought, oh, I've really done something terribly wrong, and I don't know what it is. So I sent him an email yesterday, and the subject was, is the fat lady singing? ? And then I said, please, please, please put me out of your misery. I'm so sorry if I've done something to upset you. And finally I heard from him today, and he said, no, it's not you. I'm having some problems. I'll be back soon. And I was so pleased it wasn't me that had upset him. So you just never know with people. You never know.
Okay, Mama Atomic.
Yeah, she found
coming back.
No, she's going to get a headset so she can do this tomorrow on her PC. That would be excellent, because she said she found some stuff that would work on this particular virus that I was covering. And I told her I was interested. Of course I would. Why wouldn't I be interested? Whether it's this virus or any virus that comes down the road, I would like to know. So.
Yes. Yes. Oh, do. I hope she comes back tomorrow and we can hear what she has to say.
Wow. Hodgepodge says he loves your channel. Truth Seeker has been here 6 nights straight. That true, Bob? Wow. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to just say, okay, guess what? I'm going to take a day off, or 2 days, or whatever you need. You know?
Yep.
I had to avoid the channel for a little while. Bob knows. I tried to send him a couple of messages to say I'm sorry, but I can't cope with it. I'm too much of an empath. It really does. I can't explain it, but it upsets me when people argue, even if it's nothing to do with me. I feel it, and I couldn't cope.
Right. I think we have to understand too, no matter how nice you are, you're not going to please all the people all the time. It's impossible. You can't.
Oh no, I've upset people. I almost deleted my channel some time back because I upset somebody. I did a video for her because she was having some problems, and I thought it was fun. And she took great exception to it. She was so angry with me, and she shouted at me in a live stream. I came in and I put my hello emoji, and she said, "Look here, Mew Mew, blah 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 blah." Oh, that was it. I was mortified. I can't tell you how I felt. I felt so bad.
Right. Nobody's. I don't think anybody here is out to really hurt anybody else. This is like Bob says, and I truly believe this is about it's a loving community and sharing and caring, but of course we're all going to have different thoughts. My thoughts are not going to be the same as somebody else's. That's just how it is. It doesn't mean I'm going to change my thought process or what I believe in, and I'm not going to try to make someone. Just because I hold something near and dear to me doesn't mean that necessarily you would or somebody else would. You know?
No. I mean, I hear what you're saying, and there are certain topics that you can't touch on because I have seen it over the years.
Oh yes, I agree. Religion,
great arguments.
Religion and politics are the two of the worst ones. It's the truth. I've seen it.
Actually.
Seen it.
Yeah, so I just don't go there. I just don't go there.
Yeah, there's some good there. Good point. Good point.
I mean, people say lots of bad things about my president here, and needless to say, you know, maybe some of them have got a point.
I thought you
but
had.
I don't take sides, you know, and I try to say, well, look, he's doing the best he can.
You have a president? Wait a minute, I'm confused. I thought you had a queen.
No, we have a president. We're a republic.
Where are you at again?
I don't like to say for my own security.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I thought you were under
especially not on the live stream.
Okay, I thought you were under the crown. You know what I mean?
No, I'm pretty near Cuba, but I'm not in Cuba.
Okay, I gotcha. My mistake.
But I of course I'm from England. Yes, I mean I'm British born and bred.
Okay, so then you used to be in England.
Yes,
correct?
Yes.
Okay, because we have a girl here who says the queen is a lizard. It's like
yeah, I get a lot of that. Yeah. So I don't go there either.
Tinfoil always says that. It's funny. She means it in good humor. She's not trying to offend anybody, but it's funny.
Well, I remember hearing Tinfoil's voice many years ago, and she was very brave. Actually, I think the first time she called in, she was a little bit nervous, but I still remember what she told us. I have a lot of respect for Tinfoil because she's a brave character. She's a lot braver than me.
She's fun too.
So,
she's a
but
fun
yes,
person.
She's a strong character. She's probably got a stronger character than me. I tend to be a little scared of people like that sometimes because I don't want to upset them. I mean, the other day I was said hello to her in another stream, and I accidentally put a horse in on one of the emojis after I said hello. I did a smiley and a heart, and I hit the horse, and I didn't mean to, it just came out. And then afterwards I thought, oh no, Tinfoil's going to be really angry with that. But she didn't say it. She didn't react. But yes, that's just me. I like everyone to be happy. I like to be. I have no animosity. I have no dislike for anybody. No, I can't. It's not in me. Someone told me once that I have Williams or Williamson disease. Or maybe I do. I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
It's where you can't feel any hate. Your emotions are all on the loving side. So maybe I am a bit like that. I don't know. But I went through a trauma. I did nearly die. And when I came out of it, I was a different person. Maybe that's what it's all about. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm not able to. Even if people really hurt me, I would rather run away from them than get angry and tell them, you're wrong, you upset me. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Isn't that strange? That's weird. I'm mad. I'm crazy. I know.
Hi, Mimu. Hi, Wait. Hi, Bob.
Oh, hello.
How are you, Giggles?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. We're all good.
Good.
It's already, she already dropped it.
Giggles and I were having a giggle the other night. I don't know what it was, but I started giggling and I was crying. I had to wipe my glasses a couple of times.
Scroll up.
And I think Giggles was
I
giggling
see
with me.
That's my job. That's awesome.
Giggles, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Me?
Yes.
What would you like to know, hun?
Well, how did you start? Why are you here? Well, tell us a bit about your channel and what do you want to do?
Well, I just pretty much woke up and chased everybody I know away. I know that. And so I turned to YouTube and I found Bob. Or no, Bob found me. So, and what he's doing, I like that. Go ahead, honey.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, I went around searching for truthers and skywatchers and people who were on pretty much the same page.
This is very lonely.
That's how I started this.
Yeah.
After I got a few hundred of us together, then I started promoting each other's channels. Trying to
Well, you
unite
did a very
everybody.
good job. You've pulled some great people together.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. We just gotta wait out to read riffraff.
Real quick, I have a question, Bob. Do you want me to share the link that Mama Tonics found?
If you think it's safe, yeah. I mean,
It's
I've
from
been getting.
it's from Fox. Okay, just so you know.
That if it's no good, then no.
Oh, it's not bad.
I don't know.
But I'm just saying. Okay. I don't know. You got. It's what she would like for us to share. Okay, here's a disclaimer. This may or may not reflect the opinions of others in the chat because I don't know what it is, but it's just titled Coronavirus Treatment to be Available Within 4 to 6 Weeks. Nanoviricide Drug Developer. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to be showing here, but I'm just saying as a disclaimer, this may or may not be the opinions of other people or the host or guest. I'm just going to do a share because I don't know I have no idea what it is. We'll share it together.
She said it's the wrong link. She said it's the.
It's the wrong link.
Yeah, that link is not the one where the guy was explaining how it works. This one is more about the stock market aspect. Sorry.
Not that one. Okay.
Right. That's about the stock market.
That's about a drug maker. That's why I said this may or may not be the reflection of the channel owner or guest, because I don't know what it is. It could be about a vaccine, and I'm not going to say that that's my opinion. I would share it if you want me to share it, but I'm just going to always add it may or may not reflect the channel owner or guest because we don't know, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like when I did an unfortunate share of something that wasn't accurate. So I just want to make sure.
Cage? Remember Cage? That video he made where he says, "Oh, you can monetize it. You can monetize it." This and that.
Yeah.
I got a copyright claim for it because part of that was from Warner Brothers.
What? He said he owned it.
Yeah.
It had his name on it.
Yeah.
Oh no! You got a strike or an infringement?
No, just same as I get on every other live, every single one.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
Well,
it's all right.
A copyright infringement won't hurt you.
Yeah, I know exactly. As long as I'm not getting strikes, we're good.
Unless you're monetized. I mean, if you're not monetized,
Well, I'm monetized, but I don't care about that. As long as I'm not getting strikes, then my channel's okay. So we're good to go.
Right, but wow, why would he do that and say, "Here's my video"? He even said you can monetize it if you want, and you were very clear. I'm not looking to make any money off this.
Yeah, especially something that's not mine. I didn't make it. You know what I mean?
So he was but there's a word for that. I don't know what the word is, but when someone tells you, "I own this video, go ahead and share it," and then you get a strike, it wasn't his, it was Warner Brothers.
Well, there's a section in there that was Warner Brothers.
Oh, so he made a video using other people's stuff. I gotcha. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's normal. It might have been a little video clip or a bit of music or something. I mean, it's probably nothing major.
Well, I put a video out. I think it was either, I don't know, Labor Day, Memorial Day, I forget. It was one of those holidays, and I put a video out honoring the deceased troops. So that must have been Memorial Day, right? For the ones who have passed. And I played some music in it and yada yada. And boy, I got nailed with a bunch of copyright infringements. And it said, but I could still keep the video up. I was allowed to keep the video up. It was allowed to be shown in my country, but it was banned in every other country in the world. I'm like, what?
No.
You know what? That's exactly what they're saying. I can keep the video up. I cannot get monetized for the video, but the whoever's part of that video is shown, they're getting paid for it. That's why I'm still allowed to keep the videos. Otherwise, I'd probably have to delete all my live streams.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're making money off my live streams, not me.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Interesting.
It is.
Where's tinfoil tonight?
I made a video ages ago with a lot of pictures in that I'd got off Google, you know, pictures off the internet, but nothing, you know, that had copyright on it. And I put some music in that was actually written by a friend of mine who passed away. And he was a DJ. And it was a fantastic bit of music. And I got 4 copyright strikes from 4 different, you know, people. And it was his. And I was so upset. I actually sent them all emails saying, right, if you want to take legal action, go ahead, do it. Because this is not yours, it's mine, and I've got the original disc to prove it. I was really upset, but I mean, what can you do? They do it all the time. They've got these AI bots, I think, that search the your video for anything that might be possibly you know, some sort of infringement.
Oh, it happened to Buried X Blade too. Says he had a video of his dad singing in church. He got 6 copyright strikes on it.
Incredible. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I had a lot of videos I had to delete where actually they said on their video it was not only printed and said, but that this video could be uploaded. You could download it and upload it. Just get the word out. And I had pending copyright strikes on them, so I had to delete them all. Even with
And it
the
takes a long time sometimes to put these videos together. I know, you know, it's not something you can do in 5 minutes, and it takes ages to upload them.
I had to delete 29 videos.
Oh no, no.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's all right. Just keep on
Well,
going.
thank goodness you did. Yeah, you just kept going. That's it. Just don't let them get to you. And my father would say something that's, you know, I can't say the word, but it began with B. Don't let them get to you, because it's not at the time. Most of the time, it's not people. It's just a machine. You know, it's a bit of algorithm. It's a bit of software. Nothing more than that. You're not actually dealing with a person. So it's not worth getting upset about, really. But it's so upsetting. 20 odd. Oh, that's just terrible.
Yeah. How about you, Giggles?
Giggles.
Her mic is off.
Oh.
Ah, she's back.
Oh, she's back.
Right over there, hiding in the corner.
No, I texted Tin because you guys were asking about her.
Oh, okay.
No, I only got a copyright strike once for a video on vaccines.
Really?
Yeah, that was on my main channel, so now I'm using this one. They even deleted it, so I was like, whatever.
That's what they do.
I heard that Facebook was even worse. If you put something out there on Facebook that they don't like, or the algorithms or the AI or whatever, who's ever behind the Facebook, if you put something out there they don't want to be shown, they put you in Facebook jail. And I thought,
I was in Facebook jail all the time, and I got they deleted my account.
Whoa.
And my groups. Yeah, I had vaccine groups. So
wow.
I know they do that.
Talk about censorship, right?
Oh yeah.
So why would somebody even join Facebook if they can't share stuff?
I have no idea.
Isn't that the whole idea of joining Facebook initially, that you could share things with other people, friends, family, et cetera, et cetera?
You would think so. I recently saw an article where Facebook, now you can't even talk about the ingredients of vaccines.
Really?
Yep.
That's interesting.
So
yeah,
what,
they deleted me a long time ago.
so what kind of a platform is it that they got everybody to jump into Facebook? Everybody's got to have a Facebook account, and they got all their friends, family, and associates attached to them, but they can't even share information with them. That's censorship.
That's for the LifeLog, DARPA's program. That's who created that in the first place.
Yeah.
Probably, you're right.
Yep.
I always called it.
All they want is the photos. All they want is the faces. They're not interested in the information on Facebook, but they are interested in the information on YouTube. I can guarantee that.
Well, Facebook too, because everybody tells their whole life story and their location and what they're doing, everything, and your relations.
Yeah, but they've been there and done that. The quantum stuff now is all about creating emotions. They're trying to teach the computers how to be, you know, these virtual agents you get that have got about as much sense between their ears as an empty bag. They're just trying to teach them emotions, teach them to be more human. And the only way they can do that is by getting the data from YouTube live stuff, really. The Facebook, they've already done that.
Well, I've noticed that a couple people who are skywatchers, right? And they just go out, they don't even title their video, chemtrails or anything. They'll just video it like maybe with a date, or they'll just have a title like my day, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or my morning.
Yeah.
And then you go look at the video, and underneath it, it has a banner across it. When they post it, like they automatically post this banner saying condensation trails with a definition from, like, not Wikipedia, I forget. It's like Wikipedia, but like a definition of what a condensation trail is. Like they put the banner up. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that on videos?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even if like that's ridiculous.
Hold on, let me open this up. Let me get this situated.
I kind of sort of see it's really small. Let me do an enlarged screen here.
This is my live right now as we speak.
Okay, let me.
Okay, I'm gonna go over
Visibility. Right, I can see that.
What's it say there? That money sign is not green. What? Not suitable for what?
What money sign? I don't see a money sign. I see public.
Right next to limited.
Right in front of it.
It's not green.
Not suitable. Oh, it's not suitable for what?
Right, here we go. It goes, identified as not suitable for most advertisers. It remains fully playable and eligible to earn subscription revenue from YouTube Premium.
Wow.
Request review.
What?
0. Then look, see same down here.
So what do you do when you get
this? Ineligible. Copyright claim monetized by the person. Watch, let me click on that one real quick. See what it says on the red one.
Hey, tinfoil.
What? Ineligible. Not suitable.
Here's
Copyright.
what the red one says. It's supposed to be a green dollar sign. It says, video is found to contain copyright material. That was actually
when that cage guy came in.
Yeah, exactly. Right. See?
Wow. And we were real specific. Do you own this video? Yes, I do. Did you make this video? Yes, I do. Do you have the rights to this video? Yes, I do. And it
doesn't matter.
He kept saying
it's on every one though. It's the live streams just talking about the truth. That's what it is. They don't want to hear. There's no advertisers want to put their video, or on my little short clips they do, but that's it. A little 1 minute sky video or whatever,
Well, that's shame on them, because if they had a little, an ad for whether it be tennis shoes or whatever they're trying to sell, they don't realize how many people come and go into your chat. So that's their loss, not yours, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about it though. They just want to keep us down, But this isn't for income.
I know.
I'd be kind of screwed, yeah.
You'd be screwed if this is how you're trying to make a living.
That's true. I better start baking cookies or something. Have a little cookie show.
My question to you is, how like after you get to a certain amount of subscribers and now you have like that super chat thing, is that when they started hitting you with not suitable, not suitable, not suitable?
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable. Tinfoil's back.
Back in the chat.
Oh, tinfoil. Thanks, Giggles.
Woohoo, you're welcome.
You texted her, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Come on, fire in the hole. We're going to get you stoned. And then one night everybody kept saying, fire in the hole, fire in the hole. Poor tinfoil. She's at the other end of that. You guys got to remember that. The last thing I heard her say was, I'm stoned.
Mhm. Okay, Nick.
I'm gonna drop down and let tinfoil come up.
Oh, there's room.
I'm gonna stay in the.
Moo Coo,
I'm gonna
you don't have
stay in the chat.
stay in the
For a
chat.
little while.
Stay.
No, I'll go down in the chat and
Moo,
you can come up.
stay.
Tinfoil.
Yes. Let tinfoil come up. I'll go
She's
down
up.
and stay in the chat.
She's up. She's here.
So you stay.
Oh.
The queen is the lizard. The queen is the lizard. Tell her about the queen is the lizard.
No, don't go there. Don't start that one again.
I'm sorry.
Moo, are you friends with Rose Bliss?
Well, Rose was one of my first subscribers, funnily enough, when I started my channel. Yes, because you know where I'm from.
I love Rose.
Yes,
She
was.
she made me a mod. Oh my god.
Well, tinfoil, you know where I met Rose, don't you?
You're in. No, you're in South America, right?
Yes. But
Venezuela.
where did I meet Rose? And I met you in the same chat room. Well, I heard you make your first phone call, actually.
No, I never actually talked to Rose on the phone. I just
No, you didn't. You called Michael.
Michael.
You don't remember, do you?
Oh God, I smoked so much that. Who did I talk to?
No.
Was it a crazy person by any chance?
Well, I wouldn't call him crazy. He had a cat called Nasty.
No, it couldn't have been me because I don't call men.
You did. You called us. You did. You called us. I think I've still got the video if you want the link.
Wow. But was that when Rose and you guys were doing that chat, right? Because we finally got you online.
No, this was years ago. This was way back. Hey, lady.
Mandy.
Okay. Do you remember someone called Chloe?
No.
No. Hellcat.
That sounds kind of familiar.
Who else was there? Oh, who was that guy that used to preach the Gospels?
Because see, I never went on anybody's lives before. But I talked to West Virginia Prepared Mind one time on the telephone, and she was online.
Yeah, but a bigger
and
channel.
Adam from Marfugal only a couple times because I had some updates from Eastern Washington. But I remember you through Rose, the earthquake lady.
Yes. Well, I met Rose in the same. I met Rose in the same place I met you.
Oh my God!
But you see, I've been off. I've been away. I've been on sabbatical. Well, not sabbatical. I've been listening, but I haven't been able to do anything because my phone was rubbish. My computer was broken. Had a few other issues, so I haven't been around for a while.
I just don't remember calling any guys because, like, I don't even talk to Truth Seeker like voice to voice. We just will text when, like, he'll shoot a text over to me because. So
I don't want to get you in trouble. I'm afraid to send you a text.
Yeah, no, you're okay to send me a text.
I'll have to try and find the. I'll have to try and find the recording of the live stream that you called into.
I must have called into a live stream. Yeah. Oh, was it Nibiru News?
It was Michael and Nasty the Cat. Yes.
I know, and he's like, "Hey, tinfoil, what's the weather like up there?"
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, I remembered that. That was legit, and it was a call-in, you guys, and it was on a live, but I wasn't like a live like you guys. Like,
No. You called in, but that's
yeah.
how I remember you.
Okay,
Because I thought you
Tree
were very
Seekers Live I've
brave.
been on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Awakes and Giggles and but yeah, okay, so when you said Michael, I was like, who?
Michael, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he would have stopped. Wish he wouldn't have stopped doing that, but oh well. Everybody evolves, right?
Yeah, and he got so big, tinfoil. He got so big. It was ridiculous, and nobody could. You couldn't chat in the chat room, and everybody was arguing. And poor Michael, I felt so sorry for him because in the old days it was just a few of us, and it was good fun, and nobody argued. But it
Well,
just
he seems to know about the Anunnaki, and I believe him.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's him or Dr. Shimshok, but then that's a different story.
Yeah, but all I know is the Queen's a lizard. Awake, Giggles,
But anyway,
Bob, sorry, we don't mean to take up the whole convo here, sorry.
sorry, we're reminiscing. I'm sorry. I'll go. Shall I go and let Tinfoil talk?
No. I just know Awake's got an awesome article. I can feel it.
Listen to you, tinfoil. I got to get your email. That's what I have to do one of these days.
I know. Exactly, or a text or something. We don't have to actually talk on the phone if you don't want to. It's totally cool. I understand. So, I mean, we're both in an anonymity. I can't even say that word tonight. Anonymity. Phenomena.
An enemy, isn't that something that lives in the sea?
As long as we're not in an enema, we're all good.
Exactly. Unless it's that coffee enema, because that will stimulate our bowels.
Giggles and giggling. No, I'm gonna go.
Because the word she said sounded like enema on this end.
It did.
No, we're not in an enema. Oh my gosh, no.
And Bob's getting the coffee.
Oh man, this thing went south.
Sorry, you guys. And I can't even read chat because I let my phone die. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm crying now. I need to take my glasses off.
See what happens when he puts all females up here as guests.
Oh, he's surrounded.
Lisa brought coffee too.
I can't stop laughing. I gotta hit the mute button.
Oh, sorry. Oh, stop it.
Oh, dear me. That hurts. Somebody in chat said group enema.
Anonymity. Immunity. I can say that word.
You ever laugh so hard that you have tears coming out your eyes? Oh my goodness. Oh, you ladies.
Were you guys doing this earlier?
I'm trying to pull myself together here.
I gotta push on mute button.
I started.
Who started?
I did.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you guys have to stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that hurt.
Weren't you guys doing this the whole time?
No.
Breathe.
Oh my gosh. I never laugh and giggle like that, like to the point where tears were coming down my face.
I love it, Awake.
You started it.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to say anonymity or I still can't say that word.
And don't read chat. None of them help reading chat. Hodgepodge said, insert joke here. Enema. You guys in chat are just as bad. Oh. I'm sorry,
Sorry,
but
truck dog.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Lisa, the emoji queen, she put a bunch of coffee cups up. That didn't help. Somebody else, dog adapter for life, put up the group enema. Oh my God, no wonder why I couldn't handle it. Welcome back, Bob.
Oh, dear.
Welcome back, Bob.
How was your coffee?
Oh no, I can imagine. You guys are funny.
Oh. No. Oh. Right. I'm serious now.
Okay.
You guys are funny.
No.
Oh, breathe.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
I can't stop. I don't know why. I have to compose myself. I'll be back.
Hang on a minute, guys. I'll be back. I have to go for a wee now.
America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you enemas from Hodgepodge.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys gotta stop. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, Lisa gave us coffee and toilets.
And anonymity. Don't forget about the anonymity.
Okay, I'm done.
She's gonna come in and like, what the hell is going on?
Oh my gosh. I had to push the mute button because I was laughing hysterically. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
That hurt.
It did kind of.
Oh my goodness. This pillow known as the enemas. Okay, you guys.
It was anonymity, remember?
That didn't sound like it.
Wait a second. Did someone order some?
Oh, some what?
Emoji queen.
I just snorted. I just laughed and snorted. Like, where'd that come from? Oh my goodness.
My job is done.
Gosh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, rock uncle. Yep. Join the enemas tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Animal party.
It's anonymity. Anonymity. I'm gonna look up the pronunciation.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts. Stop. Oh my gosh. You guys are probably on sound.
Belly pains.
Amenity. No, amenity.
Or tinfoil.
Anonymity. How do you spell that? I'm never gonna get any anonymity.
Night, Stephanie.
Anonymity.
Oh,
I'm out of here. Have a good night, Stephanie. Fluff.
Good night, Stephanie. We went to Crazy Town.
Go get some coffee. I know. Nice job.
You gotta walk away just for a second.
Oh, I laughed so much I've forgotten what we were talking about.
Oh, geez, coffee M&Ms. Rock.
And anonymity. And I'm still trying to look it up, but I don't know how to spell it.
I know, doctor. I just come back to this. Yes, Stephanie, everyone did need a laugh.
Yes.
That's what's up.
Dog adopted.
Anonymity.
This is not fear porn either.
No, anonymity is not fear porn. It's me trying to figure out how to pronounce it.
Cleanse the world with enemies. Bring the coffee. Oh my goodness. Group hug, Leo says.
And Ron Cockle says, help cleanse the world with enemas.
Leo says group hug.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah.
Leo says group hug.
I feel sorry for anybody who just happened to drop in the chat. And that's terrible.
Especially if they just typed hello. Oh, is everybody okay in the chat? I hope we didn't lose anybody there.
Oh my gosh.
But it was fun.
Oh my gosh. I needed a good laugh.
There it is.
I love you guys if I haven't told you that today.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. Oh.
And I hope I bring lots of anonymity to all of you.
Thank you. I haven't laughed like that in a long, long time.
Mama Tonic said, yeah, it was cleansing. No, we can't. Enemas. The Matrix said enemas are a psychop. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's what made it worse, is because people in chat were adding to it. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'd make a good live stream soundtrack, like all of us laughing like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that was a little painful. I was actually like, I had tears coming out my eyes. I could not stop laughing. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Bob, you should use that as a soundtrack. That'll get the AI a bit confused for the next copyright.
Right.
Right.
I will get a copyright for it.
You will. The enemas. One Rock Uncle said the enemas cleansing the world one stream at a time.
Exactly. Every stream.
Oh my gosh. See what you did, tinfoil?
Did I do that?
Yes, it was you.
Who started this?
It was tinfoil. Something
I'm
to do
still
with
trying
that.
to figure out how to pronounce the word.
Don't go there.
I won't repeat it. I will figure it out by tomorrow.
Anonymity or something. Like you said, we're gonna be enemas. Yeah,
You're all awesome too in the chat.
Oh my goodness.
Our says we're all awesome.
Everybody having fun out there. I hope so.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna have fire in the hole, but that was fun, you guys.
Oh, that was fun.
That was much needed.
Oh. I bet that lifted our vibrations, and it might have even healed some cells.
Possibly.
Now you're gonna go pop some. Take a big hit.
Gotta hear the
I
boo.
shall. So if I cough, you know why. But that means I'm coughing out coronavirus too. So. Hey, by any chance, did you guys notice that the emoji for a germ is actually the coronavirus? Because not all viruses have that little crown thing. Those little pokey things. Yeah. And it's really strange. So I was going to go back and look. It's just a tinfoil thought. Go back and find out, when did they publish that particular germ emoji?
There's an emoji?
Yep, the germ emoji on the emoji things it shows a green emoji ball with these little poinkies coming out, kind of like mine. And it looks exactly like the coronavirus, because there's only the coronaviruses that have the crown, those little poinkies with the dotty things. So it's just kind of weird. You know what I mean? Tinfoil for the day.
No, I typed in German. There's no emoji found for germ.
I got one here. I'll show you it in chat.
There's one for a germ. I don't believe it.
Because I just used it the other day. There it is. Okay, just put it in chat, you guys.
Put it in the chat. I'm gonna see this.
Down in chat. So there's this little green emoji with the little spiky things, and that's exactly what the coronavirus is. And not all most viruses don't have that crown. So it's just kind of weird, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, interesting.
Looks just like it. Gotta get it. It's just my tinfoil hat.
Where is it at?
It's in chat. I'll do it again. I'll do a whole bunch. I'll make them like, there you go. See, Gigs? Yeah, that's the coronavirus.
All I see is a bunch of squares.
Oh, you don't get it? Why are you all not getting what?
Come on, I can't see it. How come you can see it? I can't. Where's the chat thing?
I see her thing. All it shows up for me is a bunch of squares on the screen.
Oh, you MO-effer. Nancy
I see it.
Pelosi, get the hell out of here.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yes.
Wait a minute. I have
like that caterpillar.
Well, hang on. I have dark theme on. Maybe that's why. Let me change my settings and see if that's the difference. Because all I see, no, tinfoil where you posted it, all it shows for me is square, 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 squares.
It's because they don't want us to communicate, Awake.
So when you posted that gave you a crown, but all I'm seeing is nothing but squares.
Looks like a blue pill to me.
Looks like a green caterpillar to me. It's got lots of little legs on it.
Yeah, well, mine's just blue. It looks like a blue pill. It's like oblong. Like
But hey, good. Yeah, why there's even 95% error said, why are there germ emojis?
No,
exactly.
Really?
Good point.
Why a coronavirus? Okay,
that's creepy.
Tinfoil, did you see there's a new game for children all about germs?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's really messed up. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a degree of
What
germs.
is that?
That's freaking fear porn for 3-year-olds.
No doubt.
Or to make little kids think it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we showed that.
That stuff's messed up. Why do you guys want to do such bad things to our children? Nancy and Adam and Chucky Schumer and Soros. Why?
That guy's like 1,000 years old.
And the queen, girl, don't let me get a roll on you, because I'll rip your lizard ass up. Sorry. I just wish these people would stop attacking our youth, you know?
I agree.
Remember when you guys were little and you got kicked outside and you actually played outside? You used your imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You built tree houses.
Yeah.
This is like toy terror.
Lit fires under the mission.
Yeah, he sure is, Rock.
Oh, you guys, that's an Apple emoji. That's why. That's what
But I'm
American
on Android. And I see it.
I
Yeah.
don't think you can. You can't. I don't think they're the same emojis.
I'll take a screenshot and send it.
Okay.
Bob, can I do a screen share real quick?
Yeah.
It's just pictures.
American one's got the same as me. American one's got this little.
I like what
caterpillar.
95%er said. Our mom whistles for us to come home. Remember that, you guys? Your mom would be screaming down the block your name.
Yeah, these are germ
Instead of
toys.
texting you.
Disgusting.
Ew.
Wait. What the heck?
This one's called, I don't know if you guys can't see this or not. I can't even pronounce it. Commonly known as a sneeze. This one here is just germs. And they're making them into toys. Or they already have made them into toys. Giant microbes. They're plush toys.
I want one.
Yeah, they're plush toys. Yeah.
Wait, they're going to
Toy?
come up with the STD edition.
Oh,
crazy.
Can you guys see this stuff I'm showing?
Well, those ones in the tubes look like they might be gonorrhea, syphilis, chlamydia.
How do I get back from this chat? Hang on.
Go all the way to the top and you'll see an X.
I see it. Yeah. Yep.
Are you leaving?
And in the game they have to give them injections as well, apparently.
Oh,
What?
that's BS. Oh, see, look at that coronavirus.
Yes.
And that's a toy?
Yeah, it's a toy.
That's sick.
Allegedly.
People got some messed up minds for marketing.
Yep.
This one's called Sharing My Germs.
That's the mentality of today.
Or maybe that they
We're advancing.
they want this is
Lou
a
says
computer germ. Crocheted. Jeez, plush viruses and organisms. They are I can't say that word. Sickeningly cute. Sickeningly. I can't pronounce that word.
Sickeningly. Oh no, it's not like that other word, right?
Sickeningly cute.
That's disgusting.
Look at the test tubes for like blood samples in the background.
Yeah.
And this is a petri. What do they call it? A petri dish or something?
Wow.
Sick. Who comes up with this stuff for kids? This is the hepatitis C toy.
Love it.
Can you believe that? I didn't realize how many toys. I knew that there were some. I had no idea how many germ toys.
What the heck is that thing?
The other one, the one I just went past, that's called that one or the one before it? This thing?
Yeah, what's those little handles? That looks like
This is called Rosewood. It's a dog thing. BioSafe Germ Smart Dog Toy.
Oh, please.
That's just weird.
Hell, I'll just give you a can of Lysol. It's lots cheaper. And they can play with the can afterwards. Just take off the top. I'm just kidding. I'd never do that.
Here's the whole
This is
box.
gross.
You can buy the whole
What in the
box.
hell would you want? people are gross.
This
Children's
is a
Hospital
toy.
in Seattle is letting 3-year-old children pick their sex and give hormones for their choice without parents' permission. It was on the radio today. OMG, Mama Tonic. That's my children's orthopedic hospital for my state.
So true, Rock. So true.
Wow.
That's what
enough of
spread
that.
the truth is.
Wash your hands before the toilet. And then put a bleach bottle by it and then bleach the hell out of it when you're done.
Can you imagine how much bleach you'd need after a coffee enema? With the
There we go.
I just had to.
You're still stuck there.
Yes.
I'm trying to forget about it. I'm trying to forget about it.
I was just thinking, wow, we need a lot of bleach.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
No more toilets. No more
We
coffee.
are a lively bunch. We're just like a comedy skit, you know what I mean? We keep going back to the enemas and the anonymity and the coffee and the bleach.
Just say
just
wash
keep
it.
circling.
Oh boy, here goes chat.
Giggles is losing it, you guys.
I know.
Looking for people to go check his channel out. I'm gonna go grab him up.
Oh.
Okay.
Start me up again. Oh, I actually had to. I had to actually turn off my microphone and actually leave the room because as long as I could hear you guys laughing, I kept laughing, and I was like, it was terrible. Like, oh my gosh, I could not stop. I thought, walk out of the room, get some air. Because like listening to other people laughing hard, it was like I couldn't stop. And the more you guys laughed, the more I laughed. It was like contagious laughter.
Yep.
Wow.
But you all have smiles on your faces, I bet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know I do.
He needed it.
Yes, Jace Ventura, he met you. He just said, grab up your channel. He just wrote, I'm honored if you meet me. Thank you.
Aww.
Oh my goodness.
I'll throw you up there again.
My stomach hurts, like my diaphragm from laughing right there. Wow.
Oh, I know. Me too. And my face, like my cheeks and my face from laughing so hard. Oh my gosh, I haven't laughed that hard in I don't know how long.
That's awesome.
You know what a belly laugh
Well,
is?
like I said, I think we've raised our vibration, so we maybe just protected ourselves from.
Yeah, probably you're right. Laughter is good medicine. Laughter is absolutely good medicine. Oh.
And you told me that. I remember that when I was down about a week ago. Remember? And you told me that. So
I
we're
did.
gonna have to. Yeah,
Me?
you were talking about thinking positive, or you were saying some nice things. Like everybody was kind of saying nice things, and I was in a blur because I was like bummed for a couple days, but then now I'm out of it.
Oh, yes, I do remember. Yeah, and laughter is good medicine. That's a fact. Absolutely.
We're just chilling right now, Jace, but we cover all kinds of different topics in here.
Oh, yeah, we actually cover a lot of serious topics too. So we're not always talking about enemas. Trust me. Tonight was just the exception to the rule. Oh, it's funny.
Everybody needed a laugh.
We've never laughed that hard on live.
No, and that was the bad part because I'm like, oh my gosh, I have a horrible laugh. That's why I had to hit that button, the mute button, and walk into another room because I couldn't stop it.
Giggles got me going.
Oh, mine sounds like a BB gun.
Oh,
and
you
then I
guys all-
snort.
I snorted too. I did too. I actually
I
laughed.
don't mean to. It's just I'm trying to catch air.
That's what I did.
What'd you say, Bob?
What's that?
What did you say?
Said you got me going one day. I couldn't stop.
I
You got me
remember.
going. Whew.
That's my job.
Right.
I'm Snill Snufflies.
That's me.
Could have
Okay.
snorted because of that. I'm still Snuffly, so sorry.
Yeah, room for one
Yeah,
more.
don't.
Someone else wants to
Do
join.
not laugh during an enema. Yeah. It defeats the purpose of the enema.
Just click that link if you would like to come up and join the animal party.
Oh. That way. Oh, no. See that? No.
Hang on. Barry's put a joke in. I'm trying to read it.
Oh my God.
I can't see.
Bob, what did you just say?
I just dropped a link in chat. Someone wanted to come up and join us.
That's not what you said. That is not what you said, is it?
Yeah, join the enema party.
That's what you said right there. Oh my God. We're a bunch of a-holes.
Bring your own coffee.
Free.
But somebody Leo's like groupie.
I don't think I couldn't even cover a serious topic right now if I tried. No way. Oh.
Jay says the same, but he has some heavy content on his channel as well.
Nice. Wait, you do coffee enemas too?
Yeah, right?
Now I have to go to the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
Not to laugh. Oh my God. Oh my God.
How you
Oh, my stomach is starting to hurt. I'm actually getting pain. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that's not good.
I mean, like from like a belly laugh, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, please, no more jokes about you know what. I can't handle it. Oh my goodness, you guys. Giggles, I love your laugh. I love all you guys. You all have great laughs. Totally contagious laughs. Holy Toledo. Who would have known?
We go through laughing sessions throughout these streams sometimes. That's good.
Mama Tronic was laughing with us. Even her guy over here in his chair was laughing because he heard us laughing. She was laughing. Her guy was laughing. So people who heard the live stream were laughing. I think it is contagious. It must be. Oh. I think it's because like if it's a genuine, for real laugh, I think they're contagious. I really do. Just like remember we discussed how like when people yawn, another person will yawn. I never knew that there was contagious laughter. Like a bioweapon. Oh my God.
Hello and welcome, Jace. Welcome, Jace.
Hey, Jace. Bob's bioweapon.
Hey,
Good, how
Jace.
you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all.
Welcome to the Enema Club.
Thank you. Excuse the background noise. That's just my dog playing a little bit. Yeah, thanks for shouting my channel out before, man. Appreciate it very much.
No problem.
I've just recently begun dumping a whole lot of really good videos on there, and interspersing that with some normal everyday life stuff. just to mix it up a little bit. So just see how that works. I've had a channel since, I don't know, 2017, 7 or 8, maybe 2007. Anyway, you can check that if you look on the about.
He definitely puts videos out. He put one out 24 minutes ago, an hour ago, an hour ago, an hour ago, 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago, and one day. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where you
I've
from?
been dumping about 9 per day for the last 3 days, roughly, on average.
Wow.
Yeah.
Check you out.
I don't mean to bombard people with stuff, but that's just my day. I see a couple of good vids, or I'm reminded of a couple, because some of the vids, a lot of the vids I upload are videos you can't get anymore. Videos from channels that have been deleted by YouTube. So, I'm skating the thin ice, but so far so good. I'm mixing it up by putting a bit of bloggy kind of stuff in there as well. So
nice. I'll be checking you out.
Yeah, hope you do. I know I'm kind of in that little dark corner where YouTube doesn't like to put too much light, only because of the kind of content, for sure.
Right. Same here.
Because I mean, I've got a couple of videos on my channel that prove that the coronavirus is most likely an exercise, a global exercise, and the players are huge. And it's got everyone in it from the World Bank down to local government. Everybody is involved in this. So media, for sure. It's a media event. Right? So be very, very cautious of their proposed solutions. They may trial run martial law in some areas. They may. You know what they're like. They may spray us an area and make them sick. Declare martial law in some area and test run mandatory vaccines. But I think that's all headed towards. I think it's fairly obvious. They have this exercise planned out very well. This is from their own website, by the way. They're pretty proud of their little bullshit operation, and it looks like it's gone real time, just like a certain other event back in 2001. So
Yeah, there was a drill for that in 2001 in New York City, correct?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. There was a drill planned to go off at that exact time. That was the same as the London bombing event, 7/7 event. That when they bombed the subway, there was a drill planned for that as well. People tend to forget these facts, and a lot of people are new to these facts because there's new people coming along all the time and wanting to know what's up. I've got the advantage of having been around for quite a while and seen what's up and took a bit of an interest in it. Try to get to the bottom of it. I tell you, it's like diving head first into a giant drum full of molasses, right? It really is. You might find bits and pieces on your way down, but you get lost. It's very easy to get lost quickly down rabbit holes because there's plenty provided for that reason, for that exact reason. There's not just one net that's keeping people from realizing what's up. There's several nets. There's several layers. Some people get stuck on the pedophilia crime ring layer. Some people get stuck on the vaccine layer. Some people get stuck on the 5G layer. Some people get stuck on, you name it.
I agree.
There's a, you know.
Oh wait.
We cover it all here, though. We go
Something
through
for
all of
everybody.
it.
Yeah. But it all interconnects. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It interconnects very well. This was completely planned. Probably the planning for all of the events now began around 300 years ago. That's when the planning would have begun for everything that we're seeing now.
We weren't even a country 300 years ago.
No, but they already had plans. They already had plans to break America apart. It's a business plan. See, the world is run like a business, and it's run like a business plan. And that's pretty much what the Bible is. Now, I don't want to stomp on people's religious beliefs at all. They can believe what they like. But the Bible, you know, was written by the Vatican, pretty much. And it's a business plan. And the Vatican is one of the biggest players well, it is the biggest player. It is the shot caller behind everything. But there are shot callers behind it. It gets that deep. And the Vatican is controlled by a bunch of financiers and that in Switzerland. Ultra rich people
And they're
that
lizards.
most people never hear the names of. Sorry?
I said, and they're lizards.
Well, we don't know that for sure. To say that kind of damages our argument. They may not be the exact same species as we are. They may look like us. They may appear to be like us, but they may lack certain attributes that we consider normal to mankind, like empathy.
Like they're cold-blooded, like a lizard.
Well, like they lack the capacity, the ability to feel, to empathize. Like they're
Thank
a predatory.
you, Blake.
Sorry?
Oh, I was saying thank you. Sorry.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry for the background noise. That's just my dogs playing around.
Your dog. What is your picture on your is it your dog?
My picture on this thing?
Yes.
No, that's a scene out of Pet Detective 2, I think it is. Where
I can't make it out. I've put my glasses on and I still can't make it out. It's very small on my phone.
Well,
Ace Ventura with the asparagus hanging out of his mouth. With
it's a trap. It's a trap. He's doing Admiral Akbar. Yeah, it's a trap. Well, it is. I mean, everything is. Everything is a goddamn trap. You know, again, I respect everyone's right to believe whatever they want as far as their spirituality goes, but religion is a trap. The very institution itself, it's an arm of government, the same as media, the same as the banking system, the same as the court system. They're all arms of the same system of control over mankind. All of them. And they all actually, when you look at the etymology of all the words that describe all those institutions that they're named, they all go back to the same root word.
So when did you wake up, Jace? Like the rest of us.
Well,
I
I'm
always
trying
ask
to go
that question.
through that.
So don't feel like I'm singling you out because Truth Seeker will tell you. I always ask, don't I?
Okay. First woke up at around 91. No, maybe 1989, I guess. For a few years. had children, had to, work and provide for the children and all that kind of stuff. So kind of went back to sleep for a little while, just going back to the 9 to 5, concentrating on getting ahead, doing all that kind of thing. But in 95, some things happened and that changed my world, and I spent a little while not really knowing much about anything, quite a few years actually, and then shortly after that, early 2000s, shortly after 9/11, I was back on the awake train. So yeah, my life's been a little complicated, like I guess most people's lives. I mean, nobody's actually really special, but we're all special, if you know what I mean. We've all got different, life stories and trials and tribulations that we go through, and makes us who we are.
Hello, train tracks to nowhere.
Yeah. Well, you don't know, and if you're on train tracks, make sure you're looking both ways. Make sure you throw your head back over your shoulder occasionally. Make sure there's not a train rolling up behind you to mow you down, because life can be like that.
Hey, Truck Dog, Lisa Emoji Queen, The Matrix. Lou.
You've got a good crowd here, Truth Seeker.
Thank you.
I saw you had Beck on yesterday. Beck from Oz. She's a really good lady. She's as real as, mate. If there's any doubts in people's minds about that girl, put it to rest. Really.
Oh,
I know real when I see it.
And she's gonna try it again, and she's gonna word it differently.
Hope she comes back on, because she's really worth having. She's really worth having on. She's a wealth of knowledge too. I'm a recent subscriber to her channel. Actually, I only found it this year. Thing is, they keep us in the same country. They keep us from seeing each other's channels. That they never pop up in the recommended area because we're all from the same country. But I've been finding a lot of great Aussies lately, who I didn't even know that they existed, but they've been there for quite a while.
We have
Wait, Giggles, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Moo. Okay.
I think Giggles might have her.
I'm still here.
Can you drop a message in chat, Jace? Yeah, Felix Fisher wants to know what your handle is. It's Jace Ventura.
Here.
Gigs.
I put my hand out.
There you go. Just click on a channel and message her.
I'll even do you one better if I can.
What's that?
I don't know if I can. Anyway, so how's it all been going?
We're going pretty good here.
That's cool. I've listened to a lot of the stream. I've missed a bit of it. But there seems to be, you've been focusing on health a little bit, which is a good thing. Health has been a bit of my focus as well.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a carer for my mum for quite a few years. She was pretty sick, so, and I just saw that the medical system was only making her sicker. So yeah, that just threw me into that branch of research.
Yep.
Right down the herbal path, and I ended up at Ayurvedic medicine, the traditional Indian herbal medicine done properly by proper, and a proper Ayurvedic herbalist doesn't just do a 2 or 3 year course and he's an herbalist. No, he studies that stuff for life.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you seek out, you will find a decent Ayurvedic herbalist, one whose life's dedication is that, and you'll find some amazing herbs that will cure pretty much anything.
That's right. I agree.
My mum had advanced stage kidney failure. Advanced. I mean, she was going to have to go on dialysis machines and everything, and the Ayurvedic medicine was bringing her kidney levels, because she had to get blood tested twice a week, was bringing the levels of proteins and whatnots, acids and whatnots in her kidney urine back to normal, back into the normal range in only 2 or 3 weeks. The specialist couldn't believe it. He thought he was doing a good job. I didn't even tell him I was using that. We didn't even use his medicine. I just read what was in it and said that, no, that's just poison. That'll kill you. And we just used the Ayurvedic stuff, and her kidneys were improving.
See, I did the same thing. I knew a lot of people were having problems, and I helped them. And they didn't take their medications. They went the natural route and doing very well.
Well, can you believe part of their therapy for kidneys, part of this allopathic therapy for kidneys is to prescribe chemotherapy drugs to help cure kidneys.
Surprise me.
And these things are labeled cytotoxic, which means that they kill cells. They kill living cells.
Exactly, Mama Atomic.
Goddamn evil is what it is. And I do believe in evil. Yeah, I do believe in the creator as well, but not in the same way as most people do, especially the religious people. So please, don't try and get into a religious argument with me, because A, you'll lose, and B, we're not really arguing about anything. We're just talking two different ways of looking at the same sort of thing.
Well, we cover a lot of different topics like prepping.
Yeah. All for prepping.
And so we win.
We will win, but we will win lawfully. They've used law to do all this stuff to us. So maybe we need to use law to undo it. That's my line of thinking anyway.
Welcome back, Anunnaki.
Yeah, Anunnaki, how you doing?
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Where's Peanut?
I haven't seen Peanut in a couple days, or Def. But you said somebody told me that Def was over at some radio show.
TDC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in there. He's doing good.
He's good.
He's getting work stuff in. Sorry, honey.
Oh no! You explain it, Gigs, because you explain it a little better.
No, he's just getting worship. It's a worship radio show.
Well, good.
And I think, yeah, he's doing really well. I think he's where he needs to be right now.
I was just
It's
going to start.
scary waking up.
What, hon?
It's scary waking up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I thought you said, "Oh, wake up." Yeah, I'm sorry. It is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's a little overwhelming.
Yeah, he was having trouble too. You didn't?
No, never got scared. Never stressed it out.
Nice.
I'm not stressing. You see, I'm not stressing. I stay calm, cool, collective. I don't let nothing bother me.
I like that shit nuts.
It is what it is, you know? We
There's
just
a
do our
plant,
best.
an herb that I grow, sweet basil. This is no kidding. I mean, you can use it as food, obviously, but the aromatherapy of it, actually, I grow it. And if you take the leaf off the fresh plant and you kind of rub it on your fingers and kind of like sniff it in, you know, the whole leaf, it actually has a calming effect.
Will it replace my fire in the hole?
I've never tried fire in the hole, so I don't know what to compare it to. But sometimes, like I noticed, because I read it somewhere online about sweet basil having, under aromatherapy, having a calming effect, and I was nervous about something, and I grow tons of sweet basil. I thought I was stressing about something. I went out on the area where I have the sweet basil growing, and I pulled a couple leaves off, and I just started sniffing it, you know, like just smelling it. I'm like, maybe it was just like because I thought it and believed it. It actually seemed to calm me down. So there's that. But I did read it someplace that there are things called aromatherapy, meaning like the smell of certain herbs. Whether you, some people actually burn them. I think there's a name for that. I don't know what it's called, but the smell of
Incense.
Incense, or there's another name too, but I can't think what it's called. But certain herbs, the scent of the herb, like lavender, or in this case, sweet basil, the actual scent, the aromatherapy of it actually will promote certain healing factors. I have to do more digging. I'm not really smart about it, so I can't speak well about it, but sweet basil
I
works for
diffuse
me.
them too. Yep. I diffuse them.
Right.
Well, you know those squishy balls for your hands, you know, like if you're nervous?
Stress balls, yeah.
Yeah, well, I do something weird, you guys. I like to rub a satin ribbon when I get nervous, and I scratch it the more upset I am, and I'll literally tear a ribbon up. And then when I destroy the ribbon, then I'm fine. It's an OCD thing. I know it's really weird, but remember, I change my sheets every day, and people think I'm nuts too. So I know it sounds weird, you guys, but I just scratch a ribbon.
And you tear it up. That sounds like
literally
that movie, The Langoliers.
It's like a piece of my ribbon right here. A little piece of black ribbon, and it's satin, and I just rub it.
And
when
it
I
calms.
get nervous.
And it calms you.
Yeah, and it calms me.
Sounds like a jolly good idea.
Yeah, it's smooth, it's soft.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, remember when you were a baby and your baby blankets were lined with that satiny edge?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. That's why I have pieces of ribbon, and my husband's really good about just dealing with it. But this thing didn't come on till about 3 or 4 years ago, and I had a really shocking thing happen. And I just happened to see a piece of satin ribbon, and I started scratching it, and it calmed me down. And okay, so it works. It's weird. I know.
No. Actually, if it calms you and soothes you, it might remind you of something from when you were like a baby.
Well, I know I'm called tinfoil for a reason. Oh, I'm a goofball. I know.
No, because when I was really little, a little child, I remember I had a blankie, and it had that satin ribbon on it. I remember as a child, because I remember back to like when I was 2, 3 years old. I mean, really good recollection from being a toddler. And I remember that I used to love the feel of that satin ribbon on the blanket, and I would just rub it up against my face and nose like, oh, this is so smooth. I mean, yeah, it wasn't a thought process. I just did it as a child. But I used to suck my thumb too. So.
So did I.
Me too.
I did. I was a thumb sucker till I was about 6. And my mom and dad, they were like, okay, we'll give you, I can't remember. It was some toy I wanted, and so I quit. But yeah, I was a thumb sucker too.
I didn't want to quit. My parents did that stuff where they put stuff on your thumb, like it's a hot sauce, if you will.
Yeah.
They did that to me too. That was nasty.
Yeah, and I would,
bitter.
yes, so you wouldn't suck your thumb. And I'm like, I remember as a kid, it was horrible, but I thought, well, if I keep sucking long enough, the hot sauce will come off. And it was my grandma who actually got me to quit. I was like 6 or 7, seriously, and I was still sucking my thumb. I think it's an insecurity issue. I'm from like a really dysfunctional family, if you will. But it was my grandma, very old school. She didn't even speak very good English, and nothing would break me from sucking my thumb. And it was my grandma who pulled me over and said to me, she was a how do I put it in a polite way? A well-built woman, if you will. I can't think of the right words.
Well,
she was well endowed. That's the word. And my grandma said in broken English, "You want to suck something? Come here." And she showed me the first breast I ever saw in my life. And I was like 6, and I freaked out and I screamed and I ran to my room. And it worked. I never sucked my thumb again. My grandma did that to me, like, you know.
Oh my God.
Ish, I never seen one. I was just like 6 years old. My grandma did that. And I'm like, ah! And I ran to my room, and that was it. I quit.
Well, that's one way of fixing it.
It did. It worked.
Yeah.
She was old school.
I'm thinking, here I am smoking a cigarette, thinking maybe that's a version of sucking my thumb. But hey, your story just blew me away.
What's true? I think what it is like cigarette smoking. Part of that is an oral fixation. That's what they say, that if you're trying to quit smoking,
maybe.
Because I smoke cigarettes, so I know. And part of it is that
Me too.
This habit of having a cigarette in your hand and the oral fixation of having something like a nerve thing.
Nicotine is a nastily addictive drug. It really is.
I agree.
For sure. Very, very difficult
All
to quit
I know is
smoking.
I was adopted, and so who knows what messed up things could happen between birth and 8 days and why I started sucking my thumb. I don't know. Because my parents didn't get me until I was 8 days old.
Who was adopted?
I was. Tinfoil.
Tinfoil. I was adopted too. Yeah, 8 days. I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital for 3 months before I got adopted. Anyway, that's just.
I wasn't.
Meeting someone else who was adopted on a live stream. Cool.
Yeah, I wasn't adopted, but I had an absolute dysfunctional family. My parents fought and argued a lot. And when you're a little child and you hear that, that's kind of traumatic for you, you know?
And scary, yeah.
Especially when you're little, yeah. So, as you get older, it's like, oh, no big deal. They're just having a family feud. But when you're just a little kid, you can't wrap your head around it, you know?
Well, there is such a thing as abandoned baby syndrome. You have the same consciousness. I mean, I think your consciousness you have it before you're born, but it's your consciousness records everything, including all that trauma, you know, early year trauma.
Oh, yes.
You may not fully consciously be able to recall, but
it's in there.
Your subconscious records everything.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it.
Okay, Leo.
Just because you don't remember it on a conscious level, yeah, if it's a memory or something that happened to you, yeah, it's in the memory bank somewhere, stored back there.
The adrenal glands. It's one way to.
Well, it's more
help
than that.
relieve
It's
stress.
in the
Yeah, I know.
ether. It's in the water. Water holds memories. They've proved that. We're over 70% water. It's more than that. We're electric. We're an electric phenomenon. Conscious electricity that, you know, is experienced in itself in billions of different ways. It's an amazing sort of thought, isn't it?
Yeah. This one's for you, Leo.
That's what people call God. It, you know, is the source of this life force of conscious electricity, which is experiencing its own self in every way possible. I mean, how can any of us try and understand the creator of the entire universe? It's impossible. We're just splinters of that creation or the creator. We actually are splinters of the creator, not the creation, right? Because
Hey,
we're
Jennifer.
We're all parts of the source.
And I know I'm full of lots of energy.
Barry wants to block me. Why does Barry want to block me?
He's joking.
He's joking that blocking because we were all laughing.
We weren't laughing at him.
No.
He
was joking.
They say, Jennifer, go. Sorry, enough
What?
girls in here. Go somewhere else to find a husband. He's joking. You might want to put LOL at the end.
He's
of that.
joking. I'm a married gal.
Same here.
I was married a long time ago. I'm not anymore.
Well, Bob,
you
you can feel free to use any of my videos at all, anytime you like.
Oh, we heard this. That's happened.
I will never download a video and put it up as my own, but what I do is I click on save and I can save it to one of my playlists. So it's still your video, and if people video it, it's all your credit.
Right.
That's what I do. If I see a video that I think people should see, I put it in a certain category. I got plenty of different playlists.
You got permission to use whatever I've got there. Some of the videos I upload are from channels that have been well and long gone deleted. Some are recently deleted. Some is hard to find info. You know, I'm just putting it back up there for people to find again. That's all. I am mixing my own content in there with that, just so that people know that I'm a real human being. Well, no, I won't call myself that. I'm a real man, and I'm in it for real.
That's why I'm here.
I had an argument with the virtual agent yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't playing around, you know. There's a future that needs saving, right? I have grandkids. I want them to have a future.
We all do.
Ooh, Felix has got a cool question for the panel.
We all do. We all want the same result. And we all are doing our part here. We got a good family here.
You know, they asked me that same question in 6th grade in primary school. Maybe 11 years old or something. And I couldn't answer it then. I can't answer it now. Well, I can answer it now. Yeah, what I want is a future for my grandchildren, a decent future.
Right.
So awake.
Tin, what was that question that yours?
Yeah, good question. Good question.
I have a question. This is from Felix. What did each of you wanted to be in life as a kid, but even if it changed, whoops, I hate when the phone does. Even if it changed something life.
Changed in life or something.
Maybe. What did we want to be when we were little kids? And we thought, oh, when we grow up, I want to be blank. Right?
Well, I gave you my answer.
No, I wanted to be a nurse. I remember when I was little, I wanted to be a nurse. But no, I am not a nurse. So it changed, obviously. I did take nursing, though. I did take nursing in school, and I found out there was no way that I could, that wasn't really, it wasn't my calling. Let's just put it that way. I couldn't handle the gore. There's a lot of, it's hard. Nursing's really super hard. That's why I think it's not everybody's cut out to be a doctor or a nurse and deal with what they deal with. So that's what I wanted to be when I was a kid, but no, I'm not. Okay, Tinfoil, what about you? Everybody else on the panel has to answer that question.
I wanted to be an ornamental horticulturist.
Wow.
But I realized I didn't have enough money to start my own greenhouse, nor was I smart enough to start my own seed line. And so I actually went into nursing.
Wow.
And now I'm not in nursing, and now I help. My husband has a job, but we have a business, and that's it. I don't know. But I wanted to be a plant person.
And Bob?
I wanted to work for myself, so I went through many different things. Started my own businesses. I've done all kinds of different stuff until I got into a trucking moving company. I had my own truck and trailer and had my own crew. And I got into that business, making good money. The only way to do it is work for yourself.
Moo Coo?
Well, I wanted to be a playwright because I had puppets, had marionette puppets, and I wanted to be a playwright and write funny plays to make people laugh. But I ended up taking the Lambda exams. I did elocution. I took elocution lessons and did Lambda, and I got up to teacher level. And I actually almost went on stage for a play called Before the Party with Jane Asher and Tom Conti. You probably don't remember them. It's a long time ago. But then it didn't come together. I had to get a job. I left college, and so it never happened. But I love plays. I still read plays, and I love books, and I do a bit of writing.
And Giggles?
Hello. I didn't really have anything. I was not a good child, and I became a mom at 15. So I took spot jobs, worked on the base and did that, and then worked on oncology as a CNA. Couldn't handle that, and then just focused on being a mom. That's all I did.
What do you mean that's all? What do you mean that's all you did?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot.
That's the most important job in the world, other than being a dad.
Yeah. People underestimate being a mom. It is a job. Jace, you said you didn't really have any certain particular things or any recollections of what you wanted to be when you were a child? Like, when I grow up, I want to be,
All I know is I walked into a military recruitment office twice and walked out without signing anything. Something just said, nah, that's not for you. A little later in life, I was a carpenter, built stuff, timber work mostly. Yeah. After that, actually, I even life got really weird after that. I even got offered jobs. I actually got offered a job by the police force one time. Offered a job by the fucking police force. Can you believe that? Yeah, been offered a few things. Turned most of them down, thankfully. Best thing I ever did in life was be a carer for somebody that I cared about.
Truck Dog had a question for me, but I didn't see what it was.
Truck Dog, put your question in there. It's ask the panel personal questions within limits for entertainment purposes only.
There you go.
Vern's back. Uh-oh. Vern's got some important info, you guys.
That sounded bad for me.
It sounded ominous. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
I
I
can't do
used
the
to have
sound.
people get on me for that. Seriously. They didn't want you to beat up Mom.
Oh, I'm shaking in me songs. I'm shaking in me songs.
Who used to get on you?
That's the
He said I have some
footwear.
very important, even life-saving during this outbreak, or even if someone who is very sick, if anyone is interested. I'm interested.
Yeah, drop the link, Vernon. Just drop it in the chat. Copy, paste, drop it.
Yeah, I'm interested because I'm in Washington. And 2 more days, you guys, because Gigs and I did the numbers today.
I know.
Today would be actually 1 more day because wait a minute, no, it's still the 28th for me, but it's the 29th for you guys. No, what is it? Yeah.
It's the 29th for me, and that guy that arrived there was on the 15th. I've been keeping track. We're at the 14-day mark, dear, for you, for your area. Felix Fisher, that was a great question you asked. How about you? What did you want to be when you were a little kid? When you're a little kid, you're like, oh, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a fireman. I want to be a doctor. I want to be a something. I don't know.
What did everybody want to be?
That was a good question.
What did everybody in chat want to be?
Yeah, let's ask the people in chat. Let's turn this around. There's people in chat. What did you guys want to be when you were little kids? If you had any, thoughts like I want to be a teacher, or.
And just quickly, was that a universal question that all of you guys got asked?
Yeah,
during your public schooling.
I don't know. I don't recall that.
Vernon, just go to
I always wanted to do stuff with plants.
Leo wanted to be Superman and fly. That's cool. Nice. Felix wanted to work for himself or be a detective with too much paperwork. I'm just curious to see what the people in chat wanted to be when they were a kid, because they asked the panel. So let's turn this around and ask them. What did you guys want to be? Cinder wanted to be a horse. But your icon's a dog.
Aww.
I'll bet your parents said nay.
Or I can't do the sound of a horse. They make a sound.
That's too cute, though.
That is
cute. I remember we'd pretend like, okay, you're a horse and you're a lion, and we pretend we were animals, out on the playground in like 3rd grade or something. It was stupid, but it was funny.
Aw. Truck Dog said, I wanted to be a friend. That's all.
Nice.
Aw, that's sweet. She wanted to be a sister,
Lisa
like
and
a
me.
Nan,
Oh,
like my mom.
nice.
That's too cute, Lisa.
I know these are
Wow,
such
Lisa.
good answers.
Yep.
And if you guys typed it in before, I was
My godmother was a nun.
Ernest wanted to be a mechanic, and he did it, and got greasy.
Nice.
Mama Tomic, I wanted to be a jockey. I went so far to get an apprentice jockey license, had to pretend to be a guy when they saw me riding in grunge matches.
Grudge.
Oh, grudge matches. Oh, okay.
Nice.
The Anuki one, or Anuki
So
the
she
one.
was petite and little then.
Oh, Anuki had that chance to dream as a child, was too busy dodging bullets and cheating death. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What?
Buried
Yeah,
axe
what?
blade.
Crazy.
Buried axe blade was pushed to be an I can't pronounce that word. Engineer.
Aeronautical.
Okay, aeronautical engineer. But I wanted to be a race car driver. Ended up working for Pizza Hut.
Wow.
Fastest driver.
No late pizzas there then.
Bob, you're gonna have to drop the link again because everybody's breaking up on me. You know how it does that.
To say buried axe blade, that sounds like a race. Bring it.
Cinder said, I wanted to work with dogs and ended up doing it. So you met your goals. That's really cool.
Aww. Oh, my chat went away.
See, everybody wants to do something, and everybody wants to do something that's constructive and contributes. You know, there is no need for a system that allocates people to various things. There's always people who are willing to do these jobs.
Oh, okay. So it's Mom Atomic. I keep wanting to say Mama. That's what's messing me up with your name. I want to say Mama, and then okay, so Mom.
Try to do Mama Atomic. Got it.
Okay, so Anuki said, when you live under dictatorship by Muslim-ruled country and you are a non-Muslim native, you will understand why I never had that chance. I'm sorry to hear that.
Atomic Mum kind of sounds cool too. Like maybe she should just rearrange that.
A critical thinker wanted to be a veterinarian.
Mom.
No. It's interesting to see what people wanted to be when they were little kids and if they met that goal.
Hodgepodge.
Yeah.
And Crazy Maxine.
That's good, Anuki the one.
Yeah, it is interesting. I agree.
Crazy Maxine Waters, stop taking me off StreamYard.
What?
Welcome back.
Crazy Maxine Waters.
Hodgepodge asking, where's the news?
Hey, I have a question, Bob, real quick.
Yeah.
Wasn't JWTV over here on your channel at one point?
Yeah, several times.
Okay. Did you see his video today? By chance? The evacuation from the hot zone to California, an emergency center activated. That's still what I'm kind of checking out, what's going on with these viruses, this coronavirus. And that was his live stream today.
Little Step, hello.
Grumpy Toes recommending this link for people to click on.
Let's see.
What happened to Vernon?
Mono Lauren. I just want to say it before it gets too far up in the chat.
Hi, Little Step Noel. You just
Can
joined
you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can hear.
Okay, just making sure.
And Vernon dropped a link. You did it.
Thank you, Vernon.
Okay, Mom Atomic. I got it. Mom Atomic. get
she
tongue.
lives in Washington too, I think.
It's another YouTube channel.
Felix Fisher, earthquake felt in Florida. You mean earlier today from that 7.7, or are you talking about a new one?
Okay.
No, thank you, Little Step, for coming.
Hi, Little Step.
Hi, Little Step.
Little Step. Hello.
Girl, you just got shout out from the pigs. We love you.
Of course.
Okay, Leo, if you insist. So Jace is new to the panel, so he's like, what are they all giggling about?
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole, yes. Getting ready here. And my dog's snoring, so if you hear him, that's actually little Chubbs. He's been freaking out tonight, so we had to come out in the garage with Mom.
Mom Atomic said, wake up, you got it. And yes, I live in Washington, about 40 miles from where the Sickie is.
She's like up in this Snohomish County. She's in that county, I think.
That's just one of many. There's lots of Sickies. There's people that are being monitored. We'll just go with that, right?
Yeah.
But I can give you the latest, what I know to be accurate information. Okay.
Sounds good, Lake. I want to. Yeah, we should maybe discuss it a little bit because it's, new time zone, so there's probably something out, right? Fire in the hole.
I can only, first off, I want to say that the views and the opinion and thoughts that I am going to repeat do not necessarily reflect the host or the panel or anybody in chat. Just so you know. What I read today, and I can't absolutely say that everything I read is necessarily true, because nowadays I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying to sort this out just like you all. Apparently when the Chinese had quarantined that area, there were American families, like, what do they call them? People, diplomats, their families, American workers and businessmen, people over there. And our country is going to be, I know, our country is picking them up and bringing them to the U.S. Some are going to California and some are going, some are going to Alaska. Now keep in mind, they're going to be putting them into isolation after they bring them here. Here's where you don't have to fear. They're going to isolate these people to make sure that they're not sick for 14 days. They're going to put them in isolation when they bring them back from the hot zone and make sure that they're not showing any symptoms. And at that point, they'll be able to go to their homes. At the same time, I also found out today that the travel level to China, the level has been raised from they highly suggest you don't, and they change it to only go there for if you have to you probably should not, you should avoid all travel to China. So the flight level alert, whatever it's called, was raised a level today.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's what I know.
I know. One of my friends, she was going out for her son's wedding and they had to cancel it today. I got a message from her today. So I know that's true.
Yeah. Now I don't know. Here's the thing is here's my issue with it, you guys. Before the area was quarantined, there was an 8-hour window. We did look this up back when this thing first started. There was an 8-hour window before they did that lockdown in that hot zone. And if I remember the numbers, it was 330,000 people left that area. The people who had the money, and could afford to just, get out of there, jet out of there, they did. They left. and they went everywhere. So I'm not saying
They're
that they
like,
were sick.
screw it. We're partying on Lunar New Year because we got the money, so we're getting out of here.
And there's a good possibility that the people that left were not sick. We can't say that, 300,000 people left that in that window and they were all sick, because we don't know that. They could have been all perfectly well.
Yeah, they were just going to get their party on, you guys. That's all.
But there could have been some that in that 300,000 people that left in that 8-hour window before they closed off that area that could have been sick and not showing symptoms. Because I also read today that sometimes people will have that virus. They're not showing a temperature, a fever. That's how they're testing people for a fever. That there's some people that could be actually already sick and just have not shown any symptoms. So that's really about all I can say about what I've read.
Well, it's
Exactly.
good.
I agree. I agree with that, because I know that if you have a virus and it's in your system, you don't necessarily show any symptoms.
Right.
It's so you can be a carrier. You can be a healthy carrier, and then you can get a cold or something later on and pass it on later. So
Right.
how on earth do you know? It's not possible.
I don't think there is a way to know.
Yeah, yeah.
And even the people that are coming down with the symptoms of, they still don't know if it's this particular virus until they do like lab work, right?
Yeah.
And then after the
because they've
lab
got to
work,
look at it to see what it looks like. Because
Correct.
when you look at it under a microscope, it
Correct.
looks like a circle with another half circle above it, because it's a staphylococci. And that's why they called it corona, because it looks like a little bit like a crown under a microscope. But how on earth do they know? They don't know that until they've looked at your blood under a microscope. It's all,
by then,
really.
right, and by then you're already so sick. Yeah, that's the scary part, because
And do you
they
know
made
how small this virus is, you guys? It's what I read is like it's 1/100th of the size of one red blood cell.
Ooh.
That's how microscopic we're talking. That freaked me
Well,
out.
yeah, right. But microbiologists, they could look at things actually on a like a molecule level. They can break it down to like on a molecular. That's the word.
Bear in mind, this could entirely be a psyop, and there was an exercise plan for a global pandemic. I don't see any others, so this is probably it. It looks to me like a media event only, so please don't worry overly about it. And by the way, if you want to get masks and stuff like that, you need activated charcoal masks that the intake air gets filtered through activated charcoal. Otherwise, you're wasting your money. But it seems to me like it's a media event only. I have the videos of the actual planning of this event. If you take a look at it, I think you might.
We've already looked at it.
Take 2 and 2 together.
You mean
yeah.
the drill called 201 that was in New York City?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought we were gonna
Yes,
have this
we
back
saw that there was
last
a
July,
drill.
you guys.
Yeah, they put out a couple of.
They did have
one event 201 pandemic exercise. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. But keep in mind, they also drew for the Cascadia subduction zone to go.
Yeah, they drilled.
That hasn't happened.
They drilled for 9/11 as well. So I'm just saying, don't fear the scare, the hype so much, but worry more about the solutions that they've got planned, because they will have a solution plan. This isn't. They don't fly by the seat of their pants.
Yeah.
It's problem.
I know what you're saying. Never waste.
Remember.
Exactly. I hear you.
So Lisa's from
Yeah,
wait for
I
them to
know what
New
you're saying.
vaccinate
Zealand
everybody.
too.
So stay calm, all right? Don't worry about it until you see people.
Well, I just
Physically, yourself, first-hand knowledge is the only knowledge you can rely on. Until you see it yourself, don't even believe it even exists, right? You've got to see it for yourself. All
can
the
we
hype
agree to
in the world,
disagree?
right? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Take precautions. I don't
Because
discourage that. I do not discourage
you,
taking precautions. But
you
I'm
just said don't worry.
don't get over worried. Don't
Right. That would be a good thing.
don't let the media drive your fight or flight instincts or anything.
Right.
I
just
keep
want to
a
say
I'm not
rational keep a rational mind. You know, remember they did plan an exercise. It was to be global. Everything was to be involved. Media, the banks, the governments, every department you can think of was involved in the planning of all this. It's the only one
okay. If they were involved,
it's got all those elements that are playing.
There's a question in chat for you, Jace. Are you Mexican?
No fucking way. Sorry for the language.
Please, yeah, please
you know,
don't
you
use
got to
that
put
on
money in the
us.
cash jar.
Yeah, plus it jeopardizes Truth Seekers'
I'm
life.
Australian.
It was just a
Sorry.
question from chat, so.
I'm Australian. Sorry, it's part of our language here. It's not even a cuss word. It's you know, it stands for fornicating under carnal knowledge. It's not even a cuss word.
Well, it's enough for the YouTube to not like it, so we don't. Plus, it's remember Giggles?
Giggles in the corner again.
Yep. It's addictive.
Hang
Mom, I
on.
hear a swear
I've got
word.
something for the. I've got something
Tin
for
will
the.
start
I've got something for
swearing.
the virtual curse jar. Hang on.
No, don't worry
Hang
about
on.
it.
It didn't make. There you go. There you go.
There you
I
go.
just deposited it.
Hi, Ruthie
Nice.
and Arthur Adventure.
I just
I think what you're
bottled it for you.
is what you're trying to say is like they'd never let a crisis go wasted.
Have they ever?
Is that the right kind of like expression?
Yeah.
But in
Yeah,
the same
sort of.
token,
Now, this is all moving towards a further agenda. Remember, this thing keeps marching on. They don't give us a few weeks or days or months or anything to catch our breaths. We've been hit by one thing after another. Fake crisis after fake crisis after fake crisis.
can you clarify what you mean by fake? You mean people aren't getting
Everything
sick?
is me. It's Wag. Have you ever seen the movie Wag the Dog?
No.
I recommend you
I'm
watch.
not fake.
I recommend you watch it. It kind of details how they can make a media can produce an event out of thin air, something that never happened. It shows you in great detail how they can do that. It's a Hollywood movie. It's got Dustin Hoffman in it, but it is very, very illustrative of how the media can just make an event appear to be real and appear to happen, but never have happened in the first place. And this goes on far more than most people realise. This goes on mostly all the time. Most of your news agencies aren't there telling you what's happening in the world. They're telling you what they want you to think is happening in the world. Just to let that sink in.
We're on the same page with that.
In your
all
opinion,
all major
either
news
way,
agencies are owned by
people are still
a
getting
small handful of
rounded
people
up.
who know each
Yeah.
other intimately.
correct.
Yeah.
Correct, Bob. Correct, Bob. He is correct. Bob's
Either
correct.
way.
People are still being quarantined and rounded up. Correct.
Quiet.
I mean, we can all,
We don't know.
Well, they will do that quietly until they can't. At the moment, it's the homeless and the voiceless.
It's
right?
not quiet. It's not quietly. It's
at the moment. It's the homeless
it's
and
all
the
over
voiceless.
social.
It's the ones who were burnt out, flooded out, driven out by extreme events, and made homeless by manufactured banking bullshit. Yeah, bull product. I'm trying not to cuss on your show, mate. It's all manufactured, right? The entire perception that everybody has of the entire world affairs is manufactured via the media. It's not half as
So
bad.
there's no. You're saying, in your opinion, that there's no real virus. This is all done by the media. It's fake. Is that what you're saying?
The real virus will be in the vaccine that this event is designed to make people want and line up for, and then the next stage will be martial declarations of mandatory vaccinations with this weaponized version of whatever it is, because this is how they do things. They make you want it first, and then they will deliver it.
That's where I'm coming from, Tin. I mean, Awake. Why
That's
do I call you
and-
Tin?
The nanobots will be in the
It's
vaccine.
like your smartphones. Did they force you to have smartphones? Did they make your smartphones mandatory? No. They made you want them. They made you even go out and buy them. And now they've got a database on you that's bigger than they could ever have hoped and wished for. They know everywhere you go, everything you do, like your entire habits. So their model is fully complete now.
Jackie, would you like to come up? I'll step down. Just type yes in there.
Jackie? Jackie's here?
Yeah, she's yawning. And
Well, he was
don't do
saying.
that.
He was saying in his opinion.
Wow.
I'm assuming that's in your opinion, Jace, right?
It's all my opinion. Anyone can check out what I've said and make up their own minds about what I've said.
Correct.
That's
well,
you know,
we're gonna have to agree. We're gonna have to agree to disagree, because I don't think that we have. I know there's crisis actors. I know there's drills. I know all that, but I can't imagine that this would be such an event that they're faking this particular virus on a global. May I please finish the sentence, please?
Sure.
Okay. I can't imagine this would be a global, this is across the globe, crisis actor situation like you're suggesting. Please just let me finish what I'm trying to say. I'll be as short and brief as I possibly can. I can't imagine that they would create a drill or a fake crisis on a global scale. I actually priced those biohazard suits and did some investigating on how much it would cost for those biohazard suits that we've seen, all the medical professionals wearing, blah, blah, blah. And I've seen that different videos from other countries, okay, where planes are coming in and there's people in biohazard suits that run hundreds of dollars a piece, and they're going around taking people's temperatures, blah, blah, blah. The amount of money that would have to be spent.
Sorry, with all due respect, sweetheart, just because you can't imagine it doesn't mean they can't, and they can't, then they won't implement it.
Right, but we all can have our opinion, and we can all agree to disagree. Right. And I think Awake has
to disagree.
And Awake has just.
That's what I meant with all due respect.
Because I disagree with you too, and I'm not trying to be rude. I just feel that
you cannot discount anything with these people. You cannot discount anything.
This is absolutely true.
But don't you think that people should still be prepared, Jace?
Absolutely.
Either way.
Always be prepared,
anyway.
Especially for the unexpected.
Yeah.
Yes, the unexpected can occur in the next instant. So always be prepared.
And the thing of it is, how many cases they find here in the United States?
And
26 states. That's 26 states that they have cities or some areas that will be under lockdown, right? Is that what's coming?
They can lock down cities in no time. There's only main arterials that feed cities, and they can shut those down in no time. Most of the backways out of cities and they're mostly go nowhere now. I see cities as giant gulags now. If ever I go to a city, because I live in the country now, well, I have for a long time. But if I ever go to a city, all I see is a giant gulag with very few ways in, highly controllable, walls along all the highways, easily block offable. I just, they give me the creeps.
Truth Seeker.
Yep. Jackie wants to come up.
I just wanted to let you know, Tim Truth's in the house. If anybody would like to come up, I'd be more than happy to drop down and awake. I'd like to hear what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I might as well just leave. I never get to finish my point, so I'm kind of like I just asked for a moment.
No, I want you to finish it.
I just wanted to finish my point, but I never can. So it's like by the time it's my turn to regroup.
I'll mute and let you have the floor, mate. You're right. No worries.
It's okay. I lost my train of thought. I was trying to say something.
In chat anyway.
It's hard when you're talking and you've got your train of thought broken. Okay, what you're suggesting, I'll try this again. I'll try to be as brief as I can, but I have to go back in my memory so I can actually formulate a correct sentence that makes, sense to people. This is just my thoughts, my opinion. Okay, let's just go with that so I don't offend anybody. I do think that there could actually be a legitimate virus. And do I think that people could have done it manufactured? Possibly. Do I think that it's for an agenda? Possibly. Do I think all these other things that you guys are all saying, they're just doing this like for martial law, blah, 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 blah. It's the globalists, it's this, it's that. So my point was this particular drill that you referred to, yes, there was a drill they practiced for a global pandemic, but they also drill for major earthquakes like the San Andreas going off. They also have drills for the Cascadia subduction zones. Okay, they drill for things that could possibly happen. Now, do I think this particular virus could be a legit virus? Yes, I do. Do I think there's crisis actors on a global scale for this particular issue, this coronavirus? No, I do not. I do not believe that you have all these different countries all over the globe that have locked down their borders, that are checking people incoming from their airports, to make sure they don't have a temperature, putting people into isolation and special isolation units, which cost money. I'm trying to be as critical thinker as possible. So I price the suits that they wear. Okay, those biohazard suits, the hoods, the goggles, the respirators, the self-containing personal protection devices, yada, yada, yada. We're talking major bucks. So for every airport to have these screeners come in and screen people to see if they have a fever, and if you don't, you get to go. I don't think this is a bunch of crisis actors. I think there is a legit virus, and it did start over in China. I don't know that it's going to go global. I don't know that it's going to be a pandemic. I would just like to say that people need to be aware, and if they get sick, they need to seek medical attention, especially with this, because it's like a pneumatic type of virus. I don't think it's fake. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't.
Okay.
And
now
Sorry, may I reply to that just quickly?
Hold on. We're gonna change it now.
Just quickly, while it's in my head, right? There's no footage of all the airports, for one. Okay, there's some selective footage. The suits, yeah, though they may be expensive, what's a few $1,000s to stage a global media event?
Okay, Moo.
And 3, crisis actors come cheap. Okay, so just bear that in mind. I just thought I had to rebut that just quickly. I'll shut up again now.
Yeah, because we go back and forth on this all night. You know what I mean? So let's welcome Jackie Evans to the panel. How you doing, Jackie?
I'm good. How are you, Bob?
3:12 a.m. and you're back. Did you sleep?
I did from like I'll say 1 o'clock till 3:30. 3 o'clock. What time is it? 3:13. Of course. Hey, CT 3:13. It's 3:13
Hi, Jackie.
right now.
333.
Hi. How are you?
Good. Hey, I have a quick question because you're a medical professional. Is it possible a person can be contagious before they have a fever or any symptoms?
I don't know that
We'll
question.
We'll
Not
use tuberculosis, for
positive.
example. Tuberculosis.
I would say you would probably have to have a fever first, but I'm not. That's my own. You could probably Google that. I'm not positive. That's just my opinion. I would say no, not before a fever. Let me turn
Jackie,
my other device
hello.
down. Hold on. Hey, how are you, Jace?
Critical Thinker 313. It is 313 here.
Yeah, me, I'm
Just
good,
changed.
thanks. How are you going?
Good to see you.
Thanks, Moo.
I could
Thank you, everybody. Sorry, Jackie. I have to go because I need to get a couple of hours sleep.
Go ahead. You're good.
Oh, it was so
I've been
nice
up
chatting with
6 o'clock. I don't know what time it is now, but I think I've only got a couple of hours before I need to get up.
Good night.
Yes.
It was nice to meet you.
Yep, good night.
Angels
Take
on your
care.
pillows.
To everybody. Thank you so much. I've had a wonderful time, and it's been great sharing with everybody.
Oh, you too.
Thank you, Moo Koo. You were awesome.
Yes, thank you. Great to see you again.
Much
love, Moo.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Much love.
Oh, bye. Awake. It says here, viruses with or without fever tend to be contagious. They can spread in many ways. Commonly, they are spread through droplet of saliva expelling while talking, coughing, sneezing. These droplets may contain viruses even before one has developed a fever.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So there you go. Viruses they're not necessarily indicated by a fever. Ta-ding! There you go.
Snaps.
Snaps.
Yeah, according to Google.
All I'm saying is save your panic until you see it in your immediate area. If you start
That's
to
what
see it in
worries
the
me.
immediate area, definitely take your precautions that you've
Snafu.
already
Snaps.
made sure that you've got. Okay, get quality masks for sure. There's no harm in taking precautions. I'm not saying there isn't. What I'm saying is that it's highly likely this is just a media event. So just
That's your
chill
opinion.
a little bit.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
It's
That's
my
not mine.
opinion.
That's your opinion.
It's not based.
Just
It's not based on wild
Exactly. We already established that. You both have your opinions. That's good. Let's not get back
But he
into
keeps telling people,
Here I
don't
am.
worry,
Hey.
don't worry, don't worry.
Jackie's got awesome bed.
And his
He didn't say don't worry. He's saying
Well,
still prepare.
what
Don't
is
worry.
worrying actually going
panic.
to achieve? All right,
Right.
be prepared. Okay, be
Right
vigilant.
on.
Keep your eye out, but don't
Right.
necessarily unnecessarily worry. Right, that's not going to do you any good.
Right.
You need
I heard
Right.
before.
keep your mind
Ding ding
clear.
ding 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 ding
Keep your mind clear
ding
to
ding ding ding
think
ding ding.
strategically
That's a bell.
for your own
That's a
situation.
bell.
I'm having a smoke.
Hi, Tinfoil. Is Tinfoil still
Yeah.
awake there?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me, Jackie?
Tinfoil. Hey, Tony.
Hey,
Jackie,
Tony.
Can you hear me?
I don't know sign language, but I see there's a problem over there.
Uh-oh. I can't hear Jackie, or Jackie can't hear
Wiggle
me. I gotta
person?
back out.
Oh. He's trying to poke Tin. She's gone, Tony. Now he's going for Jackie.
Look, I got good bedhead this morning, Bob.
That's okay. It looks good.
That's all right. Sir says that.
Hey, Jackie, how are you going?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Nice to meet you. Talk to you in person. I saw
Very
you on the
nice.
other night, I think, but I was already off.
Awesome bedhead there, Jack.
I know, isn't it going on?
Yeah, you're looking great. I can't
my
believe I
gosh.
can't
Look at
roll out.
Tony. You got a mate down there, buddy. I'm gonna have to drop you out and rearrange this.
Yeah, don't let him get out of hand, Bob.
I think he is already.
Dancing?
Where are your hands at?
He's trying to give us multiple hugs while we're at the same time here, Tin.
I got you. Okay.
Are you whispering too, Tin?
Just responding to the chat.
Are we the
Because
whisper
our
girls?
friends are asleep.
Our boy.
Anarchy, the one says you should see the people frozen under the Pompeii volcanic ash. They didn't even have time to escape nature. And yeah, nature can be like that, right? At any given time, anything can happen. So in that regard, yeah, it always pays to be prepared and always have your eye out for signs of things not quite right. For instance, if animals are running away from a certain direction, pay attention to that. Animals know what's up. Right? It's a good sign you should be running the direction they're going.
What?
Anonymity.
It's really basic, really.
Truck Dog says, Jackie, please tell us about division. Well, 10 divided by 2 equals 5. So you have 10 people. You put a division in them. Let's say you divide them by 2, so now you're down to 5. So, division. How do we talk about division?
Well, one side hates pancakes and the other loves them.
You know what? I love me some blueberry pancakes. I have not had homemade blueberry pancakes since I was probably pregnant. I used to love blueberry pancakes when I was pregnant. I know you know what I mean.
Division. It's made up of 2 words. Vision. Two. Die is 2. Vision.
We're just joking around.
2 is what you see.
We do this late at night.
Yeah.
It means two versions, pretty much, of what is seen.
Awake.
So that's the vision. It's only two different aspects of what is seen, what is perceived.
Right.
Jackie.
Because you can only know something. You can only know something for sure with first-hand knowledge. That's the only way you can know anything for sure is first-hand knowledge. Everything else is hearsay, and that will hold up in any court in any country.
Why am I laughing?
Oh, Marve.
Yeah.
Well, this is the way I look at it. Some people like pancakes and some people don't. And you just got to meet in the middle with a crepe.
Well, some people like rumors and some people like
strawberry stuffed with organic strawberries. You just got to find a compromise. There's always going to be division.
Yeah.
It's finding the compromise that's the greatest feat.
Yeah. or finding
Wait, I love you. Say
finding
something.
the compromise in the within yourself too. We finding the compromise where you are settled to just be able to just sit and be, and not, you know, the and not have anger, or not have discord within yourself, being on both sides, hearing both sides, or sitting with both sides of the line, coming together
Sometimes it's
somewhere in the
hard.
middle.
Sometimes it's hard when things are happening and you don't understand why. And it'll take you a long time to really, if you haven't began looking into why things are the way they are, it's going to take you quite a while to work out that answer to that. But it really helps to understand why things are happening the way they are, and it gives you a certain level of awareness that saves you from being so panicky. It saves you from freaking out so much. Even though there is plenty to freak out about. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty to be concerned about. I don't mean freak out. There's plenty to be concerned about. But there's nothing that we can't fix. We still have a window of opportunity to be able to fix some of this, if not all of it. That's when
I'm still thinking about blueberry pancakes and crepes.
Yeah, snafu.
Right, but that is one of the reasons why we're all here together, you know.
Yeah.
But some people just have disagreements, and I don't want to get the chat all riled up again like it was last
I'm
night.
not
So I guess we
into
have to go back to that.
I'm not into
Happy
petty.
butterflies and
I'm not into
snowflakes
petty
and
disagreement.
clouds, and
But nah, that's
I don't want to get into it either. I had enough last night.
no, yeah.
Their own thoughts, opinions, and that's, I mean, you know.
Right, we can agree. We can agree to disagree.
Yeah.
We can agree to
Right,
disagree. True.
right, but we don't have to keep putting things. But relax, we
Yeah.
put things. You know, I mean, people in
Right.
the chat have their own thought too. I see people
Right.
agreeing with him, and some maybe not. So it's in the chat as well. So let's just stay calm, cool, collective.
Absolutely.
You can,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm still gonna believe what I believe, no matter if I disagree, and I'm not gonna push what I believe on anyone else. Have you seen
Same.
me do that since I've been doing live streams? No.
Never.
I
Never.
have a lot of opinions. I've been down so many rabbit holes for years. I got a lot to say, but I don't push none of it down anyone's throat.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So we can disagree. We can disagree and just have civil conversation. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, like Jackie likes blueberry pancakes,
You know,
but
we
I
don't have
don't
to
like
attack each
pancakes,
other.
but I love
Yeah.
blueberries. See, so we meet in the middle, right, Jack?
That's all I ask everybody.
You can have your side. You could have your side dish of blueberries while I have my blueberry pancakes.
I'm all for that, Bob. For the record, yeah.
Angela says she likes to hear all sides.
Right, exactly. That's
I'm
good.
Well,
gonna say
what
something on the neutral side, please.
Thanks,
is
Tim,
Hey,
a few different views.
Yeah.
You know, and we talk about it.
Truck Dog, what's the angle you want to
Right.
be brought up about the division? You said, "What's that?" You get laughed at. Truck Dog, what's your? Don't be cryptic. Just come out and say what you want to say, or how you want me to bring it up.
Hey, Bob, real quick, I'm going to drop down so somebody else can get a chance to speak, okay? Much love to you all.
Okay, but you don't have to, you know.
No, but somebody else might want to turn, and you
Much
got a
love.
full panel. So I'm going to jump down and give
No,
somebody
I
else.
can drop down.
No. It's almost 3:30 a.m. here. I've got to get some sleep anyway.
Exactly.
So, and I want to give somebody else a chance. Okay. Much love to you all. I'm going to be in chat for a few.
Awake.
Much love.
I love you and angels
I love
on your
you all.
toes.
I love even the people I don't agree with. How about that? I love
I
people
love
who have
you,
different.
Exactly.
I love everybody, even if you don't have to
Exactly.
agree with me. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I still love you. You're still my brothers and my sisters and my family. Am I real family? Am I real legitimate blood family? We don't all agree. We're not all on the same page, but I still love them. Remember that.
Not blood, but we are family. We know each other better than that. You know what I mean?
Right,
Yes,
right.
we all blood.
I've come close to a lot.
Really nice talking
We
with
all are
you.
blood.
Yes. I mean, I'm talking like my for real, legit
Right.
blood relatives. We don't always agree on everything, but I still love them. Okay. So there's that. So on that note, I want you all to have a good night and much love to everybody.
Love you,
Love,
Awake.
Thank
I
you.
hear where
Email
you're coming
me.
from, sister.
Much love.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Be well. Take care.
I'm just gonna lay on the floor here.
I used to be that diverse.
What?
Laying on the floor. I could barely get up from the floor now. No, I can get up a lot better than I used to.
They can't wrap their minds around what? Oh, what, truck dog? Wrap their minds around what, buddy?
Where's my button?
Buried axe
In case I
Blade's
fall and I
got
can't get up.
blueberry pancakes.
Oh, do you, X-Blade? You got blueberry pancakes. I'm
I think I ate too many.
I could just start. I'm having trouble myself. Oh, truck dog. I'm just gonna do a little bit of yoga here on the floor while I'm waking up. Do my morning stretches.
Awake, email me.
Hey.
Hey, yoga is really great. It's great for you. It does wonders for the body.
Oh, Jackie,
Yeah, it
you
depends.
missed a big giggle tonight. We were rolling
Oh,
for
man.
like, oh my God. It was a belly buster.
Oh my God, I did miss it.
Like, it was actually healing, kind of weird. Wasn't it weird, True Seeker? It was like we were giggling and having such a good time, and it was kind of stupid, but it made everybody just feel good and chatting on the panel, and it was.
Yeah.
And it's because it
Well, it's just
couldn't
a couple
pronounce the
words,
word
Snafu. I keep
anonymity,
hearing
and
it.
it sounded like
Still haven't.
anima.
Oh, the Cup Wars. He talked about that the one night.
I still haven't watched that.
It's I think Snafu. What was it about the Cup Wars? Where you have something written on a cup or underneath a cup paper inside a cup, and somebody turns it over, and whatever is in the cup you have to do. Say it's pour a cup of water on your head, or whatever, and something to that effect. I think. Hi, Leo.
Ooh, blueberry pancakes.
Oh, blueberry pancakes sound delicious.
We'll get it together.
Blueberry pancakes or the cup
Do you want
game?
to come up? I dropped the link. Cup game.
Oh, now my
What
foot
do you
fell
think?
asleep. Oh my gosh. I should probably get back to sleep. I gotta be up in
What time do you have to get up, Jackie?
5:15.
Oh, shit. Oh, Custer.
1 hour and
Custer.
45 minutes.
Oh, you're kidding me. What are you doing?
I woke out of sleep and I looked on my phone, which I shouldn't do. Because then I see Bob still
You
alive.
stressing, girl?
Me? No. Not
Just
stressing
hard
at all.
sleeping.
No, I slept a couple hours and I'm good.
You power nap.
It's a midnight power nap.
The question, Jackie, is: were you really sleeping, or were you just resting? And there's a difference.
I was resting. I
There
was
you
not.
go.
I don't sleep. I don't really sleep anymore. I just rest.
There you go.
I just get filled up for a little bit. See.
You know how to get that recharge.
Yeah, I'm recharged. All right.
Okay, Mom Atomic. Get some sleep.
I do snort when I laugh. I
Thank you.
absolutely
Much
snort
love.
when I laugh.
I think everybody snores a little bit.
Not snores, snorts.
Oh, snorts.
Yeah, when I laugh.
I sound like a chainsaw.
Oh, yeah.
I was told.
I
Or Harley
snorted it a
Davidson.
couple of times. It made me
Hold on a sec.
hurt.
Okay, Mama Atomic.
What am I looking up?
Tinfoil. I probably sound like a Harley Davidson.
Yeah, I know I snore. My husband tells me.
What do you tell him? Tell him he snores back.
He don't hardly ever. That's the thing. Like he's one of those people that the only time he snores is if he's super tired, and that's how I know he's dead to the world. But otherwise,
What time
no,
is it,
he don't.
Jackie?
Gigs.
It's 333.
233.
I just looked at it too.
It's 333.
Is it
here.
really?
It's 233 here.
It's 333.
12:33 here.
It's 333 our time.
233 my
Hello
time.
from FEMA Region 5.
FEMA Region
Hello.
2.
FEMA Region 6.
We
No,
should
Hunger.
jump up
Wait,
on.
no, Hunger Games. Hunger Games 6. How'd they say that? Sector 6? What was it in the Hunger Games?
What's Jackie saying there? Cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive dissonance. I can't. I don't know that.
Snafu. Harmony.
Cognitive is the first.
I'm trying to read it on an iPad, and it's like I'm getting an eye exam.
How do you
Like, read
pronounce
the
that?
first row.
I know.
Cognitive dissonance. Can you read the rows below?
Yeah, that's what
no?
I'm. Yeah, that's what Shrek Dog said. Cognitive dissonance. It's a state of having inconsistent thoughts, beliefs, or attitudes, especially as relating to behavioral decisions or attitude change.
That means mindset.
Drop a link. Got Snafu Snaps. Tim Truth.
Snaps.
Come up for a
Come
few.
on. Oh, what a cute little dog.
They are animals just like us.
I love animals, except for ones that bite me.
They only bite you because they smelled your fear.
She's my baby.
Well, I'm thinking of big things like lions and tigers and stuff like that. That stuff, they scare me. Oh, and snakes. I get really freaked out on snakes.
They're more scared of you than you are them.
She's just a puppy.
I know, but you know, if there's a big old nasty spider, I'll pick it up with a cup and take it outside because I feel bad. I don't want to kill it. But yet a snake, I'll run.
Oh, you got a good heart, Tinfoil. You got a real good
I'm
heart.
just a tinfoiler, you know. I'm
Yeah.
a little,
I don't mind snakes
kinda
or
strange.
spiders. Snakes or spiders don't bother me at all.
Snakes, spiders, fleas. Now that I know the true world, I love all species. And you better forgive them all, too. We have to forgive all the species. We're going to get through this.
I got a spider in my toilet that I talk to every time I go in there.
You keep doing that in front of the wrong people, they're going to call you crazy like they do me, Jace. I'm used to it. Shoot, I went to talk to my family yesterday. You know what they told me? Tony, we need to talk to you. I said, what do you want to talk to me? He said, man, look, we'll pay all your bills at home. Look, we need you to go get some help. You know, I looked at them. I said, the only thing I want you to do is leave me alone with your conspiracy stuff and let me get through my world. You get through yours, I'll get through mine. They think I'm crazy. They really want to put me in the nutty ward.
What's that?
Well, that's what they do.
I'm not really
People
crazy. I just play
like
one
us.
on a live stream.
Yeah. I'm glad you could see Tess like that. She's my little baby girl. Puppy.
I have been researching something. Y'all might want to pay attention to it. You remember Ruby Ridge?
Yeah, I remember it. And I'm not American, I remember.
Well, I'm just thinking about the things that had happened in the past, like Ruby Ridge, and then there was this, wasn't it Truth Seeker? There was this musician, used to be a musician, and this happened in Waco. What was that? Koresh.
Yeah.
David Koresh and George Jones. Anybody remember the George Jones guy in that massacre?
Yeah.
You see, there's lies to all
Jim
that.
Jones.
Evidence that some of
Jim
that,
Jones.
a lot of that was.
I'm seeing. I got a vision in my visions a couple of days ago, and I've been researching them. And I'm starting to see that some of that might not have happened exactly as the ways they say it or portrayed it to be.
That's exactly right. I agree with you. I agree.
Where did everybody go? Tinfoil, Jackie. Oh no, I don't. Okay, I'll leave. I'll leave. Come back. Come back. My girlfriends, they left me. Oh man. Y'all want me to leave? I'll leave. They don't love me no more.
What happened?
They don't love me no more, Bob. I mean, they both just hauled ass on me.
Where were your hands?
I thought they were my friends. I thought we were family. They just left me. They left their brother.
Where are you from, Tony?
I'm from, my body's from this world. I really don't know where I'm from, but I'm born in this world. I am born.
What geographical, political region do you kind of call home? Let me ask it that way.
I'm sorry, I can't understand what we asked.
What political, geographical region do you call home?
Do I call home? Political region? I'm not into politics, but I was born in Scottsboro, Alabama, and raised in Louisiana. If that gives you anything or any clarity to what you're asking me.
No, that fits with the accent, brother. No worries, man.
I'm a unique individual, and we all are, for that matter, and unique in the consciousness of one.
I have no doubt. This is not an advertisement for smoking kiddies. Don't try this at home unless you want to see fucking chemtrails. Because it's my personal belief that smoking tobacco gives you a little bit of a coating on your lungs that enables the shit from the chemtrails to get caught in that tar, that lining, that slight lining, and you can cough that crap up. I cough it up all the time. And my lung capacity is not diminished from smoking. It's not.
Jackie, come on back up, girl. Tinfoil.
He just bailed out. Said, "See ya."
Yep, I think smoking is a kind of protection against chemtrails. That's why they've been campaigning against it. It's possible. I don't have medical facts to back that up. It's just my opinion, backed by others, anecdotal opinions. See, I've got a slight allergy to like trivia, and most of everything that everyone gets to consume falls under the category of trivia. So, yeah, I'm not a consumer of a lot of media, but there you go.
Tony just leaves too. That's all right. Yeah, it's 3:42 a.m. I'll be ending live stream in a few minutes anyway.
Yeah, you've been going time. Yeah, 8 hours. Wow.
Yeah. I normally, well, I was planning on only going till 12 tonight, but then I went to 3. Now I'm going for 4. 4 a.m.
Cool, man. Well, thanks for having me on.
Very welcome, of course.
It's been fun. Yeah, glad to sort of join along. I haven't known, I might have known of your channel. Have you changed your channel at all?
I was Truth Seeker 2019, then I changed it to 2020. That's the only difference.
Was it just a channel name change, or did you have to change channels?
It's the same channel. I just changed the name.
Okay. Well, cool to meet you, because like, yeah, I've been around, and like I said, they keep hiding really good info from my recommended lists, and I have to really sniff it out. I guess that's how I came by this stream. I think it was a link left in a chat somewhere, or a comment. And certainly it didn't come up in my recommended list. So anyway,
yep,
that's just how YouTube rolls.
Exactly.
So all right, well, take care, man. I'll bow out and let you end your show if you like.
Yeah, I'll be ending it. Thanks for coming up. Much
You're welcome.
appreciated.
No problem.
We're all in this mess together.
Good night, everybody. Take care and be well.
Thank you, Jace. I want to say thank you to everybody as well. We had 30, 28 in the chat. Thank you, everybody. You're all awesome. Much love to you all. Tim Truth, thank you. Much appreciated. Just 8 hours and 13 minutes, Tim. Angela G, thank you. Sleep well. Chuck Dog, Dog Adopter for Life, Critical Thinker 313, Ernest, Jace Ventura, Nakita One, Tim Truth, Felix Fisher, Little Step, Jackie Evans. I don't want to miss anybody. Buriax Blade, Ernest. Much love to all you. Jace Ventura. I guess we'll probably do it again tomorrow. 7, maybe 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll let you know for sure ahead of time now. I'll drop the link probably an hour before if I'm going to go live. Much love, everybody. Much love all. Thank you, Hodge. Make sure you grab each other up if you don't have each other before I end it. Got Tim Truth in the house, Hodgepodge, Felix Fisher, Jace Ventura, Critical Thinker, Jackie Evans, Angela G, Little Step. I'm sure you probably have each other all already. Chuck Dog, Bird Axe Blade, Ernest, Leo Lion. Thank you all. I wake up still here. Hello. Much love to everybody. I'm gonna grab that link that Awake dropped there. Check it out. Thank you, Angela. Awesome. Critical thinker. Love you all. You're really, really awesome. Okay, take care, everybody. Much love again. Much love.